And good. Let me start that over. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are bright and early here live in Richmond for the finale, the final day of the next PRO16 Invitational. And I'm Michelangelo. Joining me is Hayden Coker. Hayden, we got ourselves a battle on our hands between two very entertaining squads, one being BYC Elites and the other Coos Elites. What should we expect in this one?
Oh, absolutely. It should be a phenomenal matchup between the two. BYC Elite already with an upset over the weekend. Coos Elite playing a good brand of basketball as well. You'd like to see Coos Elite come out on top here, or not come out on top, but you'd like to see them come out and really assert themselves early on in this matchup. Now, BYC, one of those teams who can really run the floor. They lack a little size, but they've got a lot of speed. So we'll see how that goes today.
I want to make a mention that Coos Elites, would you agree, they're playing rather uncharacteristically this weekend, only not really dominating like we usually see from them. I know they were 1-3 at one point. I believe that is their record that currently stands, or did it improve?
And we'll check on that in a minute, but they've won 2 games to my knowledge, and we're going to check on that here in just a second, though.
So if that's the case, then their record would be 2-3, because I know they weren't at the top of the division, which, as I mentioned, a rare occurrence when you look at the talent pool that they have on their roster, with names just aplenty all around, specifically Reese, Oil, Skip, Alston.
So Coos right now is, so they beat SMB. They lost to Prominent Elite, so that's 1-1. They beat Team Halley. That leaves them at 2-1. And then they lost to 1-1 yesterday, so they're 2-2.
2-2. So I stand corrected. As Raquel wins it back off the tip-off there. There's Alston. Coos Elites got the black jerseys on with the white stripes. BYC Elites, luminescent red with the blue striping pattern, as this one is nailed in there. Raquel spins, turns, shoots, scores the first basket of the morning for Coos.
Yeah, nice job there by Raquel to get the first basket on the board for Coos. And they needed a strong start to this one because BYC is fiery.
In the paint, no good there on the J, as Coos potentially going to run it back here. And running to the rim and scoring without any issue, Reese Alston.
And Reese Alston, we know exactly what he can do, and you got head coaches all around in attendance, and he's putting them on notice today. Obviously, you got guys like Pat Kelsey in attendance, and then Will Wade as well over here on our far right side.
Can't be understated how much noise there is in this building with all of these college representatives gathered here this weekend. Deep three. No and good there that time for Jackson Funk. Inbounds coming the other way here from Coos.
I'll be interested to see how Coos Elite performs defensively today. They've got the size down low. And BYC is one of those teams that I mentioned earlier. They lack size, but they run with a lot of speed. And then just they show the speed there. Andre Langston, the closeout speed too. Aaron Smith on that three-pointer. Well, nice job to get the block.
Well, they certainly aren't afraid to fill up that tight space, that's for sure, Hayden, with Andre Langston coming up with that big block.
But I mentioned earlier, I'm curious to see how Coos Elite does defensively because of their advantage in size. So that should be interesting to see. So
Goolsby for 3. He had 6 of them yesterday. Can't connect on the first try. And here is another chance for BYC. Deep 3, no good. Off the rim, recovered there by Raquel. Here's Alston, back up the floor. Alston trying to create space, steals it back. Cobbin. You notice something there that's different from before yesterday's first game. Cobbin wearing the black ankle brace on his left foot due to suffering that injury that took him out late in the contest. Here's a deep 3 the other way. Good. And another one knocked down by Funk, his second of the half.
And Jackson Funk getting started early. Wasn't much of a presence yesterday, but really curious to see how he performs.
Alston, kick back, reload, good. Beautiful 3-ball connected by Smith that time. Another deep 3 Funk nearly with the heat check, but to no avail as Coos back up the other way. And Cobbin challenged there at the top by Langston. Raquel, guard protecting. Nice feed again. Smith in the interior. Raquel twists, turns, can't get the bucket to go. Rebound recovered there by Langford. Langston dishes it back. Here's Nagel. Nagel feeds it across. 3-ball, no good. It cascades off the rim, and Coos takes it up the other way. Alston again. Gets by one. The basket is good. 4 points already under his belt for Lil Skip.
Reese Alston is so good when it comes to penetrating down low, man. He can really drive to the basket at such an efficient rate, and he's really showing it here. And that's probably my favorite part about his game, is he can get to the basket at a relentless level. And I think more point guards around, not the circuit, but just the world. if you look at Reese Alston, you understand his play, then hey, you know that this guy can drive. You know what he can do. Model it after him.
And there's Alston. Gonna let that go out of bounds there. Inbounds coming from Cobbin. And to add on your point about Alston and his relentless work ethic, there's a lot to love about how this player is, and he dishes a big-time bucket there. Beautifully done by Alston again.
Absolutely, Reese Alston showing off in front of Pat Kelsey right now.
And I would have to say, based on the history of Alston and the scouting report, the old Alston probably wouldn't be making those shots. And the difference is the size now he gained between now and prior in last season. It was one of those things that he had to overcome adversity with, that size disadvantage. But he put the muscle in at the gym, and he's really showing no fear to the basket. And you know a player of that caliber is going to have to adapt at some point when he's got a huge target on his back against these opponents. You're going to get fouled hard, and how do you absorb those fouls? Put some muscle in your game. Hit the gym, build yourself up, and boom, you're a threat everywhere on the floor.
And right now, BYC has sort of not necessarily lost its identity offensively, but they've got to get back to what they were doing yesterday, I think, and they're trying to, but right now Coos has just been so relentless when it comes to scoring the basketball. They haven't really had a chance to, but a nice 2 shots at the free throw line there by Mason Langford.
We'll see if maybe with the absence of Alston now, who's checked out for the time being, we'll see if that can help BYC's cause. They're going to have to come up with a big stop here against Raquel. Double team in the interior. Big steal. Here comes BYC the other way. Langston, nice dish in front, and a beautiful reverse layup put home. 4 consecutive points there in the last 30 seconds for Mason Langford.
And that's exactly what BYC needs to do. They need to run the floor. They've got to utilize that speed on the fast break. Right there, Langford does just that and gets to the basket pretty easily.
Kaysen Hall getting to the basket easily there. 2 points for number 8 of Coos.
And right there, just BYC shows their lack of size and physicality down low.
Nagel gets it across. 3-ball from the corner. No good there. Funk couldn't hit the mark. As this one goes out of bounds, traveling called against BYC. We get a substitution. In comes Harrison Jones for Coos. Hall. We got a full court press coming from Nagel here. Really, they are utilizing that full court press as Cobbin pressured hard. Paul looking for that screen. Shot clock violation against Coos.
And they're going to gather together and talk about this one, because I don't think the shot clock was full. Because it's still going to be Coos' lead ball.
It definitely felt like it went by rather too quickly. As this one is played out to the open man, deep three, no good, nothing but unlucky net there for Jones.
And that'll go out of bounds. And Mike, one thing that I'd like to start seeing from BYC is the pace to get a little quicker. And I talked a little bit about earlier about the lack of size and how quick that they can be. And they didn't show it off. They do here.
Well, they are certainly making Coos work for it, that's for sure. As this is Coos Elite back with the possession. Hall thought otherwise, took an initial look at three as Jones gives it across. Nice feed again. Almost a big mistake for Coos. Wide open three, connects. Cameron Martin knocking it down from the right corner.
Yeah, nice three outside. Pretty good ball movement from Coos Elite to get BYC out of sorts defensively. Going back a little bit earlier, I talked about the ball movement and speed. Look what happened last time. Langford was wide open, or not wide open, but he had a nice alleyway.
As that one is going to be potentially a three-point play here because of the missed basket. That will bring Andre Langston to the line. But continue with your point.
Yeah, that's my fault.
No, you're good.
What I was saying was, if you saw Jet Nagel, he came around up here close to half court, and then it was handed off by Mason Langford. Langford kind of circled around, cut back into the paint, and had an alleyway to the rim. Rock Cal, obviously a tall guy, had his hands up, but Langford, that's a shot that he could have made. That's a shot that he needs to make today if BYC wants to win.
Oh, certainly, but you can also maybe think that he thought maybe the pass was there. Obviously, you want to. Obviously, every player, they wanted to make their team better around them. How are you going to do that? You want to set your teammates up for those big moments. But sometimes when the opportunity presents itself, it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to take advantage of it on your own. Deep three from the right side, no good there. Rim and out, and out of bounds. So we got a ball from the other court on this floor. Inbounds coming from Hall here for Coos.
And here we go, got whistles on the court. A little miscommunication, and here we go.
Hall, the inbounds, Jones finds space, drives in, and lays it home.
Nice job there on that approach there from Harrison Jones. Nice drive, and then was able to sink the floater.
Almost beautifully done there. Elevation perfectly, just couldn't get the result. Big time three, no good from deep.
And down low, that's the second layup that Langford has missed.
And Jones is a man on a mission because he just almost scored unbelievably there. Draws the foul, though.
Throw it back on the other end. That's the second layup that Langford has missed over the last couple minutes, and those are contested, but those are also shots that if BYC wants to win, that they've got to make. They've got to make the tough shots against a team that is extremely physical, and they have the size and they have the upper hand when it comes to size.
You said it best, my friend. It is very imperative you hit those shots in those important times. And there's the second shot for the free throw sequence made by Jones. Give BYC a lot of credit. Although they face a lot of adversity with that size disadvantage, they are playing as if it's an even matchup. As here's a three ball, and that's not good. Way off there, but that's because of the traffic in front, and gotta take cover.
Langford tried to kill you there, Mike.
I was ready for it. That's why I did my stretches beforehand. So I don't know if you saw me, but I was mirroring some of these guys, their stretches. And I figured, hey, we're here for a while. I think broadcasters need to apply that to them as well. And here's a spinning chance. Laid home for two. Jones heating up all of a sudden. He's got 3 consecutive points.
That was dirty, man. That was dirty. A nice shot on the inside and a beautiful spin move to split the defense as well. Harrison Jones is coming out and shocking some folks right now and really putting his talent on display. That's what he needs to do.
As Chubby Checker used to say, when in doubt, twist it out. I think that's Chubby Checker that sang the twist. I have to go through and see if I'm correct with my history. But back to the play that's unfolding in front of us. Nice dish. Jones for 3. That man is on a heater. 5 consecutive points.
Harrison Jones right now showing college coaches why he might be the next one.
Actually,
for some of these coaches.
Actually, I have to make a correction. 6 consecutive points as he knocks down the 3 there. Follow up the 2-point bucket and the back end of the free throw sequence. Meanwhile, in front, nice feed there in the interior, blocked. Actually, it wasn't a strong shot by Gillum. And here's Coos' Alston. Chance, deep, no good on the 3 ball.
And I think Alston was a little confused there. There was some contact after the shot was made. He kind of crowded Alston as he went to land, and I think Reese Alston wanted the call to go to the free throw line, but he didn't get it.
There's certainly a contested 3, that is for sure, Hayden, as BYC works their way. With the ball movement, you have to admire the quickness that BYC is showing, despite the size disadvantage. Oh man, Jones! Someone's got in his ear, that is for sure, because this man is playing like a maniac.
Well, now that's a shot clock violation by BYC, and you're right, Harrison Jones with some phenomenal defense there. He knocked it away and then dives for the loose ball. And let me tell you something, Mike. If you want an opportunity to play at the next level, effort is one of the main things that you need.
I think that applies to everything in life. Nothing's free, it's earned. And without effort, you can't earn anything. Here's a chance to the bucket. No good there. Foul called against Martin. Or no, drawn by Martin, but against BYC. Martin will head to the line for free throws.
Now, right now, what Coos is doing so good is they're getting to the bucket. Making it or not, they're drawing the foul, but they're also getting to the bucket. So free throw line, boom, you got it. But also, they're making their shots when they aren't getting fouled. So they're doing their job.
That's certainly the case as we see Jones and Ibukungwe checking out. And I think that's an enormous testament to the type of team that they are. They are big, they are strong. They're able to absorb contact in the paint. And doing just that, it's going to give them those big opportunities. So having that size advantage over a team like BYC is going to do them wonders. And now we get a exasperated John Gillum on the bench, as here's a deep 3, doesn't go down, kept alive, or so I thought. Hey, long time no see.
Good morning, Mike. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good, as this is put down for a good 2 points by Kayvon Stack. And the lead slowly but gradually reaching new heights for Coos as the foul was called against BYC. So John Gillum and Rafer Alston getting some time to strategize for a bit as the 2 teams congregate in front of their respective benches. Although one conversation is rather kept in secrecy, the other one, you can hear it from a mile away. And that's how angry John Gillum is right now with how his team is performing. Although you have to give credit to BYC though. They face a tough challenge with that size disadvantage. Clearly making Coos work for it, but haven't been connecting on some of those key 3 balls as they face that double team here. The back end.
Yes, Mike, I see 30-13. Coos is leading over BYC.
And you'll be correct on that, 23-point advantage. And we get a foul called, and that's what you're gonna want. As Smith commits a violation, that's what you're gonna want if you're BYC. Draw these fouls, try to make something happen when the opportunity presents itself. We'll just have to wait and see for what's to come.
Jet with the ball now. Looking to make a move, shoots for three. And he got it to go. 30-16. BYC will certainly take more of that.
And this one nearly gets away there.
Ooh. Whoa.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, folks. Sorry about that. We did not leave our spot because everything is all under control. I think that is a first for both of us and probably the tournament as a whole in terms of a player crashing right on top of us and ripping the cord out of the audio box.
Yes, actually, that's the second time it's happened to me this weekend. Player comes crashing into the table, takes out the audio box, but that one was definitely the worst of the two. We checked with the player when it happened. I'm not sure how he didn't get banged up, but he was fine.
And so where does the score stand right now at this time?
So it is a 39-30, Coos leads. Starting the second half. We saw some of the ball inbounds.
Here's Eva Kunle, and that shot just misses mark.
So here comes Jet for BYC. BYC went on a little run when we went off the air there. I think they had a 9-0 run at a point. Got right back into it.
Deep three. Yes.
Oh, money. Bullseye.
Funk coming to life here with that connection on the long-range jumper.
Does Coos have an answer up by 6? Reese Alston right to the basket. Nice finger roll there.
Nagel, long heave to the corner. That's where Johnston is. He dishes it back, and once again, Funk. Couldn't take it to Funky Town that time. Here's Alston. Alston, guarded by Nagel. Alston will step back there. In space, Ibakunle, no good on that shot.
Well short on the shot. BYC trailing by 8.
Nice dish and a finish in front there by Funk.
Funk cuts it to a 2-possession game. What was once a double-digit deficit is now 41-35. Nice defense.
Oh, I'm watching that behind the play. Wasn't sure if there's an issue there for Martin. There's a big three connecting. Andre Langston hitting it down.
That was
Here's Alston.
Shot. Alston can't get the response. 3-point game. Wow.
BYC. Deep three. Langston. No good there. Rebound recovered by Ibakunle. And Coos all of a sudden feeling some pressure on their backs. Deep three. Goolsby. No good. Off the rim and out. BYC. Chance to tie it up if a mighty three ball connects here. I would just settle for two. Here's the three, no good. Oh! Hard collision. Friendly fire between Ibakunle and Martin as Ibakunle has to trek back in.
Coos needs to get something going offensively here. Has seen their lead dwindle away. Kicks it out for three. Too strong.
That cascaded off the wall and back the other way. Johnston for three. Nails it.
What a shot by Johnston. 41-41, just over 3 minutes into the second half. We've got a brand new ball game. And what seems like the blink of an eye, BYC comes storming back.
Another deep three, no good there.
BYC now looking to take the lead. Nice pass, swings it left. Oh, the corner wing three by Cooper Johnson is money. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And it's 44-41, BYC out in front. 12-13 to play. An extended run for BYC that started in the first half, continues into the second half. And they find themselves with a 3-point lead.
Alston directing traffic, and we get a timeout called. So coming out of that quick timeout, here's Alston. Draws the contact and a foul. So count it. That one will go for two, and potentially Alston will complete a three-point play here if this goes.
Exactly what the doctor ordered out of the timeout for Coos. Get to the basket.
First shot, or the bookend of that sequence, finished off strongly by Alston. BYC on the counteract. Deep three, uncontested, no less. No good there.
Left wide open, had a good look.
Look at Alston, some wizardry in the paint. Able to cut his way through all the bodies there and get it for two. Back the other way, Johnston. Deep three, no good.
5-0 run for Coos out of the timeout. Looking to extend that run here. Reese Alston backing down Jet. Turns. Can't get it to go. Here comes BYC.
BYC with a crucial rebound here. Now they're going to have to make a big shot. Uncontested three, no good. Rebound recovered by Aaron Smith. And oh, that is almost a mistake there by Coos. Fortunately, Reese Alston there to pick it up at the right time as he controls it at the top. Gets the screen there. Cobbin. I mentioned this a little bit before. Cobbin donning the black ankle brace. And there is some contact there. BYC with the steal. And BYC, look at that. Turning on the Jets and getting to the basket without any issue. That time, Nagel. Alston guarded by Funk. Alston going to take on everyone and get to the rack. Do not believe the basket will count here as the whistle was blown for a foul.
Looks like they're going to get Mason Langford with the foul. .46, 10 minutes remaining.
Nice play in front. A lot of chaos unfolding in the paint. No good on the third try as it gets knocked out of bounds. But the question will be, who is taking the possession here? I want to say maybe, yes, by all indications, Kuz.
Yes, Kuz will inbound from underneath their own basket.
Alston.
Rises up a little too strong.
No good there for Jones on the putback as BYC. Look at this.
What a spin move by the big fella. Mason Langford up and in and gives BYC the lead yet again.
Channeling his inner Dwight K. Schrute with a spin move.
What can Kuz do?
You have to wonder if they go for a 3-ball or just get something in the paint. Unfortunately, not able to execute. And here comes Nagel, stopping on a dime, turning, twisting, can't finish strong there on the fadeaway jumper. Back the other way, Kaysen Hall. Gets the screen there by Jones. Hall. Reese Alston. Look at this. The handles of God, perhaps. Alston says take that. And a timeout call by John Gillum of BYC Elite, or was it Kuz Elite?
I think it may have been a timeout by Kuz.
So Rafer Alston may have saw something that he needed to rally the troops and get them all sorted out before things potentially lose control. But I can't imagine that, because right now, where's the score stand at this time?
It is 48-48 with 8:57 remaining. We're all tied up.
Shout out to Mr. T, our wonderful
runner for the mornings.
Absolutely.
Great guy. Ref Division I, all levels of college. He was a ref for 30 years, but ref Division I, MEAC Conference, the A10 Conference, which is local to Richmond.
The man is simply a marvel. That's all we can say. And with this being the last day of the tournament here in Richmond, we're going to miss Mr. T very much.
Yes.
Unless he makes the trip down to Orlando with us, then by all means.
I'm not sure that'll be on his agenda, but we'd love to have him.
I think he would enjoy Guys Night Out at Disney Springs.
I think he would too, to be honest.
Double team here. BYC, deep three, Johnston, yes.
Money.
And BYC to the point. Now can Kuz respond quickly?
What was the largest lead of this game for Kuz? It had to be 15? 18 did they lead by?
If you want simpler terms, a lot to a little. Deep three, no good.
Kid to my right shakes his head yes.
Nice.
What a comeback by BYC. Is that going to be travel? Yes, it is.
Yep, he walked there. Too many steps by Langford that time.
All right, Kuz needs to get it going and get in quick. What do they have here as Reese dribbles it up?
Well, he's got the screen provided by Goolsby. Here's Alston. Alston doesn't draw contact there. Fighting around for it. And ooh, Alston a little too close for comfort, hitting the PRO16 banner. And there's a shot.
Oh, it's a goaltend.
Yep, goaltending. You called it, my friend. Just an ill-timed play that time by Langford. Obviously, he wanted the big block to happen. Unfortunately, ball hit off the window, was going to go down anyway, and that's the right call made.
Yeah, definitely the right call. It happens. Went for the block. Just a split second too late.
Goolsby.
Excellent pass by Jet.
Not enough there. Very uncharacteristic shot by Goolsby, who is yet to hit a three in this game.
A little behind the back there by Langford.
Three ball. No good. Short. But it kept in by BYC. Look at this. No good there. Rebound recovered again for a moment by Kuz and for BYC, but Kuz takes it off to the races and scores. That one courtesy of Kaysen Hall. Rafer Alston out of his seats, watching on as his team tries to stay within the reach of BYC. 3-ball, yes!
Money.
Jackson Funk.
Big time 3 for Funk there, 56-50.
His 3rd triple of the game, first one of this second half. And where did we see the foul called? I believe this is on Ibukungwe, just based on, yep, the way he was gesticulating, his hands over his head, wondering how, beside himself, as he checks out. We'll see if the new reinforcement on the floor for Coos. We'll see if that strategy pays off for Rafer Alston as Smith enters back in. Meanwhile, BYC facing the full court press. Nice feed, nice dish, nice finish. And you know who? Langford, as he continues to stay red hot in the paint.
BYC has just completely turned it on.
But you can't count out Coos just yet. M1 for Reese Alston.
I would say Coos hasn't woken up yet, but they were up 30-12 at a point.
You certainly would be correct there. It seemed like the vibes were downright awful on the BYC side as you saw the emotion coming out of John Gillum literally slamming the noteboard onto the ground.
Because he knew his team had more in him, that's why he was frustrated.
And it clearly was right if that was his thought.
Travel.
Too many steps. It always piques my curiosity how they came up with the hand signal for traveling. In terms of that's a move I usually do when I'm on the dance floor out on a Friday nights. nice little what do they call that? They call that the boxer, right? They call it the boxer move.
We'll go with that.
And there's a nice maneuver there by Reese Alston. That's what you want to see out of Alston. Back-to-back sequences where he's found the back of the nets.
Speaking of boxer, can you believe Conor McGregor last night?
Oh, don't get me started. Well, I know that's a touchy subject for you, so I'll save it for off the air.
I just depressing, gut-wrenching seeing what happened. I don't know if he was injured beforehand.
Well, Reese Alston certainly keeping the positive vibes going for Coos Elites as they continue the trend upwards. So for BYC, they're going to have to come up with a big bucket here. And they might have. No, they did not, with Johnston missing that chance.
58-57, big stop for Coos, a chance to retake the lead with 4:50 remaining and counting.
Goolsby uncontested, yes! He finally comes to life with 4 minutes remaining in the game.
That's a clutch shot by Goolsby there, and boy, Coos need it. I think that's an 8-0 run for Coos now as BYC was up 58-52.
Knocked out of bounds. And the ball going back in the hands of Coos at the expense of Langford.
Oh, I hope Jets are right. He's hobbling off.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't see what happened there. Awkward landing of some sorts?
Must have been. I think he was favoring the ankle earlier.
And to bring Conor McGregor back into the mix, that was essentially the reason for the technical knockout on him. Went for the pented flying leg kick, landed awkwardly on the right foot, blew out his knee. Seemed like they confirmed it was an ACL tear. And going back to Nagel on the bench there, you hope that's not the case either, because those are the type of plays that can really do damage to your lower extremities.
Yes. Looks like coach took a timeout now. Not sure what it is with Jet.
Well, we know John Gillum is going to use all the time to get his team settled down here, with Coos knocking on the door once again.
Yeah, more than knocking on the door, barging back through it. 62-58, it's a 10-0 run for Coos. 4:02 remaining. The score you see on your screen is in line with the official scoreboard.
And this was quite the matchup in terms of we've seen our fair share of moments both on and off the floor, both with these players and as well as us too. There's a moment in between the beginning of the second half and the ending of the first half where we momentarily lost our audio feed. Well,
yeah, big collision at the table. Ripped all of our wires out. Bent one of the wires.
And honestly, I'm surprised it took this long. I'm shocked it didn't happen in game one.
I want to say it was Friday or Saturday that happened to me. Happened once earlier this tournament. That's a wide open three.
And it wasn't a good shot for Hall. Rebound, put back home. And I'm trying to think, that was Martin, wasn't it? The game stays tight.
I believe so. BYC needs to box out on the defensive glass there. That was a wide open three, followed by an offensive rebound and a second chance points.
Oh, nice play there. Almost a beautiful results for Funk. Nearly took Alston to Funky Town with a little step back play. Alston.
BYC needs to stop.
Hall drives in, hard in the paint, scores the bucket.
Coos is just one of those teams that when they're focused, they're play with the best of them.
But tell that to BYC, who is not giving up in the fight.
However, when they lose their focus, they can lose to anyone. It's the only explanation for...
Nice steal. It's on the ground. Play continues.
Excellent steal there.
Here's Funk. Euro step. Oh, couldn't finish strong there.
That was an excellent steal by Johnston. Didn't lead to points in transition.
Three ball not good that time for Martin. Back the other way. And foul called against Coos.
All right, getting to the line, chance to put points on the board with the clock stopped. 2:21 remaining. Coos Elite leads 66-60. Chance to trim the lead to 5, and now a chance to trim it to 4 if you're BYC. So it's been a complete game of runs. Apologize, Mike didn't mean to...
No, you're good. I was just going to make mention that the foul was on Goolsby, but to add to your point, yeah, this game has been really a fair share of dominance from both ends.
Yes, Coos starting out hot, 30-12. BYC storming back to take a 6-point lead. Now recently it's been Coos Elite that's ripped off another 10-0 run. And now BYC trying to steady the ship in the final 2 minutes, trailing by 4.
Another chance, and that one goes.
Smooth there by Reese Alston. A little shimmy, a little shake up and in. Gives his team the 6-point lead.
Way beyond and hit by Johnston.
Cooper Johnson, a deep three, cuts the lead in half. 68-65, 1:40 remaining.
One possession game. What a play there on the drive to the hoop by Martin. The lead still intact for Coos. The runner in the paint. Floater off the glass and in for Funk.
Funk battles through contact. That looked like a foul on his way up. Seemed like he got smacked on the arm.
Don't stop till you get enough, says Funk. Deep three. No good for Alston. Rebound. Recovered there by Coos. Baseline. Kept alive again. They work around the arc. Alston taking on everyone. All defenders. They cannot stop that man. Undaunted in the paint. Reese Alston. Huge chance.
Oh, that's a
goaltend.
Yep.
Same thing like we saw a long time ago. The ball was going down, but the hand not there at the right time. Basket counts. Coos, more of an advantage to them.
All right, so 38 seconds and counting. 3-point game. BYC is going to play it out. They need a stop. Absolutely need a stop here. Dig your heels in the sand and get one.
Hall, the dagger.
Hall up and over the defense, the zone D. What a big time shot by Hall there.
And he may have closed the bank with that one.
Yes.
This one stripped away, and it's going into the hands of BYC. So this one is not just over yet. If they can hit a three, this would cut it down to a one-possession game. But you know if they get this one to go, as Funk does just that, and timeout called.
All right, smart inbounds pass there. I did agree with you, Mike. I think you would need a three in this situation, but they went for the quick two, uncontested, up and in. So now it's 75-71, down by 4. Kuz is going to inbound. You need to go for the quick steal off the inbounds pass. If you don't get the steal on the inbounds pass, you have to foul him right away. You don't have enough time to try to trap or force a turnover. As the referee and the referee and Kuz Elite assistant coach, trying to figure out the foul count to my right. So I think it's a foul immediately. 11 seconds, you maybe give it 2 to 3 seconds to try to force a turnover, poke it away, but if not, foul, get Kuz at the free throw line, and hope they miss one or two.
And you know BYC is capable of doing just that. I will say one thing that I haven't really seen much and took notice of, not a lot of foul trouble for either of these squads. Very disciplined basketball through these.
Yeah, maybe a few fouls before Kuz even goes to the line, so we'll see. I'm not sure what the exact foul count is.
We'll just have to wait and see as
here comes the trap, passes away.
And there's the foul.
Too much time off the clock. 5 seconds, and now it's 6.5 seconds remaining. They have to foul again. You need to foul right away.
At one point, Kuz was near the bottom of the standings in their pool this weekend. And these back-to-back wins are sure going to help the cause and get them right back where they belong. As another foul is called, this one against Funk on Goolsby. Inbounds here.
4 seconds remaining.
Quick foul again. That will result in another inbounds coming.
Yeah, they had too many fouls to give before the bonus. This is the one time it comes back to bite you. Playing good defense all half.
Case and Hall. And that will do it.
Yep.
3 is the lucky number for Kuz Elite as they pick up their 3rd victory of the weekend to improve their record to 3-2 after a rather uncharacteristic start to the weekend. They pick up the win over BYC Elite by a final of
75-71, an entertaining matchup. Kuz Elite stormed out early. BYC, credit to them, they didn't hang their head. They battled back, retook the lead, and then Kuz decided to turn on the Jets again to take home the 75-71 victory.
We got more basketball coming your way. Hayden Coker on the call for 1 of 1 and Team Howley, which will begin in a few moments. We'll be back here for the next call when that comes. You are watching NXTPRO Hoops on YouTube.
Welcome into Richmond, Virginia, here on this fine afternoon. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mr. John Cardacey here in the Henrico Sports and Events Center in Henrico. It's Henrico, I think, is like the suburb deal, but Richmond, I guess it's Richmond with a Henrico suburb.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
I don't know. Anyways, regardless, we have Team Halliburton teeing up against 1 of 1 today. A fantastic matchup on hand. Should be a pretty good one. John, how you doing today, man?
Hayden, I am doing well. I am fired up to finally call a game with you. Our first time on the call together.
I'm fired up. You fired up?
I'm more than fired up.
I'm ready, man. This is going to be a fun one. It's early. It's 9:13 Eastern time right now, but we've got a good hand. We've got a good game on hand for today. We just watched a good game between BYC and Coos Elite. Coos Elite coming out on top. BYC fell just short of an upset, but Coos Elite, they played a good brand of basketball. Reese Austin showed out in front of Pat Kelsey. So, yeah, it's already been a good morning, man. You got scouts all around. Mr. Jamie Shaw with the Rivals and on 3.
I did notice Pat Kelsey's here. Just walked past him on the way back here to the table. Very cool.
Pat Kelsey, Will Wade was here. A bunch of different college coaches here today to watch some of these guys. And unfortunately for Team Halliburton, Mr. Chris Rupert will be out today as 1 of 1 wins the opening tip. Be Travian Williams, run point guard here for 1 of 1. And Minland wants to drive. Minland says, I got it.
Wasting no time getting things started. Nice drive to the basket. Finger roll up and in from Minland.
Quick 2 points there. James Minland, one of the most ferocious athletes on the court right now. And Team Halliburton looking to respond after going down 0-2. And turnover right off the bat. That's a recipe today for 1 of 1. If you're Team Halliburton, you've got to get a win today. I feel like you've got to get a win today if you're Team Halliburton. 1 of 1 they've came in. They've had a pretty solid weekend. Team Halliburton, they need that exclamation point.
Yes, and certainly not the way to start off by letting up a basket defensively and turning the ball over offensively.
Minland can't get that one to go. Rebound, Howard Williams.
Howard Williams, I think, is just one heck of an athlete.
He is, and nearly shows it there. Nice drive, but couldn't finish down low. Marshall wants to drive in the kick. Minland for 3. Minland no good. 1 for 3 so far for him. Rebound, Ferguson. And now Team Halliburton with a nice little reset.
See if Halliburton can get a good shot up here.
Kick outside, Anaya. 3-pointer by Anaya. Nice shot there.
Right on cue. Gives him the early 3-2 lead.
That was much needed there from A.J. Anaya, as now he's showing the communication down low. Williams, spin move, nice pass. James Minland now 2 for 4 on the game. 4 points for him.
Good ball movement, strong finish. Gets the finger roll to fall.
Yeah, really nice job here so far today, from James Minland. Williams wants it, turnaround, got it. Nice job there on the fadeaway from Howard Williams.
Sounds like a familiar saying. Williams wants it, Williams gets it.
Williams wants it, Williams gets it. And there we go again. This time, Travian Williams of 1 of 1 gets it to go. Ooh. And a steal. Hope Ed Bullock is okay.
Flying into everything this morning.
Travian Williams acted like he went to 3. Minland, a nice pass to Mo Jai down low. Jai can't get it to fall. Rebound by A.J. Anaya.
Good stop by Team Hallie.
Be interesting to see if Halliburton can get their offense rolling today. Williams. Nice shot there by Howard Williams.
Williams is rolling early, that's for sure.
Williams hasn't had the best weekend, but he's really showing out early in this one. And a loose ball recovered by Williams. Minland for 3. Minland no good. Rebound Travian Williams. And a quick 2.
Yes, I feel like Williams, there's just so much more to give for him. He has a ton of potential. Maybe not the best weekend, but
he's such a good player, too. A shot off the mark that time. as that one goes out of bounds. The athletes on display here early. Here for both teams. James Minland of 1 of 1. Travian Williams of 1 of 1. Howard Williams of Team Halley. And James Ferguson had himself a game yesterday.
Well, that
and
was
nice moves there from Williams. Can't get it to fall. And Ferguson wanted to push off.
Yes, so maybe you got away with a bit of a push off there.
Minland now. Spin cycle up and stolen away by Anaya. Nice defense there by AJ.
Excellent steal by Anaya.
AJ, quick move. Nice move to the rack there from AJ Anaya.
Anaya gets the steal that leads to the transition offense, runs back down the court and gets the basket himself as well.
Now on the other end, 1 of 1 trying to respond. Rebound by Jai, and he got it. And a chance at 3 here from Mo Jai.
Great play, going up strong, finishing through the contact. Now leading 10-9, just over 4 minutes into the game. Hot start for both teams. High scoring through the first 4 minutes.
And connection on that 3-point play for Mo Jai. As Ferguson brings it down the court here for Team Halley, guarded by Williams. Now Howard Williams wants it guarded by Minland, 2 of the best players on the court. Oh. And stolen away there.
Ill-advised pass by Williams.
Minland up, Minland! And yet again, James Minland showing off his skills down low. 6 points for him. Kel Wesley with a floater, can't knock it down. Rebound going the other way, 1 of 1. Inside, ooh, and a travel. Travel called that time on Nixon Wright.
Looks like he tried to slam on the brakes. Just couldn't do it in time, gets called for the walk. So now Team Halley with a chance, trailing by 4.
And now, with it being the last day of this event, I think Team Halley, over the course of this game, and a backcourt violation. Nice defense there by Travian Williams.
I think we're going to foul call.
Wow, so they're not going to call backcourt. They're going to call foul this time on Travian Williams instead of backcourt.
Yes, they're going to say the shove is what made him go into the backcourt, so they'll get him with the foul.
Inside and a foul called. That time on Noah Dobbins of 1 of 1. So far today, so far this weekend, Team Halley took a loss against Prominent Elite. They lost against BYC, who has really improved this weekend. They lost against Coos Elite, but they did beat SMB. So 1-3 right now, looking for their second win of the weekend. As that shot is off, rebound by Travian Williams.
Team Halley's 1-3 this weekend?
Correct. And shot from outside by Dobbins. Nice shot for 3. And Team Halley, yeah, they're looking to get back on track right now. Outside shot for 3. Oh, yeah! Howard Williams showing off his shooting here early in Richmond, Virginia.
They'll certainly take more of that. That'll help them get back on track. A deep 3 from Howard Williams.
Dobbins, heat check, no good. Rebound Howard Williams in hot pursuit by James Minland. Stolen away. Here comes Travian Williams and a lob. Oh, and missed from James Minland.
Can't finish the alley-oop. Rolls out of bounds. Is going to go down to Team Halley. Yes, that's a turnover.
It'll be Team Halliburton ball. Wesley to inbound. Ferguson to bring it down the court. 1 of 1 so far with a loss to BYC by 3. They knocked off SMB. It's a shot from Ferguson. No good. Rebound going the other way.
Wild layup attempt by Ferguson there.
1 of 1 knocked off Coos Elite. And they lost to Prominent Elite. 2-2 on the weekend so far for 1 of 1. With 2 really close losses.
Nice steal by Ferguson. Williams.
Howard. Now Meyer for 3. Meyer can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Carlos Marshall. And now he's pushing the floor.
Excellent pass by Howard Williams into the corner.
3 ball that time. And now Noah Dobbins showing off his range. That's his second 3 of the matchup.
Yep, 1 of 1 doing what Team Halley couldn't.
Now Meyer on the other end after the fast break. He'll connect for 2, find the bottom of the net.
I was trying to say that last possession for Team Halley was Howard Williams pump faked, kicked in the corner, got the open shot. Couldn't connect on it, but you'll live with that. It was the right decision.
It was the right decision indeed. Missed layup that time from Travian Williams. And Ferguson connects. 3-point play. And now he will go to the free throw line.
Hits the deck hard, but it always feels a little bit better when you actually make the shot and get the M1.
It's a lot better whenever you make it over not making it. Because then you don't make it, and it's like, oh man, what'd I take this foul? What'd I take this hard fall for?
100%. You flop and you hit the deck. Hurts a lot more when you don't get the call.
Free throw up and good that time. And Marcelo Flood running point for 1 of 1. Minland inside. Minland can't get it to fall. Now Williams.
All right, Team Halley with a chance to tie or take the lead, down by 2.
Peters drives. Peters up. Peters no good on a foul. Bryce Peters will go to the free throw line.
Okay, so 1 of 1 leading 19-17 with 8:29 remaining in the first half. Peters with a chance to tie it up. So, Hayden, do we want to discuss McGregor last night, or is that still a sore subject for you?
Sensitive topic.
I discussed it with Mike a little bit on air last game.
I can't do it.
It's just very sad, and
it's unfortunate.
Yes.
Free throw up and good that time by Bryce Peters. Nice job at the free throw line from him.
I just hope he genuinely got hurt in the ring.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Shot up, no good that time from Minland. Nice defense from Team Halley. And now pushing the floor is Ferguson. Ferguson with a nice pass to Howard Williams inside. And a foul called on the floor before the shot. Yeah, no, we'll have to talk about that one off air. I've got to select a few words. Inbound here to Bryce Peters. Williams wants the 3. Williams in and out.
That was more than halfway home.
It was in, and then it just
too good for your home ball.
That ball had commitment issues.
Don't we all?
I'm not too sure about that. I'm not too sure about that. Minland, top of the key, drives inside and fouled. They're going to call that foul on James Ferguson of Team Halley.
All right, so 1 of 1 was out to the early lead. Team Halley able to claw back and tie it up. See if 1 of 1 can get a good look there.
Dobbins again for 3. And Dobbins showing off his range here early. That's his 3rd tray of the night so far.
With a hand in his face as well. That was a nice shot.
Outside, Peters. Oh yeah! And another 3. Raining down on court 5.
The answer by Peters. Back and forth we go.
Had the handles from Marcel Flood. Van Callen. Inside, stolen away. And knocked out of bounds.
Going down, so Team Halley forces a turnover.
Nixon right now checking into the game here for James Minland. It'll be Team Halliburton ball. We speak of Team Halliburton. I do not see Tyrese Halliburton in the house this morning.
No.
And a foul called on the floor that time by Van Callen.
I see a couple of the guys that he was sitting with the other day, but I don't see him himself. But hey, the fact that he was here, 2-3 days this weekend, and he's as involved as he is.
I believe it was Thursday, Friday. I believe he was here yesterday. I'm unsure. I think he was here. Yes, he was here yesterday because he stayed around and hung out after Team Halliburton's game. And now travel called on Howard Williams.
No, I think we got a jump ball, Hayden.
Oh, is that what they called?
Yes. I saw the official on the far side of the court
I saw travel. I guess he waved it off for a jump ball. You're right. You're correct. Thank you. The first official called travel, and then the official on the far side
came in with the jump ball. That's exactly what happened. A pause in play for issue with the shot clock. I think they're going to reset it to 15 seconds, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Ferguson now to inbound.
Oh, that was close to a backcourt.
Very close. Very, very close. It's Meyer who caught it. Ferguson wants to drive, stolen away. Van Callen with it. Nearly knocked out of bounds, recovered though. Oh, now a drive down low, foul.
Certainly fouled there, got on the top of the head as he was going up.
And now Aiden Fisher will go to the free throw line for 1 of 1.
So 22-22, Aiden Fisher will look to give 1 of 1 the lead. 6:29 remaining in the first half. And what's been a good showing by both teams so far, I'd say.
Absolutely. His first free throw by Aiden Fisher is up and good. Second free throw up, and he connects on that one. Nice job at the free throw line there from Aiden Fisher as he goes 100%. Peters now, guarded by Fisher. And Zeke Jones, quiet so far. Now Kel Wesley on the wing. Nice defense so far from 1 of 1. Meyer, shot clock expires. Nice job from the 1 of 1 defense.
Right on cue, Hayden. You called it. Nice defense by 1 of 1. 2-3 seconds later, the shot clock goes off. They force a shot clock violation.
They're doing a really nice job of containing Team Halley right now. If their scoring hasn't been as electric as I've seen it over the weekend, but they're still scoring at a pretty positive rate. Inside, nice ball movement. Nixon Wright puts it up and in. Nice dish from Mr. Noah Dobbins.
Excellent play by 1 of 1 there. Hope Wright's all right. He came up kind of like a little hobbled on his right knee, but I think he's fine.
And now we've got another jump ball. This time it's Van Callen and Williams tied up, and it'll go to 1 of 1. And here we go, Marcelo Flood to bring it down the court here. Flood, nice screen. Van Callen looked like he wanted a 3. Haven't seen Van Callen take a 3 so far. Turnaround jump shot, no good that time from Dobbins.
Strong board by Peters.
And now full court defense here from Aiden Fisher on Bryce Peters. And a foul call.
Yeah. I got a look from Aiden Fisher. Was a little bit of a tough call.
Shot that time, or excuse me, foul just then. And now it'll be 1 of 1 as Peters will go to the free throw line.
Yes, in the bonus early. 5:11 remaining in the first half, and they're in the bonus already. That'll certainly help them out. 1 and 1 for Peters. We'll see if he can hit the front end.
Molly Paul's in play. Phenomenal job by our clock operators so far. They've done a really nice job all weekend. First shot up and good from Peters, and he is rewarded the second shot.
Yes, they've had long days, way longer days than us.
100%.
They're on for almost every game and only get a break for a game or two, if that.
Second shot by Peters up, and it is good that time.
So 26-24, Peters cuts the lead in half.
Williams inside. Williams, spin move. Williams right to the rack. And he does a nice job there. Nice spin move.
Yes, Williams knifing through the defense. Gets to the basket, uncontested finger roll.
Travian Williams, one of my favorite players to watch on the circuit. His quickness and agility is what makes him as a player. Jones, baseline. Nothing doing right now. Shot clock winding down. Peters can't hit. And a rebound by Team Halley. No, it's tipped away to Travian Williams.
Another great defensive effort by 1 of 1.
Williams has it denied by Williams. Little Williams on Williams crime, and now Howard Williams driving.
Lost
the handle, thought he was fouled. And Van Callen will come the other way.
Yep, lost handle on the way up.
Van Callen up and fouled. That time, now they're going to call a jump ball. Nice job there by Zeke Jones. Getting his hand in there.
That hurts a heck of a lot more in that situation. Hitting the deck like that, losing possession on a jump ball versus we had seen earlier with the N1.
And we talked about it earlier with the N1, like you just said. It hurts a lot worse when you hit the floor and lose possession, aside from hitting the floor and scoring.
Spot on.
Williams. Can't get that one to fall. He's been pretty good from three today, but can't get that one to go. And now 1 of 1 in hot pursuit. The kick, Flood for three. Flood no good. Rebound by Bryce Peters. Jones up. Nice job on the fast break by Zeke Jones.
Good defense by Team Halley led to that run out. Able to cut the lead in half again, 28-26.
Zeke Jones, a Northern Illinois commit. And now a foul called on Bryce Peters.
Zeke going to the MAC. That's exciting. Great conference.
Great conference. Great conference.
UMass recently joined.
I'm a massive fan of the MAC in football, and I'm gonna have to watch Northern Illinois as well.
Yeah, there's nothing better than some Tuesday night or Wednesday night MACtion, as they call it.
Williams drives. Williams up. Williams no good. Knocked out of bounds that time by Ed Bullock, as it will stay with 1 of 1.
All right, 1 of 1 inbounds from underneath their own hoop. Still plenty of time on the shot clock, 15 seconds. Nice screen set there.
Nixon right. Elbow. Oh, yeah. Super clean there from Nixon Wright as he gets to the elbow.
Great play, great inbounds pass, and set for 1 of 1 there.
Ed Bullock wide open in the corner. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound Carlos Marshall. And Marshall wants to run the court. And stolen away that time, Bryce Peters. Hot pursuit. Bullock gonna get another chance. Inside. Williams turn around. Can't get it to fall. Lid on the basket right now for Team Halley. Right.
Yeah, they've had a tough time.
Nixon Wright adds 2 for 1 of 1.
32-26 now. 1 of 1 with the 6-point lead.
Anaya can't get that shot to fall. Now Nixon Wright the other way.
A lot of empty possessions for Team Halley.
Right from the elbow. Can't get that one to fall. Nice job by Mojai to tip it out.
Second chance opportunity for 1 of 1 here.
Menlin guarded by Williams. Menlin drives. Turnaround. Fade away. Got it. James Menlin with a nice shot to force Team Halley to call a timeout.
Excellent move by Menlin. Driving to the basket, stops on a dime, turns, pivots, twists, up and in to extend 1 of 1's lead to 8. Smart timeout here by Team Halley.
The agility and the body control shown that time by James Menlin. Out of this world.
Yeah, very, very strong move. Team Halley now, it forces Team Halley to take the timeout. 1:55 remaining in the half. I think it's a smart timeout decision. Talk it over, take a breath, slow things down, try to get some momentum going into halftime. Keep the game within single digits, don't let it get out of hand over the next 2 minutes. I think they've only scored once in their last 5 or 6 offensive trips down the court. Move the ball, go to the basket, get fouled. They're in the bonus. They're in the bonus 3-4 minutes ago. They haven't really taken advantage of that whatsoever.
And
So
you make a fair point that that's one thing they've got to do better here as we close out this first half. And 1 of 1 right now. They're doing a nice job of getting to the rack. I mean, they're scoring from everywhere. They're scoring at all 3 levels. So I'm really curious now to see if Team Halliburton can stop that at all. Defensively, it's not like they're making too much of a difference. Team 1 of 1, they just seem to be getting there too easily. So I'd like to see a little more defensively here from Team Halley. They've also got to respond on offense as well.
Yeah. 1-of-1 just been getting what they want on the offensive end, and that's exactly what you don't want out of the timeout for Team Halley.
Williams, oh yeah. Williams providing for 1-of-1 right now.
First possession out of the timeout, turned it over, fast break.
Nice pass by Ferguson inside, and a kickball called on Mojai. You know, a kickball can come in handy because a lot of the time it stops scores from occurring. And instead of, you know, you'd much rather have that than 2 more points for the other team.
Absolutely. Just a violation, no harm, no foul. It's as good as swatting the ball out of bounds.
Jones, oh yeah, and Zeke Jones trying to get this Team Halliburton offense started.
Big time, much needed 3 for Zeke Jones there. Now get a stop, Team Halley. See if you get a stop.
Williams, no good. They don't get the stop. Right, nearly threw it down. And
Enya got his hand up there. That was a block by Enya.
The fireworks were lit, and it was just like, it was like somebody licked their fingers and touched the little fuse.
Diffused it, and that somebody was Enya. He got a hand on that ball. That was, give him credit for the block. They were going for a vicious slam.
Mojai with a nice block.
What's it, Mojai?
And here we go the other way. Marshall to bring it down the court.
Kisses it off the glass and one.
Nice job there by James Ferguson. And now he goes to the free throw line for 1 shot.
That's Carlos Marshall at the line. Can't connect.
And here we go, James Ferguson running the court. Jones with a nice pass inside, stolen away. And here we go. Williams denied from behind, gets his own board and puts it in, and Williams won't be denied. And loses it out of bounds.
It's been the story of the half for Team Halley as there's 20 seconds remaining in the first half now. So 1-of-1 can hold for 1. Shot clock's turned off. 40-29. 1-of-1 leads.
Shot clock off. Here comes Williams. Nice defense by Ferguson. Close to 10 remaining. They've got to go. Williams inside. Williams down low outside. And a 3-second violation called that time on 1-of-1.
Okay, so 3.8 seconds remaining. Team Halley catches a break. They have time to get a couple of dribbles and get it up the court. Let's see how they do it. Oh, they're going to roll the ball. 1-of-1 won't let them.
And Williams takes it. Deep range. Oh. Williams nearly got it to fall, but he can't. And an 11-point lead will remain here for 1-of-1 as we go into the half. John Cardesi, hope you're doing well, brother. What's Team Halliburton got to do here in this second half to come back?
They need to have more fluidity on offense. They have been stagnant on the offensive end. Not getting good looks. And they're allowing 1-of-1 to score at will when they're on defense. So
exactly. Go ahead.
I was going to say that they need to just take a breath. They have to play their game, move the ball, and focus on getting good shots. If you miss good shots, you can live with it. But it's when you're forcing shots, you turn the ball over. That's what kills you, and that's what leads to an 11-point deficit at halftime.
Absolutely, and we talked about, and you mentioned just there, the lack of being able to score here for Team Halley, and also the lack of stopping 1-of-1 right now. Full credit to 1-of-1. They are doing a phenomenal job on the offensive side right now. Travian Williams done a nice job, man. James Minland, you've had Carlos Marshall contribute. Noah Dobbins, he had 3 3-pointers earlier on in the game. Nixon Wright's played a nice game on offense so far. They're getting points everywhere on the floor, and it's not just one person.
Yeah, spreading the ball well, playing as a team. Heard Minlin's name called, Carlos Marshall. You said Nixon Wright. Travian Williams for sure, and Dobbins. 1-on-1's a solid team, but I feel like Team Halley has more in the tank. They have more they can do. And I want to call out Howard Williams again. I think he can really put his team on his back.
And AJ Anaya for Team Halley had a pretty decent first half. See a little more from him. Howard Williams, Zeke Jones, James Ferguson, all those guys, they've got to get going. Haven't seen much from Kel Wesley or Ed Bullock either. Now, Team Halley missing Chris Rupert due to an injury today. But he will be back for Brian. Talked to Coach Brian Terrell earlier before the game. Got to talk a little bit about the game and about Mr. Chris Rupert. But a phenomenal player Rupert is, man. Phenomenal player.
Did he get banged up earlier this weekend?
Yeah, he got injured. I believe it was yesterday.
Well, glad to hear that he'll be back for Brian. He's just a little nicked up and nothing serious. It's the last thing we want to see in these tournaments, these weekends, is anyone getting hurt.
John, I'll give you a little credit. All right, I can talk about this with you. I actually like the World Cup. What are you looking forward to today?
Thank you, Hayden. Yes, I'm actually not sure who plays in I think it's the last quarterfinal match today in the World Cup. You have to love the World Cup. It is the most watched sporting event, bar none. Last night was an awesome finish between Argentina and Switzerland. Argentina, obviously the reigning champions, beat Switzerland 3-1 in extra time.
Okay, so they do not play today. So the semis will take place on Tuesday. One game will be on Tuesday, between France and Spain. And
wow.
Wednesday, it'll be England and Argentina playing. England, currently the underdog.
I think England can do it.
And I hope. I don't want Messi to win. Here we go as we start the second half. 1-of-1 currently leads over Team Halley. It'll be Travian Marshall running point, guarded by James Ferguson. Nixon Wright to inbound.
These first 4 minutes out of the half are going to be crucial, in my opinion, to see if Team Halley can make this a game or if one of them's going to start to run away with it.
Movement so far on the offensive side, and good movement there from 1-of-1 as James Minlin is fouled, and he will go to the free throw line early. That's not what you wanted to see coming out here in the second half if you're Team Halley.
Definitely not. 9 seconds into the second half, you're sending 1-of-1 to the line for 2 shots. Not the recipe to a comeback.
First shot up and good that time by James Minlin. Showing some poise here early on in the free throw line. Up and got it. Nice job by James Minlin. 2 for 2 there.
All right, extends the lead to 13 now. Still plenty of time. We've seen larger leads get erased earlier this weekend, that's for sure.
Anaya, the kick outside to Jones. Howard Williams, 3-ball, no good. Tipping around, AJ Anaya with a nice pushback.
Excellent putback from Anaya there.
And now 1-of-1. Trying to respond. 2-2 here in the second half. So not a bad start for Team Halley. And a turnover. And that's what you want there. Anaya down low. Anaya! And a goaltend there from, I believe they're going to call that on Mojai.
Okay, so 4 straight points now for Team Halley.
And how about AJ Anaya? We talked about him a little bit during the halftime break.
Yes,
he's come out with 4 points.
Absolutely, 4 straight points for Anaya. James Ferguson was a little bit ambitious with that alley-oop opportunity to him, but he was able to settle it and go back up. Having a great game. Oh, that's too high.
Right, off the backboard, no good. And here we go.
Ill-advised alley-oop there leads to the turnover.
Williams outside for 3. Williams can't get it to fall. And Marshall with the rebound. Here comes 1-of-1. Nearly stolen away and out of bounds off of James Ferguson. It was Travian Williams who tried to save it and did. Threw it off of Ed Bullock's foot, or excuse me, James Ferguson's foot.
Headsy plays there by Williams. Spiking it off his foot like you just mentioned. Keeping possession.
Manland outside. Williams Can't get that one to fall. Nice rebound by Marshall, and Marshall with cleanup duty. Right place, right time there by Carlos Marshall.
Got to box out in the defensive glass if you're Halley. That's not a good call. He was not over the line.
And they're going to call a half-court violation.
Yeah, backcourt violation. I did not see him step on the line unless he's saying that the ball was on it, which counts. But I'm seated directly at half court, and I do not believe he was over.
Williams. Running point. Now Nixon Wright. Wright wants to drive. Mid-range. No, sir. Rebound Ferguson.
Drives into the teeth of the defense. Created some space for himself, but couldn't get the floater.
Bullock now with a nice pass inside. That's Anaya. No good that time. Here we go. Nixon Wright in transition. Nice move. Nixon Wright. Can't get it to go, and a nice putback by Nixon Wright as he shows the flashy skills.
Another second chance opportunity for 1 of 1. Team Halley cannot have that.
Oh, Gucci there from Nixon Wright. Williams guarded by Jai inside. AJ Anaya with the slam. And he's got 6 in the second half.
The strong flush for Anaya.
3 ball. Minland. Oh, yeah! James Minland catching fire here in the second half.
Wide open from 3. Able to beat the press, get it up the court, at least the open 3.
Anaya with a little heat check. Can't connect. And now here comes Travian Williams. Nice pass to Minland. And oh, yeah! Minland connects. And a chance for a 3-point play from James Minland.
Just like that, 1 of 1's out to a 16-point lead. 51-35, 13:01 remaining in the game.
2 + 1 for 21 as he goes to the free throw line. Substitutions now for Team Halley, but 1 of 1 just will not be denied right now, and they are clicking.
That they are. Coming out of the second half, picking up right where they left off. Build on this lead, now up 17. It's Team Halley's got to dig deep.
And Nixon Wright connected there, Minland connected there on the 3-point play. That time stolen away by 1 of 1. Williams now. Up and slam. And Travian Williams with a little bit of an explanation point on this run.
And it was that poke from behind that led to the run out. Defensively, just a really good defensive play by 1 of 1. I mean, just give him credit.
Outside shot, Howard Williams, no sir.
Good.
Gets his own board, nice job. Up and foul, and 1 from Howard Williams.
Excellent play by Howard there. I was just about to criticize him, saying that was not a good 3-point shot that he missed, but he makes up for it by following his own shot, getting the offensive rebound, and then getting the N1 opportunity.
Nice job indeed. And now Howard Williams trying to get Team Halley going.
Yes, trying desperately to get something coming out of the half strong. There's 12:25 remaining in the game now. Down by 17, so a chance to make it 16. James Ferguson came out of the half like he was shot out of a cannon. Howard Williams looked like he came out ready to rock and roll, and same with Anaya. But I think you really just have to credit 1 of 1. They're very solid team who's just playing well.
And 1 of 1 has looked like a completely different team than they did in Detroit in the first PRO16 session.
Let's see if Team Halley can get a stop on the defensive end net.
Williams inside. The kick, Marshall for 3. Marshall no good, rebound by Mojai.
Myers got to box out and get that rebound.
And a reset. Williams wanted a 3 ball. He'll pass it up. Now he takes the 3. And no good. Tipped out by Minland, straight to Ferguson.
Oh.
And stolen away by Marshall.
That's the kind of mistakes that you can't be making.
Minland tipped out of bounds. And they're going to say it went out of bounds on Minland now. And I thought that it was tipped out of bounds by James Ferguson, but they're going to say it's Team Halley ball.
That's what it looks like. Hey, Team Halley will take it. They're not complaining. Lucky that the turnover on the other end didn't cost them. as Ferguson had Howard up the court, but just line drive pass was picked off on its way.
And foul called. Wesley went to work, and Nixon Wright was right there. Foul called on Wright. And it'll be Team Halley ball under the basket. And they'll line 4 up on each side of the paint. And that one,
Backcourt.
and they're going to call backcourt there on Zeke Jones.
That time it definitely was backcourt.
And Team Halliburton cannot get going right now.
They just keep shooting themselves in the foot, to be honest.
You mentioned the first 4 minutes and how crucial those minutes were. Right now it's dangerous waters, very, very deep waters for Team Halley. But right now, 1 of 1 being the aggressor.
Yeah, leading by 16 as well. And 1 of 1's playing very, very well. But even when they're not, Team Halley shooting themselves in the foot. It's not a good combination.
Williams for 3. In and out, rebound by Howard. And now he's rolling the other way for Team Halley. 16-point lead for 1 of 1.
Meyer tries to set the
Williams, 3. No good. And taking away that time, Ferguson. Oh, knocked around, loose ball.
See, that's a great play, and then he just turns it over.
And just some sloppiness right here from both teams right now. Can't seem to corral the ball.
Yes, lucky that is it Team Halley ball again? Refs are discussing.
It is. It'll be Bryce Peters to toss it in.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, that was an excellent play by Ferguson. He gets the great steal, but he goes with a quick bounce pass through traffic and then turns it over. You just made a great play. Bring it back out. Retain possession. Start over. Get the offense going. Looks like they're going to try and run a set play here with Bryce Peters at the helm.
And that time a foul called on Carlos Marshall. Got a little too much of the jersey of Howard Williams. And that was Kel Wesley on the inbound rather than Peters.
Figure Howard Williams has to be a football player as well.
Say that one more time.
I said it. Figure Howard Williams has to be a football player as well.
You know, I was talking about the opposite Williams the other day, Travian Williams. And I mentioned he has sort of a running back build, but can literally play. He doesn't. You know how there's basketball players and football players out there that play basketball, but you can tell they play football and
yes,
that's their main sport. You can't tell that with Travian Williams if he is a football player. Now I'm unsure on that, but he has that build as if he's a running back, and yet he's still one of the best players on the court at any point, no matter who is out there.
You're absolutely right. And a lot of these players play multiple sports.
Midland inside. Midland with a jam. And Midland, an exclamation point.
Excellent slam from Midland there. Extends the lead to 18. Here comes Howard Williams on the other end.
Fade away, air ball. And knocked away that time. Foul called on Travian Williams. It'll be J.T. Meyer going to the free throw line.
Howard will get away with the quick pull again as they get the offensive rebound and get to the line. But that's been a couple possessions in a row where just been 0 passes and a quick shot from Williams. I would like to see him move the ball or try to get to the basket and get fouled. It's not like he's making a ton of threes.
First shot up, and it is good there from J.T. Meyer.
He's not doing us many favors. But back to singing his praises, I was going to say, I feel like he's got to be a football player, and I could see him in 2 or 3 years being a linebacker for like a Michigan or Ohio State. I think as he continues to grow and get older, he's going to fill out his frame. He's going to be an absolute monster. That would be in my personal opinion.
Williams. Now to Dobbins. Dobbins going to work in his bag. Dobbins can't get that one to fall. It's pretty contested by Meyer. And Williams will have it going the other way.
Great defense by Meyer.
Howard goes in, drives, loose ball. And just the defense right now from 1 of 1 is insufferable.
It's another trip down the court. Howard Williams needs to move the ball.
Drive that time from Fisher. Nothing doing.
Nice block by Meyer. Up.
Now Wesley can't get it to fall.
You're down 16. You don't need an alley-oop.
Williams gets it to go. 18-point lead now, courtesy of Travian Williams.
Just over 9 minutes remaining. No need for the alley-oop.
Wesley. Top of the key, Wesley drives. Wesley, yes, sir. Nice job there by Wesley.
Knifing to the hoop. Oh, you get poked in the eye. Is that Minland?
And now Carlos Marshall.
So Marshall
appears to be shaking up pretty well.
That ain't fun.
Never. It's never fun. It's one of my least favorite things about it. It's one of my least favorite things to happen is getting poked in the eye. It feels absolutely horrible.
Certainly not fun at 9:57 on a Sunday morning.
Williams with the drive. Williams with the kick. Minland for three. Minland can't get it to fall.
Another offensive rebound.
Nice offensive board by Marshall and good hustle. Poked away there. Nice defense. And Kel Wesley.
There you go.
With the takeaway. Oh. Stolen away by Williams. And timeout called that time by 1 of 1 after the steal from Travian Williams. Phenomenal job by Nick Johnson, head coach of 1 of 1, by calling a timeout after the steal from Travian Williams.
I didn't see. Was that Travian Williams on the floor? What an effort by him. He dove on the floor and wasn't settling for no jump ball. He ripped it out of Team Halley's hands. And another unfortunate break because it was the right decision. He tried to pass it to a cutting Howard Williams. That was going to the hoop. Would have had an easy 2. But the ball kind of just got swatted on its way. Led to the fight for it on the floor. And into the hands of 1 of 1. So 58-42 now. 1 of 1 leads with 8:29 remaining.
Would you like to? I'm going to give you a little trivia here.
Oh boy!
It's not Richmond. It's not Richmond. This is it is relevant to one of the two teams here. What year was Team Halliburton established?
I'm going to go 2023.
A little lower.
2021.
It is 2021.
Let's go.
You got that one.
Feels right.
You got that one.
Seems like an established program. You got another one for me?
I do. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, you take your time. I'll take the reins from here as 1 of 1. Inbounds to Marcelo Flood. Screen set by Minland.
And a nice shot outside from Dobbins for 3, and Dobbins his 4th 3 of the game.
What a play out of the timeout.
And a steal.
You can tell the coach drew that up.
It looked like there was going to be a steal there. But 1 of 1 has come out in a full court press. They mean business.
That is
Zeke Jones outside, 3 ball, can't get it to fall. Tipped away, Kel Wesley nearly had it, but it'll be 1 of 1 ball.
Another unfortunate break. Good effort by Wesley, fighting for the offensive rebound, but just can't corral it. Bangs off his knee out of bounds. Now a 19-point lead for 1 of 1.
All right, I've got another one for you. Ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
When was 1 of 1 established?
Oh, wide variety of questions here. I will say 1 of 1 was established in 2022.
As that one goes out of bounds. LaMelo Ball's Travel Basketball and Prep Academy program, also known as 1 of 1, was established in August of 2021. There you go.
Damn it.
John Cardacci with the smarts this morning.
I did not know it was associated with LaMelo Ball.
It is. It was originally the brand. It's a brand as well. Minland goes up and can't get it to fall. Rebound by Williams. It was originally established. The brand was as La France. Now, I don't know why. Howard Williams goes to the free throw line now after he's fouled. He will shoot 2.
What was the second? La France, you said?
La France. Like LaMelo, but La France.
Yes, I got the LaMelo part. Trying to think what France could be associated with.
I didn't read that far.
Trying to think on my toes. So it's a clothing brand as well, a clothing line?
Correct. It's a brand, yes, sir.
Okay.
Howard Williams, second shot, up and good. He connects. You mentioned Howard Williams with the build of a Big Ten linebacker. I would have said more of a Big Ten basketball player. Outside, no good from Menlin. Rebound by Howard Williams.
Oh,
and
nice
stolen
play
away by Van Callen.
Excellent play by Van Callen there, anticipating that.
Dobbins down low, nice find from Van Callen, and Dobbins adds 2.
You could be correct. I could, of course, see him on a Big Ten basketball court, but I know a football player when I see one, and he definitely has the build of a football player. And he's just,
I won't say you're wrong,
much bigger and like more built than his peers.
Kel Wesley fouled, as now he will go to the free throw line.
I cannot imagine it would be fun running into him on the football field.
I feel like trying to stop Howard Williams, what I would do anyways, if I were given the opportunity, if he's charging at me, coming to the paint, I do believe I would probably run away. First shot up and good from Kel Wesley.
You want to stand there and take a charge?
By Howard Williams?
You'd take one for the team.
Have you seen my stature? I am a small little man.
Yeah, you may
Wesley's shot up, no good. You'd have a better shot, though.
You could take the charge. You may not get up for a couple days, but I feel you.
Flood loses it. And a reset. Van Callen. Nothing doing. Good defense by Kel Wesley. Flood, they've got to get it off. And shot clock violation.
All right, 63-44 with 6:15 remaining. It's really now or never for Team Halley.
It's been a slow second half. Yeah, they've got to do something. Peters drives. Peters nearly threw it away. Anaya now inside. Anaya up and fouled.
That'll help. Get to the line, try to get some points on the board with the clock stopped.
So yesterday, Tyler and I played rock, paper, scissors. And next time out, we're going to do so.
Oh, I'm great at rock, paper, scissors.
First shot up and good from A.J. Anaya. As we await the second shot.
Who won between you and Tyler yesterday?
I did. It was best 2 out of 3. We tied like 7 times, though, in the last one. A.J. Anaya's second shot, no good. And still a full court press here for Team Halley. They break it. Nixon Wright drives. The kick, Van Callen inside. No good, but he's fouled.
Nothing. They're going to say staying down here just out of bounds.
It looked like they called a foul, but they're going to say it was out of bounds on Team Halley. Van Callen to inbound. Flood. Stolen away there by Ferguson. Ferguson up. Ferguson adds 2 for Team Halley. And now Team Halley trying to get back into things.
16-point game now. See if they can get another stop.
Here we go. Aiden Fisher. Nothing doing. Van Callen. Back to Nixon Wright. Shot clock winding down. Dobbins.
No good.
No, sir. And how about the defense now from Team Halley?
Nice strong rebound by Peters there. Yes, a couple stops in a row. Let's see if they can convert on this end too.
Mid-range. James Ferguson trying to get Team Halley back into it.
63-49 with 4:52 left. Just like that, they are kind of creeping back into it, making it a little bit of a game. Can they get it to single digits?
And now they're going to come together and discuss. Let's see what.
Thought there was going to be a timeout called, but
So what it appeared. What looked like an official timeout anyways.
yeah, something happened. 1-of-1 will inbound, full court press by Team Halley.
And here we go. 1-of-1 gets it in. Marcelo Flood. Nice ball movement. Van Callen for three.
No good. Another rebound by Peters.
And Team Halley trying to battle back here. Oh, inside, stolen away. No, back to Zeke Jones. At two for Team Halley.
Finally a bounce that goes Halley's way.
Dobbins to Williams. Gets it to fall on the fast break. And Team Halley has got to contain one on the fast break.
Two are standing back there by themselves behind the defense.
Got to be better on the press. Williams wants a three. Williams can't knock it down. Travian. And a foul call.
Shot looked pretty good from Howard Williams.
Foul called on the floor. Not quite in the bonus. And Van Callen windbound.
Scorers table lets Van Callen know that he's had 5 fouls.
And here we go. Williams, drive, wants it. Williams! Yes, sir! Travian Williams will not be denied here early on Sunday morning.
Nice drive by Williams. Oh, that's a foul.
And Williams goes down hard on the hardwood.
Ferguson putting his body on the line, and he'll get to the line for 2. Chance to make it a 14-point game with 3:39 remaining.
Ferguson at the line. Shot up, shot no good, and that was crucial.
Got to make your free throws.
And it's not necessarily the one free throw that matters as much, and while it does matter, it's more so the culmination of missed free throws that just come together. You miss one every single time, it's eventually going to add up, and they make one.
Oh, of course. Throughout the course of the game, you look back, and how often you see a team miss 7, 10 free throws, lost by 6?
All right, John, timeout.
Oh,
we
boy.
got the camera is facing across, so what we're going to do here, we can't play like this. What we're going to do, because nobody can see us, what we're going to do is we're going to stick our hands up, and we're going to play rock, paper, scissors this way. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? On shoot, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, 2 scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, I'm up 1-0, okay?
Okay.
All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, I got you. 2-0. I'm the king.
I felt like we were doing puppets there.
I am the king.
I guess you are the king.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I'll give it to you.
I'm 2-0 so far
I'll give it to you.
in rock, paper, scissors matchups. I'm Hayden Coker alongside John Cardesi here in Richmond, Virginia, here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center. For some Puma PRO16 action as another ball rolls onto the court from, I believe that is court 3, I would like to say, but then again, I'm not entirely sure.
I think that leads distance traveled on the wrong court for a ball this weekend. That thing made it all the way past half court before someone picked it up.
Inbounds and a foul called on Bryce Peters. And now the fouls are starting to roll in for both teams as we approach the end of this one.
67-52. 1-of-1 leads.
Well, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And Team Halley slowly trying to crawl their way back into this one. But they don't have the most time in the world. Midland inside. Midland, no good. Jai can't get the rebound.
I was going to say they're going to need to start sprinting.
Williams in hot pursuit. Gets it to go.
There you
nice
go.
Nice job by Howard Williams.
Now get back on defense.
Now Travian Williams the other way. Misses that one. Now 13-point game, and Bryce Peters is rolling. Check that, James Ferguson.
Oh, lucked out there. Take a breath. See if they can get a good look on offense.
Jones for 3. Oh. Jones can't connect. And rebound Carlos Marshall.
Had a great opportunity to cut into the lead even more there, but can't convert on the offensive end. Now 1-of-1 will slow it down. Try to look to set something up.
Williams will take his time. Shot from the elbow. No good. And here we go. Team Halley in business. Anaya drives. Anaya, nice Euro! AJ Anaya having himself a game.
Let him just kind of coast to the basket there. There's a steal.
Nearly had it stolen away. It's 1 of 1, but knocked out of bounds by Zeke Jones. And now Team Halley is putting on a little bit of a comeback here.
Absolutely. 67-56, trails by 11 with 2:24 remaining. Still plenty of time on the clock. And they need to get this ball across half court, and they do, to a wide open Carlos Marshall.
Nice job of breaking the press. Now if you are 1 of 1, you kind of want to slow it down a little bit. Minlin down to Marshall. Baseline and rotates. Minlin with a deep 3 off the mark. As the shot clock expires, nice job to run the shot clock down by 1 of 1.
Opportunity to make it a single possession game.
And that time, Howard Williams could not control it.
And again, self-inflicted wounds for Team Alley.
And those are the worst there are.
Golden opportunity there. Literally slipping right through the fingers.
Nixon drives. Up. Denied by Howard Williams. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be 1 of 1 ball.
Nice block by Williams there.
Very nice block down low. They needed that.
1 of 1 will inbound under the hoop. 1:40 remaining.
Minlin wants to drive, and he's fouled. So now Minlin will go to the free throw line.
Foul with 3 seconds on the shot clock, too.
Okay, so they're not quite in the 1-and-1. I misunderstood what was said earlier. Williams the inbound to Minlin. Here's Nixon right. Nixon wants to drive. Nixon almost had it. Rebound AJ Anaya.
Here comes Howley. Can they get a basket?
Ferguson and backcourt. Good call there by the referee. And that's a good job to catch that there from the referee. It was very, very close. He got just across half court, but as he went to step forward, 1 foot came backwards, just a tad across that half court line.
You gotta know where you are in the court. And he just, another mental mistake, another self-inflicted wound like I just mentioned.
And that's prohibiting their comeback right now.
Absolutely.
Inside, nice backdoor cut from Van Callen, can't get it to fall. Here comes Williams. Team Halley, they've got to go. They can't really take their time. They've got to chip away at it.
There's a foul. Let's see what they get with a foul there. It's going to be Nixon Wright called with the foul. So an 11-point game with 55 seconds remaining.
And now Williams at the free throw line for Team Halley. Williams shot up, Williams shot good.
10-point game.
Howard Williams very good from the free throw line.
So this was the 3rd trip down the court for Team Halley where they trailed by 11. Of those 3 trips, they got a shot up on 1 of them, and that was the one to the free throw line right there.
Nearly stolen away. Fisher, trap, nice defense.
They're going to call a foul.
They're going to call a foul.
Team Halley's coach is beside himself. Nope, calm down now.
A little timeout on the floor there from 1 of 1. And now we've got a little break in the action.
So what I wanted to just point out was, so 3 straight offensive possessions, Team Halley had the ball down by 11 in the last minute. Of those 3, they didn't even get a shot up on 2 of them, and then they just got to the line on the last one. So think about the difference that can make in this game from the pass that went through Williams' fingertips, which I'm not blaming Williams for because that had a little bit too much heat on it. Was on the same page as I believe it was Ferguson. And then Ferguson not knowing where he was on the court the previous possession, stepping on the half-court line, being called for the backcourt violation. It's one thing if you miss a shot, but you're not even getting a chance to put the ball up. And there's like little plays like that are why I believe Halley is 1-3 so far this weekend. It's not like they get blown out. It's not like they don't have the talent that the other team, they can't match the talent of their opponents. It's like they just need to clean up some of the stuff on the edges.
Agreed. And you mentioned those mental mistakes, those mental errors. I'm telling you, man, those go a long way. And we're kind of understanding that.
Make a huge difference as the game goes on. Even in the last minute, this could easily be a 2-possession game right now.
And next up, we have Team CPSA versus YPG. But we've still got a little bit of basketball left. And now, both teams coming back out onto the court.
50 seconds remaining. 1 of 1 will inbound. Team Hallie's coach is wondering why they get to advance the ball. I think he was saying that he called timeout.
Williams.
Guarded by
drives
Parkman.
inside, Williams. Nice pass to Minland, and Minland finishes. Exclamation point on this one. A nail in the coffin.
Another nice play out of the timeout for 1 of 1.
Zeke Jones drives. Zeke Jones, nice move to the basket there.
9-point game,
Illinois commit.
20 seconds and counting remaining. If you want to try, you need a foul.
Here's Williams. Nice move and drive, and Williams gets to the basket rather easily.
And 5 seconds left, that'll all but do it.
And that will do it as AJ Anaya slams one home. 1 of 1 comes out victorious over Team Hallie. And 1 of 1 ends their weekend 3-2. Pretty nice record for the weekend. Team Hallie, not the greatest weekend, but still some good basketball played by them regardless.
Yes, excellent game. Hallie battled, but 1 of 1 at the end of the day was just too much for them to handle this morning. 71-62. Hayden, our first time in 3 weekends doing a game together. It was a pleasure.
Absolutely. And as we end this one, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Jard Cardesi. We're signing off for now. We'll be back here in just a moment. Richmond, Virginia, the site for today's matchup between YPG and Team CPSA. Phenomenal matchup here in the Henrico Sports and Event Center. Some more Puma Pro 16 action coming your way. Super excited for this one, John. We had a good matchup earlier between Team Halley and 1 of 1. 1 of 1 was victorious in that game. Team Halley, not the best showing, but 1 of 1 has impressed me all weekend.
Yes, 1 of 1, definitely a very solid team, plays as a team. As we are going to hand the reins over to Tyler Jones and Namath Pitts. Coming on the mic for this one.
All right. John, good to see you. How's everybody doing?
Great to see you as well.
Welcome back to Richmond, Virginia, as we have for you Team CPSA taking on YPG here on this Sunday morning. Appreciate y'all joining us. It is going to be a fun one that we are just about to get started here in a few moments.
And how about this, the final day, Tyler? Got a good one to start the day.
And we're right on time.
Right on time, baby.
Right
Let's
on
have a
cue.
great day.
It's a great day to have a great day.
Absolutely.
We have Team CPSA in black, YPG in white. And we will get this thing started here in just a few moments. Here's the opening tip. And we are ready to go.
And let's have a great day.
Harris comes down with it. Three-point attempt. Miss.
Just a little off to start offensively.
Moving around now. Thought about it. Richards, the jumper, missed. And we got a foul called. Here they go, bringing it up. Die with it. And kept alive. There's the turnover.
Both teams coming out a little cooler on offense.
Smith with it. Three-pointer. Miss. And that one knocked out of bounds. So team YPG will hang on to possession. Going for the alley-oop. There it is. The slam brought home.
And how about that right there? That's how you make a statement offensively.
Nathaniel Jones throws it down. Three-pointer missed. The rebound by Robinson. Dribble drive inside. Couldn't finish at the hoop was Harris. Now going the other way. Here comes Fontaine. Out to die. Jumper missed. And a rebound going the other direction as Robinson comes away with it. Then there's a turnover. Fontaine spins, throws it up, missed. Fight for the loose ball. And Ty Harris comes away with it for YPG.
Still a little sloppy offensively for both teams.
Deep three for Smith. Missed. And that one's going to fly out of bounds. So Smith will inbound as YPG will keep possession. Here's Smith. Going in. Nice move inside. Brown missed. Rebound going the other way. On the run, throws it up. That's good. Fontaine with the 2-point basket.
Yeah, Fontaine did a really good job right there. Had a little bit of traffic, but still found a way to finish.
Smith brings it up. Out to Harris. Back to Smith. Three-point attempt. Missed. And the rebound. Brought down that time by Doan.
They just can't get the shots to fall.
Got a hand on it. Take it away. Robinson with it and a timeout called. A fast start to this game. Both teams moving up and down very quickly.
This is a big day. Final day of the weekend. Teams playing for placement here, obviously. But you also want to not gas yourself out super early in the game.
Yes. It's been a long week, folks. We started this pool play from Richmond here on Thursday. And things wrapping up today. Typically, we've seen throughout the season that these events have been 2 and 3 days, but we had full days on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then this is a half day of sorts today on Sunday. So every one of these teams being pushed to the limit, playing multiple games every day. And now we'll see what they have left in store here for Sunday. Here's the inbound. YPG with possession as Robinson brings it up, kicks it out, 3-point attempt. That one a miss. And there's an offensive rebound. Smith for 3. Missed. And Doan with the board. Here comes Dye. Passes it inside. And that's going to be a traveling violation. Took one too many steps. Was aware. Not quite aware of where he was going. So YPG will take it as Ty Harris brings it up. Harris, the lay-in, missed. On the move, O'Ware, intercepted. Robinson picked it off. And then we got a foul called.
Exactly 12 minutes to go here in the first half, still tied up at 2 apiece.
Who is going to break through first and really get after it? There's the inbound. Missed the bunny
of
a lay-in from Doan. Passes it to the corner. Puts it up, missed. And a 2-point bucket. So the drought is over after the basket from Jones. Thought about the 3, backs off of it. Fontaine now. Jumper, missed. Throws it up and draws the foul.
Going to be the first trip to the free throw line.
Oh, they're going to call that an offensive foul, a charge.
I take back what I said.
So YPG will take over as Robinson will bring it up. And that's intercepted by Fontaine. They have numbers. Couldn't finish at the hoop, was O'Ware, but he does draw the foul, and he'll head to the line and shoot 2.
Now it's the first trip to the line.
Yes. First attempt, up and good. Here's the second attempt coming. And he missed it. Goes 1 for 2 from the line. Basket up. Got it. A nice shot by Richards for three.
Bang! How about that three-pointer?
Basket up, and that's good from Fontaine.
How about the quick response on the other end from CPSA?
Smith with it. Richards for three. Missed. And Fontaine comes away with the board. Foul called. So CPSA will inbound. Fontaine gets in to Doan. Spins, throws it up. Missed. Offensive rebound by Oware. Puts it up, missed. And there's a board. Ty Harris brings it down. Smith thought about it. Deep three. Got it. A big time shot there.
And all of a sudden, they found themselves getting a little bit warmer from the three-point line.
That was Robinson that time, and then Redding on the other end for his first bucket of the day. Harris will bring it up. Feeds it inside. Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
And how about that? Traffic, all kinds of it. He just maneuvers his ways through it and gets himself an and one opportunity for Jonah Medina.
Jonah Medina.
Hey, I like that they have their last names on the back of their jerseys. That's
Yes.
certainly helpful if you have the wrong name on your roster or something.
Yes. First free throw. Missed. Couldn't complete the three-point play. Redding with it. Three-pointer. Got it. A nice shot by Oware.
Silky and smooth. That shot looked good.
Robinson brings it up. Out to Chavez. Three-pointer. No good. Offensive rebound. And the finish. Medina. Basket up. That's good for two from Oware.
Talk about getting back fast.
Cross-court pass goes out of bounds, tipped away.
Almost at the halfway point of the first half, 8:10 to go.
Dye will handle it. Dye guarded tightly. Out to Doan. Doan spins, throws it up, and a beautiful floater in finish at the rim.
And how about that? We're tied up now, 14 apiece.
Goes in, got it for two.
Good response by Darian Thomas.
Throws it up, got it. Redding. Double team. And the basket's good for two from Medina.
Both of these offenses have started chugging along.
And there's a turnover.
And both these offenses came out cold, Tyler, but all of a sudden, feels like they've been making every shot the past few possessions. Both of them are getting in the paint and getting soft touches.
They just needed to get the bad shots out of their system.
That's right. They just needed to get prepared.
Smith brings it up. Three-pointer. Got it. A big-time shot there by Smith.
Beautiful shot.
Nearly lost a handle on it. Doan that time. CPSA will keep possession. Fontaine to inbound.
There's a basketball on our court.
And they pulled this one dead. Fontaine to inbound. Off to Doan. Doan spins, fade away, no. Smith will bring it up. Smith going coast to coast, couldn't finish. And Dye with the board. Dye on the run now. Stops and pops for three. Got it. In transition. Robinson to Chavez. Got it. It's raining threes in Richmond this morning.
I felt it when I walked outside. The wind just gave me a feeling. I said today's going to be raining threes.
Step back, missed. Chavez on the run. Smith for three. No good.
I thought he was going to make that one.
Fontaine puts it up and got it for two.
Now, we've seen both these teams this weekend, so we kind of had an idea coming into this one who was going to be impact players.
Yes.
Fontaine's picking up where he left off at last time we called his game.
Chavez from way out there, nearly midcourt.
He shot that from Chavez Ladine.
That's not the shot selection I'd recommend there.
I don't think his coach drew that up in the huddle.
And that one off the mark by Doan. Put back opportunity, miss by Redding. Here comes Smith. Chavez for three. Hello.
He's going to keep shooting those.
3-point, miss. And that one goes out of bounds. YPG will take it.
And my guy over here from CPSA, I mean, he looks like Allen Iverson, but he does not play like Allen Iverson.
No.
Let's see what's going on around the room.
Well, and I don't know if kids these days even know
who Allen Iverson is.
Allen Iverson is, because AI now is referred to as artificial intelligence.
You're not wrong. I know one thing. They're going to know about Tyler Jones one day.
Oh, thank you. Remember the name.
I don't know if you saw the breaking news this morning. Sad morning. News was reported that we'll unfortunately be heading back home at the end of the day. No more NXTPRO Hoops for the rest of the week until next week.
Yes. My flight's not till tomorrow, so I got another night tonight.
Oh, you're good then.
I'm going to go explore the city a little bit.
Do it.
3-pointer. Missed by Chavez.
Go look for some art.
Okay.
Find a sculpture museum.
Okay.
Find you a coffee shop.
Yeah.
Go to the zoo. Do it all,
Richmond
man.
Raceway.
Actually, that's probably more likely what you'll do.
Puts it up. Got it. Nice shot by Fontaine.
5-point game.
And another ball gets on the court. They're going to have to blow this dead.
That court needs to get it under control, man.
Yeah.
We're trying to play basketball over here.
Last time I checked, you can't play basketball with 2 basketballs.
I mean, you can, but man, that'd be one hectic of a game.
3-pointer. Got it from Smith.
That'd be like Globetrotter type stuff.
Yeah.
Iverson misses.
The Globetrotters I can deal with. The Savannah Bananas, total frauds.
You don't like them?
No.
I'm more of a medieval times guy, you know?
Okay. I hear the food's good at medieval times.
It's really good, man. Always root for the blue and white guy. That's his flag colors. I don't know who he actually is, but first time I ever went to medieval times was actually right here.
Really?
In Northern Virginia. Not in Richmond, but close to D.C. Field trip in 5th grade.
Okay. Namath, you seem like a guy that would love Branson, Missouri.
What is Branson, Missouri?
Little hillbilly town.
Well, hold on now.
That you got Silver Dollar City, good amusement park there, a lot of dinners and shows.
All right.
Old people love it.
Old people love it.
You got that old soul, you know. 3-point basket up and good by Robinson.
I would say you would love some part of area I've been, but that I'm from, but you've already been there.
Oh, yeah.
Alabama's only known for 3 things, and you've been to one of them.
Deep 3. Couldn't hit. Thomas passes it out to Richards. Richards in the corner. Robinson guarded tightly. Three-pointer. And a miss. On the run. And there's the steal. Puts it up. Denied. They got numbers. Redding missed the shot, but true contact. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Early thoughts, Tyler?
A little slow start, but teams have started to find their rhythm a bit. We've seen the defensive intensity.
Looks like a player's a little banged up. We're going to take a 10-second station identification. You're listening to the Next Pro Hoops.
At the line is Jaden Redding. Name it, they say Virginia is for lovers. You found the love of your life. Is she watching? You're going to shout her out.
She's not watching.
She's got better things to do.
I wouldn't say that because Next Pro is amazing.
Yeah.
But we're kind of in the middle of moving across the country. And if I'm not mistaken, my Life 360 told me just a few minutes ago that she just got back to our house in Connecticut. She's been in Tennessee. And so she's probably, knowing my wife, who's a type A person, she's probably already scrubbing walls down right now as we speak.
Type A. Oh, that's going to be fun.
She loves to get stuff done and get it done now.
Up and good. Lee brings it up.
It makes my life a lot easier.
Yeah. Richards. Missed. Rebound by Lee and a foul called.
Yeah, I'd say she's probably already packing something up in a box. Probably got her dad working already.
Okay.
Getting it done. So.
Are you driving the moving truck?
No. I'm blessed with a great father-in-law who does all that.
Okay.
I asked him, I said, do you want to take me to the parking lot and train me on how to drive this trailer around? His response was, no. He does not want me touching that thing with a 10-foot pole. He just bought it.
Poor woman having to put up with you.
Last I checked, Tyler, I'm married.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not.
I know.
You can't find a woman to put up with you?
There's so many suitors that I haven't decided which one I want. You know?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Life is tough.
All right, folks. Team YPG, Team CPSA. Our third game of the morning. We've enjoyed ourselves the last few days.
I'm glad to hear you've enjoyed yourself. It's important to be happy.
Yes.
The world tells you to hate yourself, but you should be happy.
Are you happy, Namath?
I'm so happy. Because you know why I'm happy, Tyler?
Why is that?
Because I get to call a game with you, man.
Oh, how nice.
And then I get to do a couple more games, one with you again later.
Yes.
I get to get on a plane this evening. I get to go home to a beautiful wife.
Yes.
I get to pack my apartment, go 16 hours across the country, move into a new apartment. That's not the fun stuff. But I get a new beginning to make new memories, and this life is special. We should never take that for granted.
What would you say the meaning of life is, Namath?
The meaning of life to me
Yeah.
is I'm not living for myself. I'm living for Christ. So for me, to live is to die, and to die is to gain.
There's your Sunday sermon, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Sunday. I've got church sermons that I've preached in my docs. I can pull one up real quick and we can get after it. But I think most viewers would probably like to stick to basketball.
Yeah.
Although I would encourage them out there, if you're struggling today, just know that your life is important.
You matter, folks.
Absolutely. You're God's masterpiece. I'll tell you what's a masterpiece. The way Fontaine's played in front of us this weekend.
Yeah. He's found God's calling in life playing American basketball.
Why did you say American basketball? You think he's going to go overseas one day?
Well, he belongs here with us on this court right now.
Not a mistake, not luck, ordained.
Yes.
Are you
on a mission from God?
Oh, come on, brother. How we doing this morning, sir? He didn't hear me.
That official wants nothing to do with you.
I want blessings and blessings and blessings over my brother.
I agree. Here's the inbound. Robinson will bring it up. Three-pointer. And that's a miss. Got his own board, though, is Smith.
I think YPG could field 3 teams.
Yeah.
They've got unbelievable depth.
We've seen some teams that only carried 6.
Exactly.
Dye passes it. Goes in, missed. And Smith comes away with the board. Smith throws it up. Couldn't finish. And here they go the other way. Lost the handle out of bounds.
I couldn't wear a mask like Nathaniel Jones is wearing right now. I couldn't
I
play in
agree.
that. I couldn't
I'm not
play
a
in
big fan of wearing a mask.
that. No, not at all. I feel like I would just feel restrained and feel like I can't breathe.
Yeah. Looks like Rip Hamilton out there with that mask on.
I also wouldn't eat fish, though, so there's a lot of things I wouldn't do that other people would do.
You don't like fish?
No. Despise it.
Really? I love
Just-
fish.
It's slimy and disgusting, and
The southerner you are, I thought you'd love some fried fish.
no. I don't even go fishing all that much.
Doan at the line, made the first, second one coming.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because I'm scared to hold the fish if I catch it.
Fair enough. Harris passes it out to Richards. Richards in the corner.
Ooh. Just got the text message here that indicates my wife's home, if you're wondering.
Missed basket.
Oh,
And that one out of bounds. A miscommunication on that pass.
I don't know who had worse miscommunication, that pass or you telling me you'd be down in the lobby in 15 minutes.
It was 20.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Hey, I'm Native American. I was running on Indian time,
Is that right?
not Lombardi time.
You ever seen bench warmers?
Oh, yeah. 3-point basket, good.
Hello, he says, I thought you were talking Standard Pacific time. Why would I be talking Standard Pacific time?
Basket up, and that's a walk.
You want to know what's been consistent this weekend?
The traveling violations.
No. Caden, my guy back over here running the scoreboard. Every day he's had a ghost. Different flavor.
What's today's flavor?
Welch's grape.
I've never had a ghost.
I can't say that I think I took a sip of one, but I've never had one.
Fontaine brings it up. Out to Die. Three-pointer, blocked. Foul called.
Five-point lead for YPG. 13:46 to go in regulation.
At the line is Oware.
Bang!
Very exciting. Glad you got that out of your system.
I needed to.
Second attempt. Up and good. Chavez brings it up. Three-pointer missed. And Oware will bring it up. That pass taken away by Smith. Chavez out to Smith for three. Yes.
And you just knew it was going in when it came off his hands.
Three-pointer from the corner. Not that time. Chavez brings it up. Three-point basket. Money.
My goodness.
Great shot that time.
He shot that one from New York City.
Smith. And there's a turnover. Richards on the move. The floater. Couldn't hit. Fontaine on the run now, and we got a foul away from the ball. And it goes against the offense.
Tyler, you can only listen to one song for the rest of your life. What song you play on repeat?
Well, these days it'd be choosing Texas.
I've been choosing Texas. All righty.
I'd call myself an Ella fella.
All righty.
What about you?
Oh, man. I don't know. There's just something about the blood when it comes on. And if you're wondering, that sounds deep and bad. It's a Christian song about the blood of Jesus. But I don't know. There's just something about that song, man. When it comes on, I listen to it on repeat. If I had to choose a non-Christian song, then I would probably choose, I don't know, that's tough.
Robinson. Good pass. Puts it up. Can't finish. And O'Ware with it now. And O'Ware draws the foul.
Did you hear about that pop singer that married a football player last weekend in New York?
No, it's news to me.
Yeah. They said there'll be a new album about it next year.
Yeah, is it going to be like one of those divorce albums where they write about what went wrong?
I don't know. This is true love at first sight.
Did you get invited? Did you go?
I did, but I couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah. A little busy.
I didn't want to take,
yeah.
I didn't want to take the chance of chaos around me.
That's fair.
I was actually, fun fact, I was in New York City when the Knicks won the championship.
Were you? Did you go celebrate in the streets?
No. I went to a
You
Broadway.
don't want to be a part of that chaos?
I went to a Broadway show and got out of there.
What did you see?
We saw Chicago.
Okay. How was it?
It was better than I thought it would be.
Okay.
I'm not a theater guy, but my wife wanted to go.
Where you lived in Connecticut, were you far from New York City?
Oh, 2.5 hours.
That's not bad.
We would drive there on a Sunday because traffic wouldn't be that bad. See, traffic is the worst in Connecticut when you're going to New York City or Boston. I don't know why. You'll have all this traffic in Connecticut, and then you hit getting close to New York City, and it's a breeze. You could take the train in, but by the time you pay to park and pay to take the train, it's like you might as well just drive and pay to park there, you know?
How long did you live in Connecticut?
2 years.
Did you make it over to go see Dan Hurley and the UConn Huskies at any point?
I did, so I actually became buddies with one of their coaches who lives in the same complex as me. We met in the gym one morning, and he blessed me and my wife with some incredible tickets. I mean, like bottom row, next to the tunnel. It's pretty. They're playing Providence, who wasn't good, but you know that's a rivalry game.
Right.
It was pretty sweet, man. I'm really thankful for that.
I like Dan Hurley. He's a bit of a menace.
I also made it to a UConn football game.
That's unfortunate.
I must say, I see more people at my alma mater of 500 kids.
I'm sure.
And that's 7 through 12. I went to watch them play Florida Atlantic for my birthday weekend, and that might be one of the worst birthday gifts I've ever asked for. Although they're better. Jim Mora being gone is going to hurt.
Yeah, he's at Colorado State now.
What a decision.
Foul called.
Me personally, I thought that was like having $100 and telling somebody, here, I'll switch my 100 for your 50.
I don't think anybody's mistaking UConn football for a $100 bill, though.
No, they'd probably do it for 10. Hey, we went 9-3, man. Don't be hating.
We?
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Huskies fan too now.
Oh.
For about a couple more days.
Yeah. Reading up and good.
You don't claim SMU?
Definitely not.
Good. I wouldn't either. I've seen some basketball coaches here, though. They got a really good basketball program.
Yeah.
Getting better.
Andy Enfield, their head coach, came over from Southern California.
I'd love to challenge you because yesterday Hayden couldn't name every team in the Atlantic Sun.
facing a double team there. 3-pointer. And that one off the mark from Medina.
Can you name every team in the Mountain West?
Yes.
See, I tried to give you something in your area, the Woods.
Can you name every team in the new Pac-12?
I think I actually could, because I was looking at a graphic recently. Gonzaga.
Okay. There you go.
Oregon State.
There you go.
Washington State.
Yep.
Boise State.
There you go.
Colorado State.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a team coming from the FCS. Hold on.
There's not, actually.
Oh, there's not?
No.
What conference has?
The two new FCS members this year are going to the Mountain West.
Which are North Dakota State
and Sacramento State.
Yes. Okay, back to the
up and good.
Back to the Pac-12.
Doan at the line.
Idaho.
No. They're in the Big Sky in the FCS.
I'm stuck. Fresno State.
There you go.
Oh, I'm getting there. How many I got left?
I'll help you out a little bit here. You didn't mention the two original members, Oregon State and Washington State.
Yes, I did. That was one of the first two I mentioned.
Okay, you did.
I got Boise State, Colorado State, Fresno State.
You missed Utah State and Texas State.
Yeah, that's right. Texas State. So I was, yeah.
And you missed Dallas Baptist for baseball.
Oh, no, I'm talking. Oh, yes, but no, I'm talking football. Well, I said Gonzaga, so that's not true. I lied.
Yeah.
Dallas Baptist is moving over?
Baseball only.
I guess they got tired of losing to my Gamecocks.
Whoa.
Why? We put it to them.
Okay.
We were conference champions this year at Jacksonville State. Fear the Beak. If you ever come to a game, you know, we say, that's an Iowa Trust Credit Union, Jacksonville State, first down. Everybody goes, Fear the Beak.
How many schools are you trying to claim here?
I only claim 2 true schools. That's Alabama and Jacksonville State. Now, when I get my master's degree here soon from West Georgia, I will claim West Georgia, who is now in the Atlantic Sun.
Puts it up, couldn't finish, knocked out of bounds. So YPG will have possession as Smith will bring it up.
I have claimed UConn the past 2 years. Not in basketball, because I'm not a bandwagon guy like that.
Did you make it out to a women's game?
I did not. Actually, I did. I went to the XL Center 2 years ago when they played Creighton. Paige Becker's senior game, home game. I was there.
Oh, that would have been a good one to go
Yeah.
to.
They beat Creighton by like 60.
Sounds about right.
Worst parking situation I've ever had in my life was that night. They played in downtown Hartford. Parking's horrible.
Horrible. Airballed.
So I've actually done a lot of board op work for UConn, for the Geno show, games, different things like that. I actually had an opportunity to go down there and cover the watch party for March Madness bracket reveal this year. But I didn't do it because it was on a Sunday. I usually don't work Sundays unless I just have to. Like, we're in Richmond, so I'm working today. Like, if I'm at home, I like to be off on Sundays. I like to go to church. It's important for me and my family to be in church.
You're on that Chick-fil-A schedule.
I guess you could say that, but I like my Saturdays off too. But I mean, I'll work a Saturday.
Here's the inbound, 3-pointer. Got it.
Bang!
That's 2 for you today. Smith with the shot that time. Here's Dye now. 3-pointer. And a miss from O'Ware. Offensive rebound. Feeds it in, and a nice finish from Fontaine. Puts it up, missed, and there's the tip in.
Shout out to our guy Mike, put on a great show this morning.
Mike's the best.
If anyone's listening for Long Island, I'm tell you what, this is the best guy you can scoop up and hire. He's up and coming. Anybody in Alabama, though?
Foul called.
Tyler, what's your favorite concession stand food?
Ooh.
I know mine. When they have it, it's a no-brainer.
I love me a good hot Auntie Anne's pretzel.
At a concession stand?
Yes.
If they have a Frito chili pie, it's over with.
They had Frito chili pies in Tulsa when we
Oh.
were there for PRO16.
Thank God I wasn't there then, because I would have took them out of business and the bathroom out of business.
First free throw good for Reading. Here's the second attempt. Knocks it down.
Big cat energy right there from the free throw line.
Yes. Dan Katz energy.
Big cats don't flinch.
What's your favorite kind of cat?
Kitty cat.
That's not a kind of cat.
I don't know. Cheetah?
Okay, there's a more proper answer. Couldn't finish, foul called. Thomas will head to the line.
Cat or dog?
Dogs. What's your favorite type of dog?
Oh, I mean, it depends. I love my doodle, right, because they don't shed. She's sweet, but man, she's so smart. I'll show you this video. She grabbed a pineapple with her paws off the counter the other day and ate the whole thing. So she's mischievous. But just like I love to see, like, a wiener dog.
Okay.
I'm fascinated by the wiener dogs, how long they are. Also, we had greyhounds growing up, so I love greyhounds.
You ever taken a Greyhound bus?
Never.
I have. Wouldn't recommend. Guy brings it up. Kept alive, nearly ran into us. But then he did step out there. Reading inbounds. Here's Dye now. Three-point attempt. Missed. Robinson. Guarded tightly. Robinson goes up. Got the bucket for two. And that one's knocked out of bounds.
When you said Robinson, I don't know why I thought about Meet the Robinsons.
I've never seen Meet the Robinsons.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not missing much.
I figured as much.
I used to love the little video game. What was your favorite Disney movie?
Cars.
Oh, thank you. Although some said that was Pixar, but I still love it.
Also among Disney movies, I liked the Ben Stiller classic Heavyweights.
I don't think I've seen that. Ben Stiller has some good movies, though.
Yeah, his dad Jerry's in it too.
Night at the Museum was a good one.
It's okay. Ben Stiller kind of gets typecast and plays the same guy in pretty much every movie.
I wonder what Will Ferrell would ask or say if we went over
There's a slam. A nice finish there from Jones.
Yeah, Jones really showed some command right there and some force with that finish. I was going to say, what would Will Ferrell say if we asked him about Ben Stiller?
Have they done any movies together?
I don't know. Let's figure out.
Let's see what Google Gemini has to say.
Yes, they've done movies. Anchorman. Was he not in Anchorman?
No, he was not.
Dodgeball.
Yes.
Zoolander.
Tropic Thunder. The Suburbans. Die at the line.
Yeah, the Suburbans is the most popular one.
Smith brings it up.
No, I had Ben Stiller and Steve Carroll confused.
Carell.
I'm sorry.
Three-pointer. Got it. Dive from way out there. Robinson, top of the key. Basket up, no good.
Good to see Ty Lue over there coaching.
Yeah. Missed. Taken away. Smith brings it up. Deep three. No good. And that one goes out of bounds. So while we've been here in Richmond, in the last 24 hours, we saw Conor McGregor potentially have the last fight of his career last night.
Yeah, it was sad.
Such unfortunate fashion, how that went. We also received news that Senator Lindsey Graham passed away this morning.
We send our condolences.
Yes. Three-pointer, good.
And he fixed the net on that one. We got a one-point game. Lock in, Tyler. Let's go.
Smith for three. Not that time. Fontaine on the run. Fontaine puts it up. That's good.
And they got the lead.
Richards brings it up. Smith feeds it inside. Goes up and draws the foul. So Turner will head to the free throw line for a pair. Makes the first. Here's the second attempt coming. Oh, good.
3:14 to go. 1 point lead for CPSA.
Can CPSA hang on?
Oh, not good.
They're fighting for it. Claws are out. And it's a jump ball. The officials discussing some things.
I think they're asking, is this the best combination of broadcasters we've seen this weekend here in Richmond? Which the answer to that is easily yes.
I don't think that's even a discussion.
No, not at all. All right, we're going to go 21. 21. Was the dress gold and white or black and blue?
It was gold and white.
There you go.
That's the only proper answer.
My guy.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
It is not.
Good answer.
There we go. Is water wet?
Yes.
Good answer.
Going in, puts it up. And a good basket from Doan for 2.
Really good job.
Here's Harris. Harris, dribble drive inside, kicks it back out. Smith thought about the 3. 3 from the corner. And that's knocked out of bounds after the miss.
2:30 to go. How about this finish?
Yeah. Both teams struggled to get going offensively to begin this game, but once they
What a move.
really hit it in, they never looked back. Nice basket there from Fontaine. Harris brings it up.
We're at the 2-minute warning.
2-minute timeout, some would say.
Not in basketball. Wow.
Count it, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play. Ryan Doan.
And what a momentum swinger. With a minute 51 to go, it is all of a sudden a 5-point lead for CPSA with a chance to make it 6.
Missed it. So still a 5-point lead. Smith with it. Richards out to Smith for 3, missed. And a rebound by O'Ware. Here comes Dye now.
How about that? I just gave a good assist to the James Madison coach.
Yes.
He'll forever have my roster on his phone.
Yeah. Puts it up and draws the foul.
Into the free throw line once again.
So O'Ware will get a chance to extend the lead.
You know, I feel like Owari's and King Rashal have been a little bit quieter this game, have they not?
They have. First basket up and good. The lead is up to 6-6-6.
Why did you do that to us? You just cursed us. That's the second time today I did a verification code earlier and it was 666. I maybe don't need to get on my flight to go home tonight because something bad is going to happen to me today.
7-point lead, 7-7-7.
Okay, I think that erases it, right?
Okay. 3-pointer, got it. A nice shot that time from Chavez.
Every time you say Chavez, I think of the Dodger Stadium.
Chavez Ravine, I was there a couple weeks ago.
Me too. Well, I was there in April.
Yeah.
Where'd you sit?
Second level behind home plate.
Okay. I was in right field. But I went all the way to the top to try to go to the store.
Yeah.
Because I get a pin in it at every stadium I go to. My goodness. It takes you forever to get up there.
It does.
It's like escalator and another escalator and another escalator and another escalator and another escalator. It's like, oh my goodness.
It was a cool setting, but I feel like that place was outdated. It needed a new paint job or something.
Did you drive there?
Yes.
Oh man, I bet that was a disaster.
It wasn't terrible.
It was terrible.
We went to a daytime game.
We did an Uber, and it was pretty rough at night.
Yeah.
They were playing the Mets. Nighttime game, Ohtani pitching.
Okay.
So you know everybody and their mamas was there.
Yeah, we saw Ohtani pitch too.
Oh, how about that? Did you stay in an Airbnb out there?
No, I stayed with a friend of mine that owns some mansion or something on the beach.
We had a nice little Airbnb. I was out there for work, and we got to spend a day at Universal. It was really cool.
Fontaine inbounds with the Josh Allen type pass, and that's going to be a foul.
Josh Allen's are usually a little bit off. YPG coach screaming about something.
First free throw attempt. Up and good from O'Ware.
Owari.
And Owari misses the second. Robinson goes in, missed, knocked out of bounds. Here's the inbound. Puts it up, and foul called. At the line.
This is what you want, an opportunity to stop the clock, try to hit a couple free throws. Make it a one-possession game.
First free throw. Up and good. Second attempt. Up and good. Dye brings it up. Go in. Puts it up. That's good for two.
And CPSA just responds.
There's a slam.
They got a foul.
Foul called.
10 seconds left in the regulation. CPSA going back to the free throw line to try to extend their three-point lead here late.
So Reading will head to the line. First free throw attempt, missed. Here's the second coming. And it's good. Smith for three.
Oh,
Got
wow.
it. And a timeout called.
With 3 seconds left, it was a 1-point game.
Nice shot. That was way out.
It was. It's from deep. And he's hit several like that today.
Yeah. He's got range.
100%.
The closing seconds in this one. YPG, Team CPSA. And we got plenty more action ahead today here from Richmond. So you want to lock in with us all day long.
Another timeout.
Timeout.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Yes. So they'll discuss things as we're just about to wind this one down. What do you think of what we've seen from this matchup here today?
I'll tell you what, the second half really, I mean, it was a completely different second half than it was the first. I mean, there was one point where YPG was just running away with this thing.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen a lot of games like that this weekend where a team maybe is up double digits and you think, okay, like, and then all of a sudden the game's just completely the opposite way.
Do you think that we see more times than not a team just figures things out or somebody starts to coast a little bit too much?
I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like it's maybe a little bit of both, to be honest with you.
Here's the inbound. Dye will do the inbound duties.
Another timeout.
And a timeout called as they could not get it in. So is that, correct me if I'm wrong, is that 3 straight timeouts?
It was. It was a timeout by YPG, then a timeout by CPSA, and then CPSA called another timeout again.
All right. So 3 straight timeouts. We're waiting to get this possession going. They couldn't get the ball in that time. We'll see what they can dial up here. Here's the inbound. Let's see if they can get in. They do. And there's a foul.
So still 3 seconds on the clock. They didn't take up even a second.
Wow.
So depending on the flows of these free throws, if they hit both, YPG should be able to get a buzzer beater off.
So Reading will head to the line after the foul. First attempt up and good.
Now, if you're a CPSA, do you let them get a 3 off or you try to foul them the second they get inbounds? If you hit this.
Oh.
Or do you miss this on purpose?
Let's see what they do. Up and good. Last chance. There's a foul.
With 0.08 on the clock.
The official is indicating, I think, to add more time. Let's see.
It's a 1-and-1, I believe.
Okay. So Robinson will head to the line.
You got to hit the first, miss the second, and try to get a putback? I don't know. Not much time here.
Puts it up. Good. Here's the second attempt.
Now you got to miss
What's
this one.
Give me the exact number on the clock.
0.08.
Okay.
2-point game.
So,
Letting him know the ball has to hit the rim.
yes. So Robinson puts it up. Hit the rim, and that will do it.
Good job by him, though, to give him an opportunity right there by making sure. It almost went in, though.
They had a chance, but in the end, CPSA gets it done. More from Richmond as we continue here on this Sunday morning. Keep it locked in to the Puma Pro 16 League.
Take us on. And we welcome you back to our continuing presentation of NXTPRO Hoops. Live from Richmond, Virginia, we got Pool E going down. One undefeated team stands, and it's Southern Ties trying to make their record to improve to a perfect 5-0, while Colorado Collective looks to bounce back from last night's defeats as they come in with a record of 2-2. Mike Calandra back and ready to bring you the action all over again with my great pal of mine, Hayden Coker. Hayden, I think we can pretty much say this is going to be a tough matchup for Colorado Collective going up against a very formidable opponent like Southern Ties.
Oh, no, absolutely. And I think all eyes right now, of course, you have 5-star Dawson Batee on the court, but you can never sleep on Christian Cobb going up against Dawson Batee today, Colorado Collective. Colorado Collective, a little bit of an underrated team. I think they've had a pretty good, or pretty decent start anyways to the weekend. I say start anyways. A finish to the weekend. A win over Rice Basketball Academy. They lost to Grand Park Premier. Leave them at 1-1. They lost to Real Phenom, and then they beat off to you. Let's see, that was on Monday. They beat off to you on Monday, and now they are 2-2, looking to improve to 3-2.
And that matchup against Grand Park, that was a tough go for Colorado Collective, not being able to hit some big threes when it means most. They got a lot of chances. They possess a lot of aggressiveness, and you're going to see a lot of it coming from Cooper Elwood. Small in size, but the man is tenacious when running down the floor. He's going to have his hands full ever so considerably when this thing is all tipped off. Southern Ties, they got a lot of big players on the floor, one being, as you just alluded to, Dawson Batee. And we are underway, and the ball goes deflecting off the hand of Southern Ties into the hands of Colorado Collective. Deep three, misconnecting there for David.
Yeah, shot just off the mark there from David. Colorado Collective got to get off to a hot start here today against Southern Ties.
There's another huge key player in Jaden Hopkins, as this one doesn't go for the Hardiman, and back the other way, David. Elwood. And again, Colorado Collective trying to work something up here. Shot clock about to run out. Deep three, no good, off the rim. Recovered there by Batee. He sends it over. Quick ball movement all around the arc here from Southern Ties. Hopkins with a jab step. Breaks in, stops, pumps. Can't get it to go there that time.
Nice interior defense so far from the Colorado Collective.
David. Elwood directing traffic, guarded by Hopkins. Batee trying to come up with the steal in the paint. Fadeaway jumper, no good there.
Yeah, no good that time. Nice defense from Batee on Cobb that time.
Still level at 0 apiece, as neither team is able to punch home the first point. Batee being boxed out there. Hardiman will sidestep. Hopkins. No good. Air ball.
Right now, Colorado Collective doing a nice job of containing Batee. Not able to get a shot off so far is Batee, but yet also Colorado Collective, they are holding them at bay. Nothing down low, no success down low or anything like that. Cobb's doing a nice job along there with Jacob David.
Said it best, they really cover that interior. And speaking of interior, there is Elwood laying it home under the baskets for the game's first points.
Yeah, nice job by Elwood down low, but how about the court vision as well? Elwood with some nice movement to find that open seam down by the basket.
short in size, but it really can be a positive for him. Able to sneak through some of those obstacles. And there's Elwood finding space, delivering the three, and he hits it.
And how about Cooper Elwood here early, trying to put Colorado Collective up over Southern Ties. 5-0 right now for Colorado Collective. Phenomenal start so far for Colorado.
Batee. Hopkins skywalks to the rim and scores the basket.
Yeah.
1 point ball game. Or no, 2 point ball.
It's a little bit of a defensive breakdown there by Colorado Collective. Jaden Hopkins was able to move around the screen and finish.
Kelly denied but draws the foul, and he hit hard on the floor. Luckily, he's up immediately, and he'll shoot for free throws.
So after a really nice start, 5-0 start from Colorado Collective, now the scripts turn just a little bit as Cooper Kelly now goes to the free throw line. Here's Cooper Elwood with 5 straight points for Colorado Collective, and now Southern Ties crawling back in. 2 point game.
First shot made by Cooper Kelly. .60 point guard out of Norman High School products.
Southern Ties out of Oklahoma. Colorado Collective obviously out of Colorado.
Rocky Mountain High, indeed, as Elwood couldn't get the shot to go. Now we get a whistle blown. They're resetting the shot clock. And inbounds coming here from Cooper Kelly. Norman, Oklahoma. That's Boomer Sooner country, correct?
Correct.
I know you're a big Pokes fan.
Go Pokes, man.
Oklahoma State, right?
Not too fond of Norman, though.
That's true. Nice intercept there. And unfortunately, it couldn't be contained cleanly by David. Here's a chance for Batee, and that one cascades off the rim into the hands of who else? Elwood. Elwood. And we get a foul called.
And right now, with the way that Colorado Collective is moving the ball, you think that Southern, now, mind you, they've got to do this the whole game and not just for right now. But they're moving the ball really well. They're moving around, like right there. They can't get that one to fall, obviously. But they've done a nice job in these opening minutes of getting around and trying to tire Southern Ties out.
And I think to add to your point, they're not doing it in a very erratic way either, where their passes are sloppy or anything. They are doing it at a nice, fast, consistent rhythm. And as you said it best, that's only going to put Southern Ties at a disadvantage, frustrate them bit by bit. We'll see how they do here on the offense. Cooper Kelly, three. Got it. Bangs it home.
And Cooper Kelly keeping his hot streak alive from yesterday. Phenomenal win over off to you for Southern Ties yesterday. And, man, Cooper Kelly was phenomenal from three. And he's continuing here.
It's that Boomer Sooner mentality come into effect here for Cooper Kelly. Fadeaway jumper, David, no good. Good space protection there by Southern Ties. Look at, oh my goodness gracious. Hopkins nearly detonated there. David flies in and scores the basket. Will potentially try to cap off a three-point play here.
Nice job by Jacob David on the fast break. Collected the pass, was able to adjust his body in air to connect on the two-point play, and now for a chance at three.
Gotta be thinking Josh Murphy and Jeremy Gibson are loving what their squad is doing right now. As this shot is made, the three-point play completed. Jacob David had some big moments yesterday, but also some bad as well. As here's Batee. No good on the high arcing three there. Elwood. Spin. Slams on the brakes. Now pulls back. The ball movement of Colorado Collective. 1 to Meyer as that chance couldn't be put home. And the ball back in the hands of Southern Ties.
All knotted up here as we are almost through the first 6 minutes of the ball game. But Colorado Collective so far doing a nice job. Like, they have not let Dawson Batee have his way.
Hopkins. I think the thing that makes Southern Ties so dangerous is that not only they have Dawson Batee, but they have Jaden Hopkins, and they also have that man as well hitting the three that time, Dallas Lowe.
Dallas Lowe got on a little bit of a hot streak yesterday as well against Off 2U. Trying to continue that today. And now we're going to have a backcourt violation.
Yes,
on
we are.
Colorado Collective.
Unfortunate occurrence there for the Collective as we get a substitution. All right, it looks like we're getting a substitution. Maybe not. Everyone remains on the floor for both squads. Jeggedy is warming up as Batee can't connect there. Very uncharacteristic, and he lets out a roar of frustration. Ooh, almost a steal there, but we get a foul.
Yeah, a little too handsy there that time from Dallas Lowe. It was Christian Cobb who the crime was committed against.
Inbounds coming. David. Three ball. No good there. Rebound recovered by Jeggedy. And Jeggedy couldn't get Jeggy with it as he was stopped there in the interior, but draws the foul.
Yeah, Jay Jeggedy, phenomenal player now. He's coming in and backing up Jacob David.
He makes the first shots, and I know our buddy Tyler Jones has got to be loving that if he is indeed tuning into this game, as Jeggedy, we're talking about him. He's got some good stuff to his game. Unfortunately, didn't see a lot from him in yesterday's affair against Grand Park.
And now we're all nighted up.
It's a good poise at the free throw line by Jeggedy as Hopkins deals it over. Batee. Three ball Hopkins, and he can't hit the mark either. What is going on with Southern Ties right now?
Southern Ties just cannot get going.
We certainly know that this guy has turned up the heat in Cooper Kelly. He checks back in, guarding David. To the basket, no good. Southern Ties can't contain the loose ball. Deep three, no good there. Batted around, couldn't be deflected home by David. Got a fingertip on it. And Southern Ties with a big possession here. Over it goes, three ball, good. Paxton Ivy.
Really good shot that time from the outside by Ivy. Trying to get Southern Ties going.
No branches in sight there as he sunk it. And here's another three. The response from Jacob David.
And both teams now trading three-pointers, going blow for blow. Jacob David that time hitting the three-pointer to tie it back up.
And you mentioned blow for blow. How apropos since we watched UFC last night. And look at Batee, Euro stepping his way home. Finally gets on the score sheet.
Yeah, Batee getting going is pretty important here for Southern Ties. Nice job. That time down low, hit the Euro step, created space, and put it in.
Collective trying to create some space here. Southern Ties, though, not giving them any room. And there is Almost a backcourt violation. David's got to chuck it up. Hits the rim. Good effort. Rebound. Couldn't be stuffed home there. Southern Tide's back the other way. Cooper Kelly for three. No good, but he can't corral the rebound. And the recovery made by Colorado Collective. David dragged down there as he draws the foul. And because it happened in the air, this is not going to result in any free throws for Colorado Collective. Inbounds coming. David gets open. David feeling tight pressure here. David deals it in front, deflects off the hand of Jeggedy, but into the wrong hand. Hardiman for three, no good. Off the rim and out. Back the other way, Colorado Collective. Off to the races, to the basket. No foul. Play continues. Fast-paced basketball on our hands. Cooper Kelly. Again, Cooper Kelly deals it over. Ivy. Not a good look that time. Not sure if David may have got a fingertip on that one, or maybe it was just the tall body presence that obstructed that chance and negated it altogether. Ivy now on the bench as Cooper Kelly. Oh, look at this. Look at this battle that's going to brew. Nice feed in front. Beautiful interior finish by you-know-who. Jeggedy. As Hopkins directs traffic from the circle. Hardiman, deep three. Can't pocket that one. Rims out. And here come the Collective. Elwood will sidestep. Stutter fake, no good. Rebound put home by you-know-who. Jeggedy. Back to back.
And Jay Jeggedy doing a nice job there, being at the right place, the right time for the rebound off the missed shot from Elwood.
Jeggedy trying to cover up all ground here. Hopkins will twist and turn, pivot to the basket and scores.
And
what a move there.
Again. And Jaden Hopkins so relentless down low. He's not the tallest guy either, but he can get up like no other.
And that was almost a fabulous finish there. Drawing the foul was that time Khalil Huggins. First time we're seeing him at the free throw line this afternoon. For Colorado Collective, it's been a lot of Cooper Elwood and Jacob David as this shot is made by Huggins as Batee checks back in for Hardiman. I think that's another thing you got to look out for, Hayden, is the depth difference. We got 2 players on the bench for Southern Ties, 3 for Colorado Collective. Obviously, Southern Ties got an advantage here, being one of the strongest teams that are left. Khalil Huggins on the floor there, waiting to make something happen on double team. Good coverage in front, but Hopkins almost put it home there.
Yeah, nice defense there down low at that time.
And Cooper Kelly feeling the fire there, hitting the hardwood, drawing the foul. We'll try to complete the three-point play. A quick exhale. The shot is no good. Rebound on the putback. Dawson Batee.
Yeah, nice job by Dawson Batee. fought off some of the defensive rebounders there from Colorado Collective and was able to knock it down.
Hudgens, no good on that connection. Or that went out of bounds afterwards. Inbound coming from Colorado Collective's Michael Price. Oh, and that one got deflected there by Hopkins. Play continues, though, in the zone. Good coverage by Southern Ties. They need a big stop here against this very resilient Colorado Collective bunch. That one out of bounds. They're going to say it knocked off of Southern Ties and not Jeggedy. Elwood in the trailer. Elwood. Oh no! A crucial mistake there as they try to hurry the shot clock. But time expired there, and it's a violation against Colorado Collective. Southern Ties will try to counteract here. Hopkins eluding everyone in sight, getting to the basket, scoring for two. And you know Jaden Hopkins was going to do something special here.
Yeah, Hopkins, a high flyer, was able to get to the rim pretty easily there over this Colorado Collective defense.
Elwood, deep three, got it!
What a shot by Elwood.
Small size, big game. Southern Ties. Can they respond with an emphatic three? No, they cannot, as Batee misses the mark. Hopkins, left open, decides to drive in instead and draws the foul. I thought he may have wanted to take that three ball there. He had the open room, open space, decided otherwise. Fortunately, though, does get the opportunity at the free throw line. First shot is down. And Hopkins bookends that sequence, making both free throws. Elwood throws it ahead. Guarded by Cooper Kelly. A steal there. Can they complete the steal? Hopkins stumbles, descends to the floor, is helped up by Elwood. So you gotta love the sportsmanship shown by the two combatants as the ball will go into the hands of Southern Ties. But not before a timeout is called by Kellen McCoy.
It's one of my favorite aspects of the game is the sportsmanship between two teams that absolutely respect each other.
So we got both teams gathering around their respective benches. Kellen McCoy looking to instill some motivation in his squad, maybe try to wake them up a bit, get them to play to their full identity. Whereas Colorado Collective, they have rebounded miraculously from last night's defeats. And that's a big testament to the coaching from Josh Murphy and Jeremy Gibson.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a bunch of good coaches out here. And Colorado Collective has a couple of them. This is a very well coached team. They've got some very good players on this team, and they listen to their coaches. Same with Southern Ties.
That is something all of these NCAA representatives would appreciate, having that player maturity. And actually, they ruled this a technical foul against Colorado Collective. So at first I thought a timeout was called. Instead, it's free throws for Aiden Cooper Kelly.
And it was a technical foul called on Brody Shepard, Colorado Collective.
And that's been one player we haven't seen really dialed in yet. He had a lot of big moments in yesterday's loss. Key contributor for a lot of those points by Colorado Collective yesterday. Fortunately, has yet to find the score sheets. As this one is played down low, but he, practically in triple coverage, made it happen.
And now a 7-point lead for Southern Ties, and their offense starting to kick into high gear. Colorado Collective must respond. And a travel here, now called by Jacob David. Or called on Jacob David.
Too many steps there for Agent Zero of Colorado Collective. Dallas Lowe with the inbound. Hopkins. The pick by Batee. Hopkins for three, no good. Rebound recovered there by David. Up ahead. Oh, a deflection there by Hopkins, but couldn't go the other way with it. Ball retained by Colorado Collective, and Jacob David finishes off the sequence once again with a big three.
Yeah, Jacob David with a really nice three there. Putting his name on the map. Well, it's already on the map, but just continuing to perform at the high level that he's been all year.
Batee, heavily guarded at the top. Works his way in, can't finish strong, but draws the foul.
And now just a 4-point lead here for Southern Ties. Batee that time, nice job of going strong to the rack and drawing that contact.
And maybe, just maybe, he can get it back up to a 6-point lead if this free throw sequence goes his way. Pure on that first shot as we get substitutions. Paxton Ivy, Jamarian Hardiman back on the floor for Southern Ties. Checking out Dallas Lowe and Giovanni Watts. Second shot, no good. Elwood. Deep three. Good. Knocked down by Brody Shepard.
Yeah, you talked about him just a minute ago and how good he can be. He's a very dangerous three-point presence for this Colorado Collective team.
He certainly generated a lot of plays, just hasn't gathered any points as of yet until right there. Now we see what Hopkins and Southern Ties can do on the counteract. Here's a chance, instead of finishing in the layup, the three ball misconnecting, rebound, play continues. Hopkins, jab step, finds his way to the goal, but a foul called. Marvelous effort there by Hopkins, cutting to the right, using that speed to his full advantage and almost getting the bucket to go, but he will shoot free throws instead to try to keep Southern Ties out in front.
Really nice job by Hopkins. Called for the screen, acted like he was going to go around the screen, and then lost Cooper Elwood. Just his speed and agility gives him that ability. It's insane how quick this guy is, and he shows just how fast that he can get to the rack in a blink of an eye just there.
I wish I had an idea of what his vertical leap is. It didn't show up on the scouting reports, but it's got to be ever so impressive, as Jacob David can't hit the mark there that time.
Shot clock still on, 23 seconds remaining.
Aiden Cooper Kelly, now it's Hopkins, guarded by Elwood. Elwood's got to be careful not to take a crucial foul here. Hopkins, deep three, good. From the right side, Paxton Ivy. And look at Elwood at the buzzer, just off the glass and missing, which would have been amazing there. But the half ends with Southern Ties out in front over Colorado Collective by a score of
35-28.
And so for Colorado Collective, they've proven that they can hang tough with these guys But what do they got to do to maybe knock these guys off their pedestal?
I think that Colorado Collective, they've got to start. Offensively, they're doing a good job. I think that they're getting to the rack, they're scoring. Obviously, there's going to be a few shots here and there that were missed in the first half that you're going to want to hit in the second half. But when it comes to their defense, they've got to step up, man. Jaden Hopkins is getting to the rim very, very easily. I know he's fast, he's twitchy. I understand that, and that's tough to deal with. The Colorado Collective has got to find a way to stop him from getting to the rim at such an easy rate.
And it's a point I alluded to very early in the half when they seemingly shut down Batie constantly. I had to remind everyone that just because they're able to shut down one guy doesn't mean they should be letting their guard down, because you got another one to worry about in Jaden Hopkins, a future NCAA product. And he's been living up to that billing, rightfully so, here today.
Yeah, Hopkins, such a good player, and he's really come on this year, starting to getting noticed by some colleges and whatnot. So super proud of Jaden, all that he's done, and watching him grow over the year. It's been a lot of fun.
Certainly a bright future for the Holmes High School product. That 6'2" frame has certainly benefited him in all ways, shapes, and form. As you mentioned, that agility continues to bring him a lot of success on the hardwood here today. We're going to start the second half here with the inbound coming from Jamarian Hardiman. Aiden Cooper Kelly delivers it. Oh, and just an unfortunate mishandle there by Batie. Out alone under the nets. And it's surprising to see Batie seemingly off his game despite collecting a few points as David tries to get something going for the collective. Cooper Kelly, no good there. Rebound recovered by Shepard. Here is Elwood. Shepard delivers it over. David. Well, Jukanovic has to pull back. Guarded by Watts. Still time on the shot clock, but it's going to run out ever so quickly before it gets stolen away by Southern Ties. Here is that man again. Hopkins, but the three ball almost got in that time by Hardiman. Hopkins with the keep, using that 6'2" agility to his full advantage. Big rebound by Batie.
And another offensive rebound for Southern Ties, dominating this half.
Wicked pass there by Batie. Hopkins again. Hopkins, aerial attack no good. Denied there as Shepard walks in, spins, gets his own rebound. The initial attempt denied as Southern Ties work their way back in once again. Hardiman frees himself, shoots, scores the three.
Yeah, nice job outside. Just a little too much room for him to shoot that. You can't give him room, man. If anything, you have to at least contest him, but there he wasn't even contested.
Shepard directing traffic from down low as he moves around the arc. Here's David, and he drains a huge contested three. And timeout is called. I believe a timeout was called, unless a foul was drawn.
Yeah, foul was called that time, and you can't let Jacob David get hot. David hits yet another three from the outside wing there, and he's starting to feel himself a little bit.
A rare 4-point play potentially here for Jacob David. Southern Ties almost instantly after the shot went in called the timeout. We knew it was going to be a competitive game, but I don't think Southern Ties expected this one to be as challenging as it is right now.
And one thing about Colorado Collective, they are a very scrappy team. They don't go away. Last night, in a tough loss to Grand Park Premier, it was close the entire game. They just could not finish. I would have expected Colorado Collective to win, but Grand Park Premier got the best of them.
Seemed like they used that loss for extra motivation here, playing the way they are right now against Southern Ties. Hopkins trying to escape from the clutches of Elwood. Delivers it over. Hardiman dealing with pressure. Oh, look at Hardiman go. Can't get that pass in. Hit off of the Collective, but because the shot clock ran out, it's Colorado Collective ball. Or now are they saying it's Southern Ties? They discuss the ruling. Unless the shot clock ran off prematurely. I believe that is the case because Hopkins is going to get the inbound here.
And Southern Ties has 1 second on the shot clock.
They need something here before it expires. It runs out. Shot clock violation against Southern Ties.
And nice defense there by Jacob David. He swat that one away.
Unfortunately, when you have little to no room and the defense coming right at you, it's going to be tough to capitalize with that little much time on the clock. Elwood gets the pick there from Shepherd. Drives onto the overside, fires the three. Couldn't connect there. It rims in and out. Contact was made. A foul called against Hopkins, and he is in disbelief.
Yeah, he doesn't like that call.
And this is, oh, watch out. Shepherd deals it back. Shepherd again. To the rack, no good. Rebound, underneath and in. Beautiful reverse layup put home by McKenna. And look at Hopkins with the handles behind the back. Batee with the keep. Dawson Batee. Contested three, got it! The Beast has awoken for Southern Ties. His first three ball connected today. Elwood denied by Hopkins, but they're gonna rule a goaltend.
Yeah, 2 to the point total there for Elwood.
So an ill-timed stop there by Hopkins. Couldn't time the block right that time. Colorado Collective benefiting from that. Now we just have to wait and see if Southern Ties can counteract and make something big here. Batee, the last person you want to key up if you're an opponent. And here is Elwood driving hard into the lane and scores! Count it, and the foul. A possible three-point play here for Elwood.
Great job there by Elwood, recognizing where Dawson Batee was out on the floor, understanding he's right there, and then getting the steal and running the court for a quick 2 or 3.
And Elwood, how apropos, wearing number 3, chance to complete a three-point play. Couldn't do it there. Recovered by Batee. Back the other way comes Southern Ties. Paxton Ivy. Hopkins, now Batee. Double teamed. Deep three, no good there. And Batee with a huge rebound down low. Keeps the play alive. Hopkins using that agility to his full advantage, or so I thought, as it couldn't drop home. Elwood. Another deep three. This one misconnects. Recovered there by Ivy. Back the other way. Here's Hardiman. Delivers it back. Hopkins denied there. He was trying to elevate and detonate, but the collective wouldn't have any of that. And here they come, working in the zone once again. David, who's been red hot all game long with the three ball. Does he have another one in him? Not that time. Colorado Collective still working. Down low, interior finished. Brody Shepard. Southern Ties feeling the wrath of the Colorado Collective, despite being the favorites heading into this matchup. Batee, three, couldn't knock it down. Recovered there by Colorado Collective. Shepard can't drain the shot. They retain the ball. David spins, twists. Now it's Elwood. Elwood drives in, fakes, delivers it back. David couldn't drill the three there. It rims in and out. Hopkins. Across, three ball, no good. Rebound recovered by Paxton Ivy. Kellen McCoy directing traffic from afar as Hopkins works on the floor. Hardiman for three, no good again. And it couldn't be retained there that time by Lowe as Colorado Collective has the possession. Storming up the floor, Shepard. Colorado Collective drawing the foul. Southern Ties, last few minutes, Hayden, just haven't been hitting their marks ever since the Batee shot went in.
No, they haven't, but a nice job. Give some credit to their defense, man. They're doing a nice job against this team.
Collective.
Collective, yeah.
Colorado Collective dealing it back. Shot from deep. Elwood, no good. Recovered there. Paxton Ivy leading the Cavalry. Up ahead. He gets it ripped out of his hand, draws the foul. And we'll see who that was on for Colorado Collective. It was Jeggedy. Getting a little too aggressive in the interior right there.
Now Paxton Ivy going to the free throw line.
First shot doesn't go down. Here we are, final day of this weekend event. Richmond has been nothing but inviting, welcoming us into their home. Open arms, giving us this opportunity to be on hand for some awesome basketball. As this chance misses the mark for Shepard. What a dunk! Euro step and the emphatic finish on the two-hand jam by Dawson Batee.
That might be one of the reasons I'd say that might be. That's one of the reasons it makes him grow so great. He can get inside without him worrying, if he's going to get hurt or anything. You get him inside. When you work it down low, I mean, 9 times out of 10, he's not gonna miss it.
Certainly won't, especially when he has that size to use for his own advantage.
Got me scared, I won't lie.
A lot of good basketball happening here. Plenty of time remaining in this second half. Colorado Collective finding ways to make Southern Ties work for this victory. They've been doing an admirable job at draining threes, and here's another opportunity missing for Jeggedy. He doesn't have the magic in his hands that time. Look at this. Ivy eluding one man. Gets it back in space, fires just in time as he had a man coming right at him. Drains the three, and the lead stays intact for Southern Ties.
How about the shot there, though, from Paxton Ivy? Perfect outside opportunity, and now Cooper Elwood returning the favor. But Paxton Ivy, wide open shot for three.
Running rampant right there with that speed and tenacity was Elwood, as he's going to need a big stop against Southern Ties, and he does that. The intercept by Elwood, drops it in front. Shepard lays it home.
Nice job there defensively by Cooper Elwood. As now he had the 2 points earlier. He had the steal, and then he has the assist. Brody Shepard, nice job to sink that layup.
Back-to-back unanswered points from Colorado Collective. Rebound in front, count it, and a foul. Contact against Cooper Kelly. He will go to the line to try to finish off a potential three-point play.
Yeah, nice job down low by Aiden Cooper Kelly. And he's just getting better as this game gets deeper into the deep waters here.
You mentioned deep waters. It's funny, we've had some pretty good weather all throughout this weekend. And now, one day did we explore the beaches around here in Richmond. Although, correct me if although I'm not sure how far a beach is here from Richmond.
I want to say it's about an hour from Virginia Beach. I'm actually going to check up on that, Mike. I'm going to check up on that. I want to say it's an hour from Virginia Beach.
Yeah, please do, because this is my second time being in the state of Virginia. I visited with my family about 12 years ago as this this three-point play is completed by Cooper Kelly.
It's 2 hours.
All right, 2 hours to the closest beach, or at least to Virginia Beach, as you just said. And so this being my second time visiting Virginia, the first time was 12 years ago when me and my family went on a vacation, staying at my grandma's timeshare in Virginia. One of the days we were down there, we had a afternoon at Busch Gardens, which was, was it Busch Gardens? I think, yes, Busch Gardens. Deep three chance, no good there for Elwood. It was Busch Gardens, and then for the back end of the trip, we rented a hotel over in D.C. and pretty much spent the rest of that vacation exploring the nation's capital, and a spinning, turning layup goes good for Jaden Hopkins, and I'm hearing the reaction to the left of me from the NCAA scouts. They are loving what they are seeing right now.
And Jaden Hopkins, so good, surprised, and now a nice steal by Cooper Kelly.
Cooper Kelly off to the races, and the aerial attack goes. The finger roll, perfect that time by Cooper Kelly in the lead. Jumping up again for Southern Ties.
Yeah, double-digit lead now for Southern Ties. 11-point game, 54-43.
Hopkins,
another steal by Hopkins.
Big intercept. And can Ivy corral it? He does. Play continues, and it benefits Southern Ties. Hopkins. He got it again. Decides not to shoot it. They work around the arc ever so quickly. Shot in deep. And good.
Nice ball movement there from Southern Ties. Just an all-around effort. And then Dallas Lowe with a nice finish.
Oh, another huge intercept. Jaden Hopkins, watch out! Oh, I thought he was going to slam it home. He's had a couple of those opportunities, missing those, but the finger roll will do instead as we get a timeout called by Colorado Collective.
And Jaden Hopkins, 2 steals there in transition along with the score. Hopkins looking like the real MVP.
And while that's happening,
all right,
you have
Mike,
one player that's on the floor getting some warm-ups in for the next game.
All right, so Mike, it's a timeout.
Yes.
I've done this with Tyler Jones, I've won, and I've done it against John Cardacci, and I've won. We're going to play rock, paper, scissors, so go ahead and put your hands up so the camera can see it.
All right.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, I got you.
Damn it, I thought you were going to go for rock.
All right, ready?
All right,
we'll go one more.
That's a 3. Rock, paper, scissors, and. Rock, paper, scissors, and. Wait, hold on. Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot. Okay, you got me 1-1.
Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot. Okay, you. Hold on, hold on, you tied.
Best of 3. We're tied right now. We got one more in us. Rock, paper, scissors. All right, we're going to have to finish that one when we get an extra break. I'll remind you that the score is tied up at 1. Little known fact, I never lost a game of rock, paper, scissors in my life. Actually, that was a lie. Here's a big chance as everyone comes together there. Opportunity for Southern Ties, and they convert on the basket, courtesy of Dallas Lowe, who's been looking for a big impact play, and that may have been it.
And now Southern Ties taking strong hold of this game.
David for 3, no good. Rebound, no good. Southern Ties. Batee. Again with the aerial assault, drawing the foul. And 1. Huge scoring play that time by Dawson Batee.
And Dawson Batee showing just how good he is there. As he puts it up. He drew the contact, did a nice job of fighting through that as they extend the lead. And now it's a 20-point game, 63-43. Southern Ties leads over Colorado Collective.
And I did not think we would get to this margin based on the way Colorado Collective was playing for the majority of this contest. 3-ball, no good. And Hopkins has it again. Alley, no oop. Rebound. That'll work too for a Batee.
Now Batee starting to put up some numbers here in the second half.
Elwood. Price. Elwood. No good there. Rebound recovered by Batee. Deep 3. No good there. Spinning chance to the basket. Count it and a foul. Christian Cobb, who's been quiet all game long, finally erupts late. Chance for a 3-point play.
Yeah, nice job by Christian Cobb there to take advantage of that opportunity. Not necessarily too confident that they will get many more of those. 3:25 remaining, down by 20.
We're getting some extra repairs to the floor. Dawson Batee with the towel, takes a seat on the bench. Meanwhile, on the floor, we'll see if Cobb can complete the extra point here. And he does, with a friendly bounce off the glass. So we get more repairs.
And Cooper Elwood working on his future GA duties. Mobbing up the court, Cooper Elwood, phenomenal player.
Right.
Good job by him. And you love to see a player do that too.
Absolutely.
You love to see a player do that too, mopping up the floor, doing their thing. I have not seen that in this session here in Richmond, Virginia.
Really?
So I haven't. And so great job there from Cooper Elwood of just understanding, hey, you know what, the spot's got to be cleaned up. I'm here. I can do it. Don't worry about it, Mr. and Mrs. Referee. I can take care of it. And Cooper Elwood took care of it.
Man's got a bright future in whatever avenue he takes. The maturity level is there, as you just alluded to. So as we got a break and play, might as well finish this game.
All right.
Hands up. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I win. I'm good. 3-0.
I told you.
I am perfect.
I told you. I thought I had you. I was close, but it always ends up with me getting beat at the buzzer.
There's a famous saying, close but no cigar.
Certainly. Deep three, pocketed by Elwood.
Good shot that time by Elwood. Found the spot, had an opening, and he sank it.
Paxton Price. As they work around the arc here. Pardon me, Cooper Kelly. Thought that was an up and down there, maybe not. And high off the window, it's good. Hooked home that time by Cooper Kelly.
And Cooper Kelly got a friendly roll off the rim there. Nice job, a soft touch, high off the glass.
Elwood for three, no good. A jam up inside the zone, and a whistle blown for a foul.
Now 18-point game here with 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining.
I believe Elwood will deliver this is going to be Shepherd delivering the inbound. And I want to go back to the close but no cigar statement after this play unfolds. Out alone, uncontested three, no good for McKenna, as this is handled by Southern Ties all over again. McKenna, or pardon me, that's not McKenna, but that is Cobb really giving the business to Lowe, and that one rims in and out. Elwood. Cobb, three ball, no good. Rebound recovered by Price. As time continues to dwindle down, and they are going to just try to kill off all the clock here as much as they can. Great ball movements, and it's been the theme all game long from Southern Ties this second half.
Yeah, that time Giovanni Watt with a nice move to finish it.
Well, we see one more three put down by Colorado Collective. Chance there, no good. Rebound recovered. Southern Ties back the other way. Cooper Kelly slowing the pace. Ivy. Hardiman. Took a look, thought second twice. In the paint, no good there. McKenna with the rebounds. Colorado Collective the other way.
Nice job by Southern Ties today, as that one just got away from Cooper Elwood. And a nice job by Southern Ties today. Here, really, in the second half is when they exploded. But offensively, just an onslaught. You had Jaden Hopkins, who did a really nice job at finding his touchdown low, along with Dawson Batiste.
Way up, no good. Everyone coming together, converging. Three ball. Knocked down. So with this game essentially over, I want to go back to the whole close but no cigar statement you made. Do you have a favorite cigar? Have you tried Cuban cigars?
Wow. A nice dunk by Christian Cobb on the flush.
Out of nowhere. Flew in like Superman that time.
I would say Tatiana Blue.
All right. You're gonna have to put me on that once we get off the air, as well, once we get back home, as this game ends. A dominating performance by Southern Ties as they continue their unbeaten run, now 5-0 this weekend in Richmond, as Colorado Collective falls and their record now 2-3. Michael Andra, Hayden Coker, we're signing off, but we got more Next Pro Hoops coming your way in just a few.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Enrico Sports and Events Center in Richmond, Virginia. We've got a good one for you here today, ladies and gentlemen. It is a play-in game between SA Future and AAO Flight. The winner earning themselves a spot in the finals next weekend in Bryan, Texas.
And whoever the winner is going to have their hands full, because what stands ahead is undefeated, perfect, 5-0, Southern ties. It'll be a Lone Star State showdown, that is for sure, John, as we'll see what team is up for that tall task. Who will go home with the win? We are about to find out.
And Future wins the tip. We are underway. Future in the blue. AAO Flight in the black. I'm John Cardesi alongside Mike Calandra for this call. Let's see who rises to the occasion, as that's an early turnover forced, picked up by Miles Jackson.
Yeah, that was a big steal by Jackson right there.
Press Taylor brings it up for AAO. Press Taylor for three. Number 33 drills the three. Press Taylor starting things off hot, gives Flight the 3-0 lead.
Picture perfect starts from the bat, off the bat for
some contact in the paint. Looks like they're going to get Flight on the foul. That'll be Gene Mason called for the foul.
And you'd be correct on that. Mason's first foul committed here today.
Excuse me, actually that'll be number 41, not 14, so that'll be assessed to Miles Jackson.
Yeah, I did see 41 Jackson with a little shove there in the paint.
Peck tries to go into the lane, but stolen away again by Jackson. Draws the contact.
Yeah, that was on that foul committed right there by Future's Richard Groff.
And I do not have a number 55 on my roster, as he sinks the first.
Let's see. I mean,
second free throw.
We've had some issues.
Up and in, makes them both.
Well, we've had some issues like this throughout the tournaments with the whole roster situation, and I believe it was the one of the games we called where there was just a lot of technical fouls due to
rosters not being accurate. Three balls up and good. A long three for Sunveen Jinkel. That was deep, well behind the three-point arc.
Certainly was there, and here's another one.
Miles Jackson for the answer, can't connect. Rebound hauled in by Jinkel. Oh, Jinkel fouled on the three and one. Sunveen, how do you do?
Jinkel, all the way. Oh, what's fun it is to ride a three-point play.
Little Christmas in July from Mike, as Jinkel will complete the 4-point play.
I'm proud of myself. I think that was my best call so far.
Seven straight points for Jinkel. That was pretty good, Mike. Up and in, the slam for AAO Flight. Two-handed flush.
So we're level at 7.
Jinkel for three again. Can he do it? Oh my God! Hot as can be, hotter than a pistol. Soon be Jinkel, 10 straight points, 3 straight threes on 3 straight possessions.
Marvelous work right there by Jinkel so far, really creating some energy for his squad. Gonna need a big stop though here though.
As they kick it out, Miles Jackson looks to drive.
4 seconds on the shot clock, need to throw something up.
Can't connect, rebound hauled in by Donovan Bolden.
Yeah, great corral right there by Bolden. See if this dominance on the floor right now can continue.
A deep three by Gavin Peck, and he drills it. Another three for Future. Coming out guns blazing this afternoon. It's an avalanche.
No, it's Mad City.
13-7 Future leads on 4 threes and a 4-point play included. Going to have Richard Groff called for the foul there. Flight at the line for 2.
And to go back to the whole numbers situation, in most cases like these, it really comes down to what players are wearing which numbers, and maybe what player, and it's pretty much, it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a guessing game. It's more like you just gotta wait and see who's entering the floor, who do you got, what matches up, what doesn't, and before you know it, then you have your answer. So I'm sure we'll get our answer to our riddle of who's wearing 55.
Jinkel again rises up and hits it. Are you kidding me, Soonveith? The kid is on fire.
He's dropping gifts all around. And here's another chance.
Oh, rejected by Bolden. Future flies up the court, kicks it to the wing. The 3, no good there by Brewer. Hauled in by Boggs. Boggs with the rebound. Here comes Flight pushing down the court the other way. 3 is up and good. Press Taylor drills it for Flight. Another 3. Both teams coming out firing.
3-ball certainly working for both of these squads. That confidence breeding in all areas.
Jinkel again. Are you kidding me, Soonveith? Nice lay in there by Jackson.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
Soonveith with 14 points. Brings it up for Future. Future swings it to the corner. 3-ball, a little bit too strong, gets the offensive rebound. Brewer with the board. Second chance opportunity.
Future really showing what they're made of here. Jinkel again.
Passes, swings it. Brewer drives. Oh, hands it up underneath the Bolden, who slams it home for 2.
An emphatic dunk right there by Bolden. 19-13 the score. 11 on the nose here in the first half.
So Jinkel with 14 points, 5 minutes into the game. That's another 3 for Future.
No, this
Easton
time
Boggs,
it was
for Flight. Easton Boggs drills it from the corner.
There you go. And for Boggs, huge impact play. See if Future can counteract.
Brewer drives, loses it, has it poked away. It'll stay with Future.
We've seen non-stop 3-ball. I want to try to choose my words carefully, but we've seen non-stop action. The 3-ball in full effect without a whistle, without any fouls. Finally, we get one called.
Elbow jumper, good by Peck. Smooth on that one.
And Peck's been feeling it so far in this one.
Can you tell both of these teams want to go to Bryan next weekend?
It's certainly there. That's the motivation. What's hanging in the balance is a trip and a date with.
Oh, what a slam! Up strong.
Showtime.
Again, I apologize to those listening. We do not have a number 55 on the roster. We'll try to get his name when we can. Jinkel for 3. Can he do it again? No, short. Jinkel with his first miss of the game. Coach says something to him on the way down the court.
And you have to wonder, now that the momentum of Jinkel stopped there, you have to wonder if that is going to affect Future here on the defense. Unless they make a big stop, and we know Jinkel can be out there to do just that.
Miles Jackson around and out, no good. Rebound brought down by Aiden Martin.
Oh, and that went spinning out as well. Neither team succeeding on the 3-ball there.
No good by Tyler Jackson. Here comes Press Taylor. Picks up his dribble. Passes back to half court to Latoris Denson. Denson looks to drive now. Rises up. Can't get the 2 to go. Rebound hauled in by Peck. Peck over to Soonveith.
Nice recovery there by Peck. Watch
Soonveith
out.
for 3. No good on the 3 that time. He is human. Oh, nice baseline drive by Rylan Sykes. Rises up and lays it in. 21-20 now, not even halfway through the first half.
Over 8.5 remaining in the opening frame, and that ball out of bounds on Future.
Yes, looks like it was initially tipped by Flight and then caressed off the hand of Jinkle for the turnover. So nice defensive stand there as Denson brings it up, guarded by Jackson. Screen set by Washington, now passes to Washington. Tries to drive on 2 defenders, but Future will force the jump ball. I believe that was Dayton Lucas.
Can you be correct? Substitution for Flight, as checking out is 55. In for him.
That actually would have been
Gene
Justin
Mason.
McBride that forced the jump ball.
Gene Mason checks in. First appearance for him on the floor.
Denson can't get the reverse layup.
Just didn't have the angle on it, not enough room. Pretty much tiptoeing along that baseline there.
Now it's Aiden Martin. Oh, rogue ball on the court. Play is stopped. What a start to this one, Mike. 21-20, 41 points, 8 minutes into the game. Both teams hitting from long range.
To point back to the thing you alluded to before, you said it best. These two teams are playing for something big. A date with Southern ties in the Lone Star States. As this one goes in.
Up and in from Richard Groff for the 2. Press Taylor. Drives. Loses it.
Big strip there.
Here comes Future. Future flying down the court. No good on the lay-in by Martin.
A tremendous resilience showed here. Tremendous relentlessness showed here.
And one, Richard Groff finishes through the contact and gets a chance to convert the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
And if I am correct with my assessments, this is Future's biggest lead so far this half. Up by 5, potentially up by 6 if this connects.
And it does. Groff completes the three-point play.
AAG Flight needs to respond quickly here.
Swings it into the corner. That's Boggs for 3. No good, around and out. Rebound hauled in by Lucas. Press Taylor for 3. No good. Rebounded by Groff.
Great situational awareness down under the basket there to corral that rebound.
Tipped away right at me.
Nice
Ready
save.
to rock and roll as always.
There you go, John. That a boy.
I'm an athlete, what can I say?
You did play basketball, correct?
And football and baseball.
Oh, interesting. What position you played in football?
Tight end and defensive end.
Yeah, I could see that. Defensive ends? Yeah, I could see that. What are you, 6'4"?
6'1", but I appreciate the confidence. And that's a shot clock violation for Future.
Be proud of your height. 6'1" is society standards. I'm kidding.
The 3 just barely missed beating the buzzer. Unfortunate as it went in. Here comes Gene Mason for Flight, and that looks like it should be a turnover. I think they're going to say it stays with Flight, though. Poked out of bounds by Future.
Another chance here for Flight to maybe rectify the situation. Another substitution coming in. 55 back on the floor. And we'll sure get some confirmation as to who is wearing 55. Maybe I can also look at the live chat to see if...
I was just thinking that, Mike.
Yeah, I'm going to do just that.
Oh, wild shot there by Boggs. Rebounded by the aforementioned number 55, but I believe that was a shot clock violation. My guess is that's why Boggs threw up that shot, sporting the left knee brace. And here comes Future. 26-20. Future leads with the ball. Peck up for three, way short, but gets the foul call. Fouled on a three by Denson. Denson commits the foul. And Peck will go to the line for three. The second time already in this game that Flight has fouled Future on a three-point attempt.
Big opportunity here to strengthen the gap in their lead. Up by 6 right now. And if you're wondering, no one. Hey, do you have the last name for number 55? Bradshaw. We got our answer, folks. There's that man, Bradshaw.
Yes, Braylon Bradshaw, we apologize. Got him down now. Here comes Future. Up the court, back to Soonveef.
So you had a feeling it was Bradshaw since he was listed as number 15, so he's got the 5 in his. He's got at least 1 5 there.
The
Big
three's
block
up for McBride, swatted away. Nice block by Denson. And it'll remain with Future. Inbounding is Brewer. Brewer kicks it to Jinkle. Jinkle drives, rises up, gets the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Good job right there by Jinkle to absorb the contacts. See if he can get back to some of the energy that he has provided his squad thus far. 5:49 to go here in the first half.
Jinkle converts on the first. 29-20. Future leading by 9. And he gets them both to go. 16 points for Jinkle now.
And they are in double digits at this point. Double-digit lead, I should say.
Denson in the corner for Boggs. Boggs for 3. In and out. Fighting for the rebound. Comes down with it is Jinkle.
And he's had at least 3 opportunities from that exact spot where he's hit the rim and it spins out. And we see the inbounds coming here from Jinkle.
Looks like we had a foul on the rebound on Bradshaw. I think the Flight coach is getting a little tired of these calls. Working the refs on his sideline. Here comes Jinkle, swings it over to Brewer.
I think it's the last thing you want if you're Flight, to lose your composure. Triple team right there.
Oh, dangerous pass by Jinkle, but Martin able to regain possession. Martin looks to drive, pump fakes, up and in. Nice finish by Martin for 2. That'll make it a 12-point game, and Flight wants to talk it over. Timeout, Flight.
Wonderful presence of mind right there by Martin. Knew that he was in a dangerous spot. Coming in, potential triple team coverage, able to guide his way out, drive into the basket, bank it off the glass, and right now, Future has their eyes set on potential destiny in Texas, whereas AAU Flight is feeling the struggle of being behind.
32-20. Future leads with 5 minutes remaining in the first half. It'll be a big 5 minutes for Flight. Cannot let this lead balloon for Future heading into halftime.
And I think it's important to note, both of these coaches, they have a lot of responsibility with trying to change the direction for their teams of the game. They're trying to change the direction of the game for their teams.
That's not what you want at a timeout if you're Flight. A turnover on the first possession. Here comes Jinkle racing down the court. Oh, he wanted to throw that down. He can't get the dunk, but he will get the foul. Oh, Jinkle wanted to go for that big time. He just lost it on the way up.
This Jinkle kid is a premier player. He can do it all, as we saw so far throughout these first 11 minutes or so. He's got the propensity to nail threes, be a big presence in the dirty areas, and clearly, just by that indication, he is not afraid to take flight, as you just alluded to.
And he converts on both free throws. So I'm just keeping track of my head. I believe he has 18 points right now.
The kid is a one-man wrecking crew.
As Flight needs a response, they get a foul called. That will be on Aiden Martin. Call him with the block. It'll be Flight taking it out from underneath their own basket.
Yep, that was Press Taylor really feeling the wrath of Martin that time.
As Groff checks in for Future along with, I believe, Bolden. Inbounds pass to Bradshaw. Bradshaw looks to drive on Bolden. Goes up. Oh, swatted away by Bolden. What a block. And the run out for Future. Oh, the two-handed slam. Jack Brewer flying high. Almost another steal, but they got called with the reach in. It'll be White 5 called with the foul. Jack Brewer.
That whole sequence just, you can feel it. That whole sequence was just personal for Future. Tremendous block at one end, the other end, an emphatic two-hand slam to finish off the play. Marvelous job.
Press Taylor up, no good on the three. Tough look there. Brewer with the rebound, looks to run. Swings it left to Jinkle. Jinkle rises and lays it in.
I think he dunked that in. Saw the rim move right there. Just a tad bit. Wasn't a high impact dunk, but it was a dunk nonetheless.
These college coaches didn't know who Jinkle was when they woke up this morning. They sure know who he is now. 20 points in the first half. And another turnover for AAO Flight. Things are going from bad to worse for Flight. They need to get the ship turned around and quick. Trailing by 18 now, 38-20. Future leads. Looking to build on even more. Jinkle. There's no answer for Jinkle. Flight cannot do anything to stop him right now. Another lane as he blows by the defense.
At this rate, I don't even think you need I don't think it's.
As Bradshaw gets the N1, that'll help Flight. Man, do they need that.
They certainly did. Now back down to an 18-point deficit. But at this rate, I don't even think it's appropriate to even refer to AAU Flight's opponents as Future. This is AAU Flight versus Soonvith Jinkle.
And Bradshaw can't connect on the three-point play. So it's an 18-point game, 40-22. Future again, Jinkle swings it over to Brewer. Brewer in the corner. Excuse me, that's Brewer for three, short on it. It was Peck that passed it to him. And here comes Flight. Tipped away by Tyler Jackson, stolen by Peck. Peck up to Brewer. Brewer can't get it to go. The putback by Groff.
Wonderful high IQ there that time by Groff. Getting the putback.
Another dangerous pass by Flight. Press Taylor, open three on the wing. Short. It'll go down. Nice close out there by Groff to get a hand in his face. Looks like Future was going to have two players check in, now sent back to the bench. And coach deciding to stick with the 5 in the court for now. Jinkle, here comes the double team, passes over it.
Wonderful connection.
Good vision.
Certainly. Watching out for this
Green
screen
by
there.
Groff. Swings it over to Brewer. Brewer for 3 over Bradshaw.
He is feeling it.
Brewer for 3, drills it. Money. This team can't miss right now. And a 2-hand slam by Bradshaw.
His second dunk of the contest. Perhaps sending a message. Try to wake his team up.
Brewer over to Peck. Peck to Jinkle. Jinkle for 3 in the corner. Can he do it again? Not that time.
Thought he had the angle, just not
Offensive
enough
rebound
distance.
by Peck. Corner 3, no good by Tyler Jackson.
What
Another
a
offensive
rebound.
And a putback by Groff. Timeout, Future.
A little volleyball spike off the glass by Brewer to the open man who lays it home. And this lead just continues to grow to a larger margin, 47-24, with a minute and a half remaining here in this first half.
Yes, it's been all Future. The entire half, on pace for over 100 points. Playing excellent defense. They can't miss from 3. They're getting to the basket. They're playing good team basketball. And AAO flight season is on life alert. Down 23. What can they do to get themselves back in this game?
That's a hard thing to answer, just because you look at Future and they just seemingly have everything going for them. The shots, the passes, everything. The defense, they're covering up the areas. It really comes down to AAU flights just needing a lucky break. They watch this if it happens again for Press Taylor. He's come oh so close to nailing the 3. Finally gets it done.
That's big time for Press Taylor there. Drills the 3.
He missed 3 corner shots in this first half alone. And maybe, just maybe, that 3 ball could be.
And Groff with the answer. They just keep coming.
They can't even let me finish my sentence.
SA Future, an avalanche. Denson for 3, no good.
I was going to say, maybe with the 3 ball finally connecting for Taylor, that could invigorate his team to maybe catch some energy to go the other way, but clearly it does not seem to be the case. This is an all-out beatdown.
Another 3, Tyler Jackson this time. Man, oh man. What an offensive showing by Future this first half. Press Taylor, the deep 3. It looks short, it is short. Rebounded by Tyler Jackson. Looks at the clock. Believe they can hold for 1 if they want to. Into
15 to go.
Aiden Martin. Aiden Martin picks up his dribble, swings it over to Groff. Groff in the corner to Jackson. Jackson back in the Groff, has a size advantage on Taylor, rises up over Taylor and in. Oh, this is just ridiculous. What a half by SA Future. 55 points, more than doubling up AAO flight. Doing it from deep, doing it from the interior, doing it on the defensive end. There's nothing that's not working for SA Future.
And I'll use a World Cup analogy since the World Cup is still going on. This reminds me of when Germany laid out an all-out onslaught against Brazil in their homeland. This is pretty much comparable to that, with so much time left to be played, number 1, but number 2, what's at stake? A trip to the final to meet Southern Ties in Texas. And really, this has been a statement-making half. maybe I would even say a statement-making performance, because I think this game is pretty much all said and done. I think if there's one team that can come back from this deficit, it's the New York Knicks. That's not me being hyping up my hometown team. It's just the talents you need to spark or create a type of energy to come back from such a massive deficit is insane.
So what I'll say is, as good as SA Future has been, you have to imagine they are shooting well above their normal averages. I'm a big believer that water finds its level. So if you're AAO Flight, you need to hope that the shots that they've been hitting start to go the other way. Because if they keep shooting like they have been, there's just nothing you can do. Take care of the ball on offense, make better passes, be efficient, and box out on the defensive glass. Don't let Future get these second chance opportunities and just try to chip away. It's going to be a tall mountain to climb, but it starts with one stop. Now Future will start the second half with the ball.
And I'm looking at the bench too, and the irony of the fact is there's a whole starting five that can be switched out in a blink of an eye for AAU Flight.
Nice start by Flight there, but they can't convert in transition as Bradshaw misses the layup.
I don't want to make any predictions or anything, but the fact that Future has got less numbers than Flight when it comes to depth, and they're dominating in this type of fashion, I would not be surprised if the result stays how it is right now.
Okay, so
I would not be surprised if they beat Southern Ties next week in Texas.
A nice lay in there by Sykes. But as I alluded to at halftime, Future comes out 0 for 3 from the field to start the second half. Flight needs to box out on defense. They allowed a second chance opportunity there. Lucky that they didn't convert. But 0 for 3 from Future. Let's see how that plays out the rest of the half.
55-29. A minute gone by.
Oh! Goes up for the vicious slam. Gets fouled, can't finish, but will go to the line for two. That was Donovan Bolden. Trying to catch a body on the way up there.
You said it best, my friend. These guys are not taking any prisoners. They don't care if you're down and out. They want to take advantage of their opponent as much as possible, no matter how helpless they are, and you just saw it there in full effect. A near miss jam that time.
As Bolden connects on both free throws. And yes, if you're Future, you want to give Flight no hope. You have your foot more than on their neck, because that's a nice lay in there by, I believe, Denson. You have your foot on their throat. Just step down and end it. Nice steal here by Flight. Flight looking to run in transition. That's Bradshaw going up. The foul. No good on the lay-in, but he'll get to the line for two. That right there is the recipe for Flight if they want to have any chance. Great defensive possession. Leads to the run out on offense, and they get to the line and an opportunity to put points on the board with the clock stopped.
And how fitting that the guy that has gotten the opportunity is the man that has created the man that has created the most noise so far for his team single-handedly, Braylon Bradshaw. Had a couple of dunks back in the first half.
He connects on both free throws. He has had a good game so far. 57-33 now. Over 14 minutes left in
So the only
regulation.
positive thing I can think of is that you still have a lot of time left.
There's another miss from Future. Brewer can't connect on the three and the foul.
And maybe if you can corral these rebounds or even get a big defensive stop and you capitalize on that opportunity on the offense, maybe, just maybe, they can pull off a miracle.
So Future, I don't believe they've hit a shot from the field yet in this half. So let's see if Flight can kickball. Yeah, they'll have a kickball there, so Flight will retain possession. Get good shots if you're Flight. Move the ball. Don't force anything. You still have time. And chip away at the lead. Your first goal should be to get it within 20. And then work your way down from there. Nice inbounds pass to Denson. Denson and one! Latoris Denson catches the inbound, spins to his left, up and in, finishes through contact. He'll have a chance for a three-point play now.
And this would drop the lead down to 21, so maybe a glimmer of hope is all of a sudden coming to effect here for AAU future.
And he converts on the three-point play.
Now it's a 21-point game.
Let's see if Flight can get another stop. They're showing some pressure. Future handles it with ease into the corner. Back out to Peck. Peck into Groff. Groff over to Brewer. Brewer pump fakes. Excellent drive by Brewer there.
Tremendous elusiveness by Brewer. Left wide open on the wing. Sensed the pressure coming. Adapted, drove in hard, laid it off the glass. Beautiful job there by Brewer once again.
Yeah, so instead of trying to take the quick three. And one again for Flight. This time it's Press Taylor with a chance for the three-point play.
And how huge would this be if they can convert on back-to-back three-point plays here?
4-2. They're certainly picking things up. That last play by Brewer, what I wanted to point out was he had just missed on that corner three. You want to shoot with confidence, but had the defender closing out on him as Taylor can't convert on the free throw. Instead of shooting it, he pump faked and went for the drive and had a wide open layup for the easy two. Really headsy play by Brewer. Now into the paint is Groff. Groff no good on the lefty. Hook shot and it'll go down. AAO Flight will gain possession.
AAO Flights.
So now 59-38, a chance for Flight to get it within 20. Still over 13 minutes to play. Denson surveils the offense, swings it to Boggs. Boggs, throws it away.
That cannot happen if you are AAO Flights. These passes got to be crisp and clean. You can't allow to give your opponents more opportunities to add to their lead, and they certainly are doing that. That's going to be one of the big deciding factors for them. These ill-timed errors that they create on their own.
So here comes Soonveith with the ball. Screen set by Bolden. Soonveith looks to drive, rises up off the side of the backboard. And here comes Flight. Flight racing up the court, Press Taylor. Kicks it left to Boggs. Boggs for the corner three. No good.
Thought he had the angle on it. Great keep right there by Future.
Jenkel driving again. Right to the rack, up and in, and good.
The man's got a motor.
Knifed right through the defense, uncontested and in.
Built like a Ferrari, and he's backing it up.
Bradshaw connects on the three. Nice shot by Bradshaw there, smooth. 61-41, 20-point game. They're doing what they can to stay alive.
That's what you got to do. Just try to stop the bleeding as much as possible. Need a big defensive stop here, though.
Coming out the first 4 minutes of the second half, they're certainly not going to just wilt away. No good from Jenkel there, but we're going to get a foul. Who's the foul on?
I believe it is on
Boggs.
Yep. No, yeah, you are correct. It is Boggs.
So they get Boggs with a foul. Tough call there for Flight.
I wasn't sure if it was Boggs or Denson, but it was indeed Boggs. Flight with the inbound here.
Peck looks to drive, swings it to the right to Jackson. Jackson for three, no good.
Oof. That is a very uncharacteristic play right there from Future.
Here comes Press Taylor being held all the way down the court, almost arm in arm with Justin McBride.
And if Flight can convert on this sequence, well, we may have to change our opinions here, because right now it's a 20-point ball game. And from what I've seen a lot with teams that have come back from down 20, it usually means that they're getting close and changing the direction of the matchup.
That would be correct. In order to usually come back from a 20-point deficit, you do need to make it close first.
I'd say try to make it close and then focus on the big key things, like getting those defensive stops, knocking down the threes. At this point, you just want to make it close.
Nice move by Bradshaw going baseline. Swings it.
He might
Then have it. Three. Oh, no good. Can't convert, or can't connect, excuse me.
I thought he
Brought
had
down
the
by
angle.
Peck.
I thought he had the angle there.
Here comes a double.
It may have been tipped, actually, just the way the ball had no rotation going to the basket that time. So I'm wondering if it was tipped by someone on Future.
Bolden swiped away by Bradshaw. It says it'll stay with Future. A nice defensive play by Bradshaw to get his hands in there and knock the ball away as Bolden was going for the slam.
We're approaching 6 minutes into the second half.
Inbounds pass to Peck. Peck for three, no good. Rebounded by Bolden, and an and one. And one, huge play by Donovan Bolden.
And just when you thought Future was tripping over themselves and giving up this second half to AAO Flight, they wake up, play to their identity, get a basket to go. Unfortunately, not able to connect and make it a three-point play.
So this is exactly what I talked about at halftime. Future really struggling from the field this second half. The one thing you can't do if you play is let them get second chance opportunities like they did right there.
You gotta be careful too. You don't want to get yourself in foul trouble. Fortunately for Flight, not a lot of fouls committed.
Press Taylor launches it, no good. That was kind of a wild shot.
He was running out of time on the shot clock.
Brewer now, money from three.
And had there been more time on the shot clock for Taylor to convert, then maybe he would have got a better chance as he sinks that one in on the layup.
Taylor going coast to coast.
23-point ball game here.
McBride gets it across half court to Peck.
We're now under 10 minutes left in this contest.
Oh!
Goodness.
He wanted to go for the dunk. Couldn't get it to go, but it looks like he got the foul. Foul beyond Boggs.
You made an analogy about stepping on one's neck. I'm going to go a step further. Try guillotine right there. That would have been the guillotine ending the hopes of AAO Flight. Nothing is more personal than a poster dunk. And that was almost it there that time by Aiden Martin.
So it looks like Miles Jackson checks in for Boggs. And Flight was doing a good job creeping back into this game. Future waking up a little bit. Bradshaw to the rim. Nice drive by Bradshaw. Shields the defender, turns his back to Aiden Martin, preventing him from getting the block, and he lays it in. Nice move by Bradshaw.
Bradshaw is certainly that dude, doing whatever it takes to put his team on his back, try to will them and get them close to make this an interesting ball game.
Peck, a deep three. It's not what you need if you're Future.
Not at all, because look what's happening here. Taylor.
Oh, that'll work though. How do you do? Oh, can't get it to go.
If that went down, I would have erupted. I would have jumped out of my seat, because I don't think I've ever seen a play where where a pass unintentionally ricochets off the outside of the board and goes back to the point man and gets sunk in for three. That would have been something.
Peck drives, bounce past to Bolden. Bolden out to Groff. Groff no good from 3, rebounded by Taylor.
Oh!
Brewer comes in hard there.
He got him in the face.
Yeah, they're going to say that stays with Future.
And I'm surprised they're allowing it to stay with Future because, I don't like that call one bit. I thought there was a slap to the face there. Obviously, unintentional, but still.
Groff goes up, gets fouled.
And I'm going to stay in my lane and not, be devil's advocate and all of that and stuff, but
Groff will go to the line. Yes, so the official mouth to Flight's coach that it was the ball that hit him in the face.
And we're seeing that discussion happening between the official and also Taylor as well. He's getting that. He's getting that.
Groff connects on both. So back out to a 23-point lead for Future. And it looks like they are about 8.5 minutes away from having a date with Bryan next weekend, or a date in Bryan, Texas next weekend.
With Southern ties.
Oh, a nice 3 there. Denson drills it from 3. He says, not so fast, John. Back to a 20-point game. Still over 8 to play. Groff.
They need a big
swings
stop.
It left to Peck. Peck for 3. Short. And that'll go down. Flight will get the ball back. 68-48. 7:57 to go. Halfway through the second half.
You need to win those for Flight to contend here. They need to win those battles.
If we were playing quarters, this would be the start of the fourth quarter.
Oh!
It'll stay with Flight. They'll say it was poked away by Future. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna have a foul.
A foul. Certainly a foul. I thought that there was body contact. Maybe tripped him up, and that was the reason why.
Yeah. So we had Brewer with the foul. I wasn't sure if Press Taylor was trying to dive to save the ball if he had gotten tripped up.
Yeah. No. I saw a leg come out right there. At least from my point of view, with Brewer.
So Flight retains possession, inbounds from underneath their basket. Inbounded to Miles Jackson, who hands it off to Press Taylor.
Need a big
Press
bucket
Taylor
here.
Drives.
Oh, he got the foul there.
So they'll get Bolden.
And because it was on the ground and not in the air, they go to the line here. So if he can sink these 2 shots, this would put them down back to 18.
So this could certainly help out Flight's chances, being in the bonus the rest of the way.
That would certainly be the case.
Hits on the first.
So if they can ride on a wave of momentum and they can stay consistent with drawing fouls, hitting their marks, then maybe they can make this game very interesting. And there is 7:45 remaining. I have to emphasize that. Still a lot of time left to be played. These tournaments, these showcases, because it's professional level rules, there is no running clock. Each player has 6 fouls to give. There's a lot of leeway here, and it makes all the sense in the world when you have all of these scouts and representatives from NCAA colleges wanting to see the best talent on display.
And that was Groff with the lay-in over the smaller defender. And here comes Flight. 3-ball tipped. Jackson gets a rebound back. Oh, can't get the floater to go. That was Sykes. Poked away, they're gonna call a foul. I believe that's gonna put Future in the bonus now.
That certainly will.
But it's not the worst thing if you are Flight. You have to hope that they miss their free throws, especially in the 1-on-1 portion of them. They can miss the front end. It's as good as a turnover. So let's see what Brewer has in store. He'll shoot the front end of the 1-on-1. And he gets it.
Tremendous poise at the free throw line there by Brewer. Making it look oh so easy. He's got the shooter's touch indeed.
And he gets them both. So back to a 20-point game. 22-point game on their 7 to play.
Big time look.
Denson, no good there. Don't need to force shots.
Yeah, not the time to get overly desperate. Although better said than done when you're facing this tall of a challenge. 22 points is a lot to overcome.
Soonveenth into Bolden. Bolden up, rises up, no good. Rebound hauled in by Eli Washington. Here comes Denson for flight.
Approaching 6 minutes remaining
Spins,
here.
Kicks out to Washington. Washington back to Denson. Denson and Washington. Deep three, short. Groff on the rebound.
Not a lot of 3 balls connecting in this half for AAO Flight. I feel like that's been one of their big weaknesses, not able to connect with the 3 ball. It's really hurt them. It seems like they've wanted to channel what Future has done with the 3 ball, but they just cannot hit their marks.
No good from Groff there. Rebound hauled in by Bradshaw. Bradshaw up to Denson. Denson drives. Nice play by Soonveenth. Nice play to get a hand in there and poke it out of bounds. He's been quiet this second half after a blazing hot first half.
So if you're keeping score, it was Jankel leading over AAO Flight by
Nice
a
shot.
lot, and now this second half it's Future still leading by 20.
Press Taylor makes that jumper. Was grabbing at the back of his calf. I don't know if maybe he's cramping up a little bit.
Wouldn't be the second major casualty when it comes to athletes dealing with lower extremity injuries this weekend. We saw with Sheldon Cobbin the game where he played today. He was wearing the ankle brace on his foot. I know we've seen it a lot of precautionary precautionary acts, a lot of stoppages due to court conditions with the sweat, the just everything kind of all happening. The towels need to be brought out to clean the areas. It can get very dangerous out there.
Coming to you live from Richmond, Virginia. The first of 2 playing games for a spot in the finals in Bryan, Texas. I'm John Cardaci alongside Mike Calandra as Future Jack Brewer hoists it up off the side of the backboard. Future is about 6.5 minutes away from booking a trip to Bryan as Jackson can't get the 3 to go. Rebound hauled in by Groff.
Closing in on the final 5 minutes here.
Next up will be Team Miami versus Manatee Pal Thunder. That's the second of our 2 play-in games.
Did you say Manatee Pal Thunder?
If I read the team name correct, that would be it.
Like Manatee.
Manatee, M-A-N-A-T-E-E.
And how apropos, they're playing the team that,
It's from my Team Miami.
because in GTA video games, because of copyright reasons, they can't have the name Miami Dolphins or the name Miami. So the sports team, the football team in that video game is known as the Vice City Manatees.
That's actually pretty funny. All right, Press Taylor pushing up the court now. It's a little bit ironic that they're playing each other.
I think that's the word I was looking for. Not apropos, but ironic. Maybe apropos works in that context as well, but.
Gonna go foul on Sykes. Will send Future to the line for a 1-and-1. That'll be Groff who will take the free throws.
Is it just me, or does it feel like there's a lot less noise in the building? I don't know if it's because it's the last day of the tournament, and obviously, the crowd that visited yesterday, it was a Saturday, and here today most people would usually use it as a family day or get ready for a day where it's like you don't want to go out, you want to just settle up for work the next day, or for the kids, they got school the next day. So, well, then again, it's summer, so. But
I think it's a result of, as Denson steps to the line, was fouled going to the basket. I think it's a result of teams getting out of here after they play their last game.
Well, that also makes sense too.
So you had, every team here for the majority of the day yesterday, or the past 3 days, but now teams that played their last game of the weekend in the morning, they're getting the heck out of here. It's been a long 4 days, a great 4 days in Richmond, as this is my last game on call for the weekend. Started bright and early at Thursday at 8 a.m.
And we bookended this weekend starting bright and early this morning, same time.
So an 18-point game now with 4:20 to play is Gavin Peck hits the three, and it's all but over at this point. A turnover by Taylor, stolen away by Martin.
You said it best. 21-point ball game now. Their largest lead has been 23. We'll see if they can eclipse that mark.
Press Taylor tipped.
Foul called.
Gets fouled on a three. No need to do that if you're future. He'll go to the line for three. So, Mike, what would you say was your favorite part of the weekend, the long weekend?
Spending it with you guys. I don't want to get too emotional here or too overly sentimental, but as cliche as it sounds, and I'm not just blowing smoke, this was, for the longest time, I've needed this. This was such a fun way to spend my summer. If I wasn't here, I'd probably be doing the same routine I've been doing back on Long Island. Wake up, work, gym, dinner, hang out with family, do it all over again.
As Lucas is called for the foul, send future to the line for a 1-and-1. I believe it'll be Aiden Martin that takes the free throws.
And in the span of these 4 days, I can't recall me having that much fun in a very long time. And it's not like our adventures were beyond crazy or anything. We pretty much, we were pretty much in the proximity of this venue. We just spent different days just, hanging out, sharing laughs. We watched the UFC fight yesterday. We called basketball games with each other. And we watched World Cup too. Shout out to our boy Drew. He gladly, after we were off the clock, served us some nice refreshments.
Nice sequence by Rylan Sykes there. Gets the steal, races down the court, goes up for the and one, finishes through contact.
Specifically that Rock Hard cider, really was the peak of those moments there with all of you guys afterwards. Just having those moments, just being around you guys, sharing those laughs, and really just enjoying this weekend. That was really my favorite part of Richmond altogether. It pretty much just kind of summarized and everything. There really wasn't a specific thing that stood out to me. Everything, there was always something different each and every day. And I went into this weekend, I don't think I ever told you, and anyone else, including Namath, Tyler, and Hayden. My approach this weekend was pretty much, I was treating this as a work weekend. And of course, all of us treated this as a work weekend. But in my mind, I really didn't feel the urge to, have fun, or, do stuff afterwards. And that in itself, that is what made this weekend so enjoyable, is that we got to call basketball, but in those moments we called basketball, we build this rapport, this connection. There's the commonality that we're here for work, but we're also here enjoying each other's company, enjoying the conversations that we have. And I know I'm getting long-winded with everything and stuff, but that's really how I would summarize my favorite part of this weekend. It was just everything. I don't know what your favorite part was, but that's pretty much summarizes my feeling on everything that happened this weekend. I went into it wanting to treat it as a work weekend. No fun, just all work. And I learned that even with work, it's okay to have fun.
Yes, certainly was a great time this weekend. Spent a lot of time together in the gym for over 12 hours a day for 3 straight days, and enjoyed hanging out afterwards. It's finding that balance between, yes, we are certainly here for work and focused on calling the games and giving these players the best experience to watch back when they rewatch the live streams on YouTube.
And that's another thing to add to your point. You talk about these players that are putting their talents on display. We had numerous patrons, coaches coming up to us and just saying like how awesome this is, and wondering like where can you watch these games, and is it saved on the playback? And when we tell them that with an emphatic yes, their eyes just light up. And I think that's one of the coolest things ever, is the fact we give these kids a platform. We give them stuff they can show their friends, show their family.
Nice putback by Brewer.
Most importantly, though, something for all these scouts, all these representatives to look at. There's so much talent all around, and it's hard to keep track. And with having these broadcasts, it's such an easy way to point out things that you want to see, and I just think that's the
Brewer
coolest
rises
thing.
up and finishes through contact. I agree. I definitely was caught off guard. We got a couple of thank yous from the coaches last night, showing their appreciation. The weekend for me, I believe, yes, we certainly did have a great time. Like I was alluding to earlier, it's balance. We're here for work and also enjoying the weekend in Richmond responsibly, of course, having to be up at 6:30 in the morning every day.
And all I'm thinking about, because this game is about to end, and it's the prelude for the final that will be taking place in Texas next week. All I'm thinking about now is, man, I wish I was there with you guys next weekend. Unfortunately, life happens. You get busy, and you gotta work around the schedule. But the good thing is, I'll be in Orlando with everyone, the whole crew. And I talked about this. We'll have to make a trip over to Disney Springs.
Nice slam by Bradshaw there, two-handed flush. Yes, and I would say one thing I thought was very cool for me this weekend was calling the games for Team Australia Thursday and Saturday night, last night, and realizing that that's stolen away by Washington, who goes up for the and one. Little late flurry here for Flight, realizing that their friends and family were watching back home. Sunday morning around 10 o'clock their time was the tip-off. But it was a great weekend. It was a great time hanging out after the events, calling the games. Washington converts the three-point play. It's now 83-68 with 15 seconds to go. Too little, too late for Flight. And SA Future 15 seconds away from punching their ticket to Bryan, Texas.
43 seconds.
For the finals. Excuse me, 43 seconds, I apologize.
No,
bluff.
you're good.
Up and in for the two-hand slam. And that right there is a microcosm of this game as the ball is inbounded just right over Taylor's head into the hands of Brewer. Brewer will hold it. Taylor tries to steal it. Out of bounds.
I like the word you used right there, microcosm. Pretty much perfect way to summarize this game. Just the cataclysmic results for AAO flights. When their dreams of going to the final in Texas were all right in front of them. It quickly but slowly goes away.
And that'll do it. SA Future, led by Soonbean Jinkle, punches their ticket to the finals next weekend in Bryan, Texas. From the start, the opening tip-off, it was an absolute onslaught by Future. One of the best first halves I've seen this season, putting up over 50 points. And it was simply too much for Flight to come back from. I would say, in my personal opinion, Jinkle had the half of the weekend, upwards of 20 points in the first half. Weren't knocking down as many shots in the second half, but they had built up such a substantial lead at halftime, it didn't matter. It was too much for Flight to overcome. With a final score of 85-68, Future wins the play-in game and will earn the right to play next weekend. Mike, 15 seconds, any quick final thoughts?
You really summarized. I think you tackled down and put a check mark in on all the thoughts I could come up with. So great work, John. Great work, everyone. Tremendous work, team. Everyone at NXTPRO, from all the media personnel, the camera crew, the stream operators, everyone here, all the broadcasters. From you, John Cardacci, and Tyler Jones, and
all right, Mike. I said 15 seconds, so we have to hand the reins over. I'm John Cardacci. That was Mike Calandra, and that'll do it from us in Richmond. The second of two playing games on deck.
Welcome back to Richmond. It is Team Miami taking on Manatee Pal Thunder Select. Tyler Jones, Hayden Cooker here with you. And we got a lot on the line in this one, Hayden. A spot in Bryan awaits the winner.
This is a big-time matchup, man. Team Miami, they've had a phenomenal trip to Richmond, Virginia. Now, if they can just win one more, they will be in the finals in Bryan, Texas. Now, not the championship finals for Namath Pitts out there that's listening, but they get a trip to the finals. They get a chance to go prove themselves on basically a national level like it is here. But Manatee PAL Thunder Select, they've got a chance at an even bigger milestone to go as an NXTPRO team.
A lot on the line in this one. This is the most important game of the year for each of these teams.
Absolutely. It's win or go home. You either do it, you don't, you get the flowers, you get nothing. We shall see.
It all comes down to this. Manatee Pal Thunder Select in blue. Team Miami in pink. And we are ready to go as Manatee Pal Select comes away with the opening tip. And that one taken away.
And nice defense there by Team Miami.
Roche with it on the run, lost his footing, and he falls out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little bit of a discombobulated sequence there by both teams.
You can already feel the intensity.
And the pressure.
That one knocked out of bounds. If you're both these teams, high stakes game, how do you not let that get to your head and think about that, of what's at stake here?
I just think you got to keep focusing on what it means to your team to make it, you know?
There's the steal by Smith. Three-pointer. Missed. Fight for the loose ball. That's going to be a jump.
And you can tell the Manatee PAL Thunder Select program in general, with other younger teams behind the goal, you can tell just what it means for them as they've came over and they've started to cheer on their team, as well as some younger members of Team Miami.
This would be a big deal for them to join the PRO16 ranks.
It absolutely would.
Roche throws it up. And a nice two-point bucket.
And Roche starting off hot for Team Miami. Dropped 42 in their last game.
Not bad.
Orlando
Smith moving around now.
Roche, one of the most underrated players on the circuit.
Smith puts it up, missed. And that one knocked out of bounds. We've been giving him some love. Who's underselling him?
When it comes to, we'll just say this. He's underrated in a sense of the spotlight of college coaches. How about we say that?
Okay. Deep three. And that one off the mark, out of bounds. A shot by Roche, and Manatee will take possession. Here's Smith. Smith, top of the key, out to George. Feeds it to the corner. Three-pointer. And that one flies out of bounds after the miss.
And right now it's kind of seeming like Thunder Select is having a little bit of trouble with this zone defense look from Team Miami.
They are.
0 points scored in the first few minutes here from Thunder Select.
Roche brings it up. Roche denied from behind, kept alive, and draws the foul.
That's your guy right there, Stank.
Stank on him. Two attempts coming. I love that the programs of both teams are cheering on their teammates from the sideline.
Absolutely. That's one of the most fun things about high school sports in general, and I understand this is kind of separate from high school, but these are still high school kids. They're still programs, and they're coming to cheer each other on.
And to give an idea, in case people don't know, it's basically like the JV guys rooting on the varsity team.
Basically, essentially. That's a good description.
And we got a traveling violation there.
It's almost like there's a student section for each team right now.
Yeah. Roche brings it up.
Chance coming from both teams.
A deep three. Got it. And a big-time shot from Orlando Roche.
And now 5 points on the day for Orlando.
Basket up. No good from Bird. On the move. And that one goes out of bounds. So Team Miami will have possession.
It'll be interesting to see if the momentum from that 42-point game from Orlando Roche carries over.
Puts it up, missed, and knocked out of bounds. So George will inbound to Smith. Back to George. George will bring it up.
I love the atmosphere, and I know we've talked a little bit about that already, but I love the atmosphere here that each program is bringing.
Too much on that three-point attempt. Flies out of bounds. Team Miami will take possession.
And you wonder if the pressure is starting to sort of get to Manatee Thunder Select here, because that's the second or third air ball already this game. And they've been open shots.
Oh, and Hayden just got hit with a basketball that's on the floor now on his computer. Is everything okay?
I think so.
Are you okay?
I think I'm all right. I think we're good.
Came from another court.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
So yes, I'm good. So
Live
yes,
to tell.
yes, could have been worse, but I am okay. I do believe. I haven't lost my marbles yet. Pretty sure we're good.
So Team Miami will have it. Here's the inbound. Three-pointer by Holmes, no good. Second chance, got it. Denver Turner.
Good look too. There from Denver Turner, and now a double-digit lead here for Team Miami.
Going up, missed, and there's the tip in. They badly needed that.
They did. And they stopped the bleeding just a little bit. There's a little Band-Aid over there. That bleeding still sort of seeping through. They've really got to sew up that wound here. Start to put some points on the board.
Here's Holmes. Jumper, good.
That's just, you can't really defend that much better. I mean, Rodney Holmes, just with a nice move, nice little fadeaway.
George, pass. Stop and pop, got a hand on it. And that's taken away. Here comes Holmes now. Holmes guarded tightly, gets it out. And Roche lost a handle on it. It'll fly out of bounds.
We've got 11:11 left on the clock. Tyler, you want to make a wish?
All right, I made my wish.
All right.
Did you make a wish?
No, I don't do that. That's silly. What was your wish?
Oh, I can't tell you. It won't come true.
It's not true.
Denied.
Nice defense from George. Excuse me, that was Jalen Bird.
The Birdman.
We have two Birds on the court.
Yes.
We have a Jalen Bird and Alejandro Bird. Both Birds spelled differently.
Yes, one with a Y, one with an I. Oh, it was a nice inbound play. Couldn't finish Roche that time, and that one goes out of bounds.
That one was in and out.
I like what they drew up. They just didn't execute. So Argent with it now, out to George. And there's a steal by Bird. Bird with the lay-in for 2.
And he extends the lead to 12. Nice defense from Bird.
Let it fly. Smith at the top of the key. Puts up. Couldn't finish. There's a steal. Went up strong and drew the foul.
And that's the other Bird.
And a hard fall to the floor. He's still down.
Hey, I hope he's okay. It didn't look good. Landed right on his tailbone.
He's still shaking up a bit there. That is Jalen Bird. And now he'll head to the line. That can't be easy when you get shaken up like that and then, oh, now I got to go shoot free throws.
It can't ever be fun because you're still in pain.
Yeah. And he misses the first.
And they only have one guy in between. I know you talked a little bit about that yesterday. Doesn't matter.
Up and good for Bird on the second. So here comes the other Bird, Alejandro, for Team Miami, bringing it up. Out to Denver, Turner. Holmes at the top of the key. Holmes spins, puts it up. Missed. And couldn't finish.
Stank had it denied. Nice defense by Carter Evans.
Evans brought it down there. 3-point attempt. Miss. Bird comes away with it. Nice pass and finish to Connor Evans.
And a whistle on the floor. Okay, substitution. And that's Lucas Diaz into the game.
So here's the inbound. Diaz will bring it up. As Roche has it. And Roche is fouled.
14-5 your score now. It was 10-0. So since then, Manatee's Thunder Select do a good job outscoring 5-4. At some point, you're going to have to go on a run.
Holmes catches the inbound. Corner three. Couldn't finish.
Nice
and Evans brings it down. Here comes Bird now. Moving around now. George. Going in. The floater. Miss. And we got a foul called.
And it looks like they're going to call that foul on Jamal George. And now Julian Perez into the game for Alejandro Bird.
Lucas Diaz will bring it up. Here's Holmes. Out to Roche. Holmes, the jumper. Yes.
Nice look there from Holmes. The pump fake drive at the free throw line.
Smith the three. How about that? A badly needed three-pointer for Thunder Select.
And now an 8-point game.
Draws the foul. Roche will go to the line.
Yeah, nice job by Roche to draw the contact inside that time. Curious to see how the Thunder play Roche. I can guarantee you they know about his 42-point game earlier. Is that free throw's good from Roche? Hasn't been bad defense on him so far. He's just making plays.
Roche puts it up. Missed. And Bird with the board, knocked out of bounds. Thunder Select will have the ball as Gibson gets it into Smith. Back to Gibson. Smith the top at key. George guarded tightly. Smith for three. There was contact as he was falling away. No foul called. And that one goes out of bounds.
And both hit the floor there. They're both okay. Not entirely sure what happened there.
I'm not either.
I don't know if they both just collided or what. It's still Team Miami's ball. It was out on Thunder Select, but
Perez will inbound. And that one knocked away by George.
and nice defense there from George to not allow Roche in between him and the goal on that inbound play.
Perez will inbound again. This time Holmes catches it. Roche with it. Roche trying to find an open man. Gets it to Perez. Now Holmes with it. Holmes throws it up. Missed. Offensive rebound.
And an offensive foul.
There's a change in possession going the other way.
And just unforced turnovers like that from Team Miami is what the Thunder Select need.
George puts it up. That's good for two.
Now 7-point game.
Slowly chipping away at this. Three-pointer. Missed. And Bird with the board. Here's George. Going in, draws the foul. Bird will go to line.
Yeah, good job there. Stankovic could not get around. Couldn't turn his body just enough there. And he winds up making a little too much contact, and now he's at the free throw line.
So 2 attempts coming for Bird. Well, what do you think about what we've seen so far, Hayden Coker?
I think that Team Miami's done a nice job of getting out on top here early, but you can see and you can notice how Thunder Select is slowly trying to crawl its way back into this game. And they missed that free throw there. They get the offensive board. And that's another thing, second chance points is what can really help out Thunder Select.
George, basket up, no good. Foul is called. And George will go to the line, shoot two.
That's free throws. That's free throws. That's what you need, man. And right now, the last couple possessions, they've started to really take advantage of some of the opportunities that have been presented to them. Right now, of course, a minute ago, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And like right there, you got to take advantage of that.
The unlucky bounce.
If you get to the free throw line in a close game, I'd say that you probably need to make them in order to win.
Makes a second.
5-point game.
1 for 2 from the line. Getting closer and closer. Here's Bird. Guarded by the other Bird. Bird on Bird. Roche. Goes up with it, and that is going to be waved off. A traveling violation.
And I guess they're going to say that Orlando picked up his left pivot foot beforehand.
So George will bring it up. Three-pointer. Off the iron by Settles. And nearly turned it over. Now they do. Into heavy traffic and draws the foul. George will head to the line.
And how about Manatee now? Slowly fighting back into the game.
They're not making shots, they're just getting to the line.
Exactly.
And that's fine.
But the problem is when you get to the line, you've got to make your free throws.
Right.
The 1 for 2, 1 for 2, 1 for 2, 1 for 2 deal.
Well, there's one.
Sure, and yes, you're correct.
Down to 4. But can he hit this next one?
The point being, the missed free throws, they add up. So you've got to make them.
Second attempt. There you go. 2 for 2
there
from
it
the
is.
line.
There
Hayden.
it is. And see, now we're talking. 3-point game.
Diaz with it. Bird for 3. Miss.
And now Team Miami can't get anything to fall.
George guarded tightly. Out to Gibson. Lost it out of bounds.
And the key fear for Thunder Select, the good thing, Orlando Roche's not on the floor.
So back to the line they go. A very familiar place for them. And that's 3 straight free throw attempts made since Hayden Coker brought it up. They listen to you.
I think I'm the lucky charm.
They listen to you. Coach Coker.
It's got a nice ring to it, does it not?
Yeah.
We talked about making my own AAU basketball program. Coker Elite.
There you go. 4 in a row since you said it. 2-point game.
Maybe that's what it is.
Here's Holmes. Holmes puts it up, and that drops. Back to a 4-point game.
And Holmes wouldn't be denied, man. That's a beautiful drive and a beautiful shot off the glass.
And a response on the other end by Jamal George for 2.
All right, let's see here. And a technical foul now. They called that on Jamal George.
I don't see what he did.
I did not see it either.
I'm not saying something didn't happen. I just didn't see anything.
Yeah.
And a miss there from Diaz.
Have you noticed the momentum and the energy start to shift towards Thunder Select? Even their posse is getting just a little bit louder.
Made the second. So Team Miami with it. Diaz brings it up. Nearly lost it. Recovered by Bird and out of bounds.
Head on the swivel, Tyler.
I tried to save it, couldn't reach.
Need to improve your wingspan.
Yeah, I guess so.
I hear if you hang from monkey bars with your hands, it works.
I'll keep that in mind. Holmes way out there, short. And now he's getting taunted by the Thunder Select JV guys.
And the important thing here is to not acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Because the more you acknowledge it, the more they're going to do it.
Smith.
Guard arm. They're going to call an offensive foul.
The shot does not count.
I wonder if Holmes is thinking, oh yeah, heck yeah, taunt that.
Right. So Bird will bring it up.
Roche now back onto the court for Team Miami.
And remind the folks what's at stake this game here.
This is a play-in game. The winner will go to the PRO16 NXTPRO Finals in Bryan, Texas.
Puts it up, count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Zeke settles. The crowd is out there, Faith. They loved it.
And what was once a double-digit lead for Team Miami, they started this game out 10-2, 10-0. Now Thunder Select has a chance to tie it up.
Basket up and good. A big play sequence there.
Thunder Select now on top.
Diaz. Three-pointer. Got it. What an answer from the Birdman.
Nice answer there by Alejandro Bird. A good shot outside. You cannot leave him open.
Three-pointer. Miss.
There's a good look there, too.
Three-pointer tipped on the other end. No good. Roche with it. Roche puts it up. That's good for two.
What a shot down low by Orlando Roche. Put him in the spin cycle.
Smith at the top of the key. Three-pointer from the corner, and no. Taken away by Roche. He'll bring it up. Wide open. No one covering Turner in a simple dine and dash.
What was a 1-point lead now for Thunder Select is now flipped. It's Team Miami now with a 6-point lead, 27-21.
Three-point attempt on the other end and a nice response from Smith for three.
Very nice response. Now 3 points.
Bird out to Roche. Roche puts it up and a foul call.
Does it not seem like a different team with Roche on the court for Team Miami?
Oh, yeah.
It's a night and day difference.
And that's not a knock on the other guys. They're just so much better with him out there.
Let's see here. Are they not going to call that a... I could have swore they called that as a shooting foul. But I don't guess so.
Bird inbounds to Diaz. Diaz puts it up. Missed.
Nice defense.
Setting up the basket. Out to Smith. Three-pointer. And that one falls out from Settles. Diaz. Missed. Turner with the board. Holmes. Trying to muscle his way inside. Puts it up. Missed, but does draw a foul. So Holmes will shoot two.
And they're going to call that on Carter Evans.
First attempt up and good. Second attempt coming. And he missed it. On the run. Settles with it. Three-pointer from the corner. In and out. Almost had it.
And the posse there for Thunder Select was ready to let loose.
Turner, top of the key. Gets it to Holmes. Holmes going in with the floater, and he sinks it. Puts it up, missed. And Bird will bring it up.
Now you don't have to rush here. You can run the shot clock down. They gotta go. It's 5.
Gotta do something. Three-pointer. Oh, Roche. How do you do?
Ferreira. What a shot outside by Roche there to end the first half. And Roche has been automatic there. If you look over the last couple, over the last couple minutes, Roche, since he checked back into the game, the lead has flipped. It was a 1-point lead for Thunder Select. Roche came back into the game, and now it's back to a 9-point game. And Team Miami is on top as we're at half.
This is a fun one.
It is. All right, so halftime.
Okay.
I have beat not only you, I have beat John, and I have beaten Mike, all in a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Congrats.
I'm currently 3-0, and I would like to be battle tested.
Okay.
I would like to see if you would like to play yet another game, best 2 out of 3 of rock, paper, scissors.
All right. Let's go for it.
All right, so you stick your hands up so they can see us now. Ready? On shoot. Ready?
Right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, all right, I'm up 1-0. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh.
All right, 1-1.
1-1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And
oh, rock beats scissors.
And I'm 3-1.
You've been defeated.
I have been defeated. That's okay. I've got a pretty good record. I'm 3-1.
Yeah.
Not a bad record. Oh, I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, no. What's happening?
I am about to pull something out of my backpack.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Sorry about that, Mr. Referee.
Heading with all the halftime entertainment today.
Hey, Mr. Referee, I'm actually gonna be generous here. Would you like a nerd rope cluster? You're good. You're gonna deny me on live television right now? Wow!
I love these.
The blue ones are good. These are my favorite.
I love these.
So
Thank you,
nerd
Hayden.
clusters.
Yes.
Mr. T, would you like a nerd cluster? No? I've got a gun underneath this quarter zip. Don't worry. All right, so
I love these.
they denied my nerd cluster. So
They who?
they as in everybody other than you.
Okay.
I don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
No. That's a good nerd cluster.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. T, it's okay. I forgive you, brother. I forgive you.
Hey, look. Why are these teams? Are they from the same area?
So, Mr. T, I'm gonna explain to you as I'm explaining to the broadcast. But this is a play-in game, so I'm not sure if they're from the same area or not. But a play-in game, whoever wins this game goes to Bryan, Texas, to participate in the Pro 16 finals. Whoever wins, we've got a good one on our hands. There we go. That was an entertaining halftime.
Yes, it was. 16 minutes away from determining a spot in Bryan, College Station, Texas. What's it going to take to get the job done?
It's tough, man. We've got some. Okay, now we've got some controversy going on.
What do you think? As long as the lane clear? No, put them all open. Get them off the baseline. Get them off the baseline.
This is interesting.
Yes.
Okay, so You can. Are they going to move them? Okay, I think what they're doing. Well, I don't know. At first, I thought they were going to move them off the baseline, but now I don't know what's going on.
They moved them to the side of each baseline.
So
but both teams were there the entire first half.
Exactly. That's why I'm a little confused.
Well, play ball, folks. Second half underway.
Anyways.
Thunder Select with the basketball. George puts it up. That's good for 2.
And that's a good start. 7-point game.
Diaz with it. And a turnover.
Not the start you want for Team Miami. You give up 2 points and then you turn it over. And Lucas Diaz is trying to plead his case, but he's not going to win that one.
Basket up. And that one falls for George. That's 2 straight buckets to open up the half.
Yeah, George coming out like he's got something to prove. This is what you can't afford for Team Miami. You can't afford these small little. You can't afford for Thunder Select to get these small little increments.
Roche with the bucket.
I don't really know what to say, man. That's just too smooth. Just effortless from Roche.
Evans with a nice finish inside.
Now 5-point game. Nice job down low by Evans. He used his body, created a little separation, and added 2.
Bird at the top of the key. Out to Roche. Roche back to Bird. Now Diaz to the corner. Yes! Denver Turner. How do you do?
Nice shot outside by Denver Turner. And now, I don't know that what the referee said is working, because we'll call them student sections, are slowly migrating back toward the center of the baseline.
Foul called. That will send Carter Evans to the line. Evans misses the first. Here's the second attempt.
Tyler, is this your last game of the day, or do you have one more?
I got one more.
Is it after this one?
Yes.
Or no? Okay.
And he goes 2 for 2.
Now 7-point game.
Here comes Roche now. Diaz kicks it out. Turner, wide open 3. There it is.
And that's Denver Turner's second 3-pointer of this second half.
He'll take that look every time.
Absolutely. He's got the hot hand.
George at top of the key to Smith. Puts it up. Missed. And the rebound by Bird. Roche brings it up. Roche, count it! And the foul, a chance for a 3-point play. Orlando Roche.
Ferreira, so nice, so clean, down low. You can't stop Orlando Roche right now. 42 points in the last game, and he's got well over 10 right now. As here we are in the second half with 13:30 remaining.
And he completes the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Argent brings it up. Pumps once. Puts it up, no good. And that's taken away. Bird, cross-court pass to Diaz. And a foul called.
This one's going to be away from the ball.
Yes.
Let's see here. And they're going to call that on Jalen Bird. Down low. The ball movement right now from Team Miami is pretty impeccable.
Basket up. And no good by Roche. but he is fouled. He'll head to the line for 2.
And if Roche isn't getting to the rim, he's going to the free throw line. Thunder Select has got to find a way to prohibit Orlando Roche from scoring.
Free throw attempt up and good.
Now 14-point game, 45-31.
Second free throw. Up and good.
Now a 15-point game. Team Miami's biggest lead of the night.
Bird goes up, blocked from behind. And another basket for Evans.
Yeah, Evans has been pretty solid down low today so far for Thunder Select. They're going to need a lot more of Evans if they want to pull off this comeback.
Bird puts it up, missed. And Argent with the board. Here comes George. Three-pointer. No good. And that one goes out of bounds.
And they're going to call that foul on Team Miami. It'll be Andre Stankovic that he goes against.
And a little slow to get up there is Carter Evans. He does get up on his own power, so that's good to see.
That might be one of the main things that I cannot stand about sports is injuries, but unfortunately it's part of the game.
Evans missed and then got the putback. So he got banged up a second ago, comes back and fights for a bucket.
He's good, man. He's good. He's been very physical down low. You're physical, you put yourself out there, you're going to get yourself an offensive rebound every now and then.
Turner, miss, but he is fouled.
Now that one called on Evans, and what Evans cannot do is get in foul trouble.
First free throw and no good from Turner.
46-35 the score. 12 remaining.
Second attempt up and good. Here they go. George brings it up. Smith with the bucket, no good. Rebound by Turner. Turner brings it up. Diaz got a hand on it. Denied. There's a turnover.
Nice block there by Evan Carter.
George knocked out of bounds.
And I'm unsure if Evan Carter is still a little shaken up maybe, but he seemed to be moving awful slow. Coming down the court just then.
So Smith will bring it in. Three-point attempt. Missed. Turner brings it up. Got a hand on it. I believe that's going to be a goaltend.
It'll be a goaltend, and that just wasn't needed because the ball was not going to go in, but it had already hit the backboard whenever it was touched. And they're going to call that as a goaltend every time. It doesn't matter if it's going to go in or not.
So Smith will bring it up. And there's a foul called as Evans will head to the line. Misses the first. Second attempt. And no good. George puts it back up. There's the finish. Diaz brings it up. Diaz, the floater, that's good for 2.
Now back to a 14-point lead for Team Miami, and it seems like every time the Thunder Select score, Team Miami responds.
George, pass. Knocked away, out of bounds. So Argent will inbound. Bird with it. And they'll blow this one dead.
And it was poked away by Bird. And they're going to call a foul on Alejandro Bird on Jalen Bird.
Okay. So Argent will inbound here. Out to Smith. Here comes George. George puts it up. Miss, no good. George with the board. George again, and there's the finish for 2.
How about the effort there? Just resilient while trying to get the offensive board. And he eventually puts it back in.
Three-pointer? No. Holmes passes it. Corner 3. Got it. And a big-time shot from Orlando Roche.
Yet again. A 3 is a response from Roche.
And there's an answer on the other end by George.
And Jamal George is having himself a heck of a second half here for Thunder Select. Just a really good ball player.
Jumper. Got it. Lucas Diaz.
Just when you think they may pull a little bit closer, a response from Team Miami.
Basket up. No good. From Smith. On the other end, the lay-in, and that one falls for Roche.
Nice job on the follow-up on the fast break from Roche. Bird was heavily guarded and got some antics.
Ooh.
Down low in the corner of the court over there. Looked like Alejandro Bird.
So Argent will inbound for Thunder Select. Jumper. Missed by George. Rebound going the other way. Bird sets up. Diaz missed. Basket up and a foul. And Bird will go to line.
There's a miss too there from Perez, but Alejandro Bird helped him out a little bit, got the offensive board and draw the foul.
So Bird will shoot 2. Misses the first.
It's a 17-point game, so Team Miami comfortable right now, a comfortable lead. What you can do is get complacent.
That one knocked out of bounds. Here comes Smith. And that's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, it was a nice job by Bird to get a hand in there, force a jump ball, and the arrow will go to Team Miami.
Diaz will bring it up. Floater, miss. Evans with the board. Smith throws it up. No dice. And knocked out of bounds. So Thunder Select will have it. As Argent inbounds to George. Feeds it to Bird, nearly lost it. There it is, out of bounds. And Team Miami will take it. What have you liked from Team Miami today?
Sorry, my friend. Had to yawn a little bit there. Just their resilience getting to the rim. I mean, they've done a really nice job of getting to the basket. They're scoring at an efficient rate. That's pretty much it, man. I mean, they're just doing a nice job. Like there, getting to the basket, those second chance opportunities as well are going to pay off every single time.
Tip in there by Lucas Diaz.
And now a 20-point lead with just under 8 to go.
Basket up, no good. And a foul called. So Carter Evans will head to the charity stripe. First free throw attempt is up and good. Carter Evans got his right hand taped up, it looks like.
It's not a good sign, but you think that with him making that free throw that it's not affecting him too much.
Misses second. There's a steal. They recover. Puts it up, no good. Going the other way now. Basket up, and that falls for Argent. There's a turnover.
That's what you can't afford there if you're Team Miami.
George throws it up. Missed. Diaz. The bucket. It counts.
Nice job there, and now he's going to the free throw line. He'll get a chance at the three-point play.
Let's go. Up and good. And a timeout called.
All right, so we got a timeout. So let's talk a little bit about the World Cup. And you're not naming it, so you don't care if I bring this up. Do you? Who do you think wins?
Spain.
Spain? I like Yamin Lamal.
Okay.
Who would you like to win?
Don't care.
Don't care? Okay.
As long as it's not England.
Really?
Yes.
That's who I'm pulling for.
That's our biggest rival.
That's fair. I'm a big Jude Bellingham fan.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Harry Kane.
Okay.
I'd also like to go to England. I like the accent. I tend to think I do a pretty good accent myself.
Okay.
No, not good.
Back to the action we go. Thunder Select will have possession. Argent with it. Thought about the three. Knocks it in. And a nice shot by Smith.
And that's one way to chip at the lead. Just continue to pick those shots that they've been hitting here recently. They've got to step up on defense and make a couple stops.
And a foul called.
And This is the first time we've seen Majuk.
Yeah, Father
this
Abraham.
game.
First time we've seen him all game.
There's a song with the name Abraham, is there not?
Yeah, Father Abraham and many sons.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Father Abraham. You know the next lyric?
Many sons had Father Abraham. I'm one of them. So are you. Yes. George brings it up after the free throws made by Father Abraham. And a three by Smith. On the move they go. No one there.
And a turnover. And now it's getting a little interesting.
Yes. Timeout called.
Yeah, if you're Team Miami, you don't want – you can't have Thunder Select get hot here. You have a 15-point lead late in the game, 6 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here. You want to keep it – you want to keep the momentum from Thunder Select at a very, very, very small, very minimal. You plan on eating anywhere at the airport tonight before you leave?
Well, I'm not flying out tonight.
Oh, you fly out in the morning?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go downtown Richmond tonight.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to find, but we'll see.
I haven't got to see much of Richmond.
I haven't either. I'm hoping to do that tonight.
I'd like to.
George with it. Out to Argent. Three-pointer from the corner. Miss. And Roche brings it down. And Roche with the finish.
Roche lost that ball midair and was still able to recollect it and put it up for the points.
Argent to Smith for three. Missed. Here comes Turner. Puts it up. And couldn't finish there was Roche.
But back to the line he goes.
So Roche will get the chance to shoot two. I think he's one of your favorite players in the whole league.
He is.
What are the specifics you like about him?
I like the way he plays. I like how his play is kind of fluent. Like he doesn't necessarily rush anything or force anything. It seems very, very smooth when Roche has the ball in his hands.
He goes 1 for 2 from the line, that trip. Basket up. Got it. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
And nice job there on the shot.
Jamal George.
He's having himself a game, is he not?
Yeah. So George will head to the line. First attempt, missed. Perez brings it down.
And a timeout called here by Team Miami.
Yes.
And it's a wise timeout before they called the travel. (68-52) the score now. 5:21 remaining. And time running out here for Thunder Select.
They chipped away at it and had a lead for a bit, but that didn't last long.
Not at all.
Team Miami really just responded after that.
There was a 1-point lead there for a little bit. And then I want to say that's the most they've led this game. Yeah, Team Miami did a nice job of kind of settling in and not letting Thunder Select take over the game as they have had a tendency to do before in some games. And I tell you what, it hasn't been here in Richmond, Virginia. They've had a phenomenal session.
So after Richmond, we'll have 2 more exciting weeks left of Puma Pro 16 action with Bryan, Texas next week, and then Orlando, Florida the week following, as we're about to crown some champions here pretty soon, Hayden.
We are. And a backcourt violation. I think you picked your winner the other day, I do believe, did you not?
I did.
Say it again.
I said SIP United.
SIP United? I thought you said YGC.
Maybe I said YGC, yeah. I would like to change my pick to SIP United.
SIP United? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Denied.
All right, so we're allowed to change picks, correct?
Yes.
I'll go with Trey Man Elite.
Oh, that's a good pick, too.
Trey Man Elite knocked off Team CPSA last night by, I want to say it was 20.
Impressive win.
Nice hustle there from Roche, as well as Jakyron Smith. But I will say, they did not have King Rashaw. King Rashaw, he hurt his leg last night. I'm not sure if he played in a little bit of that game or not, but I was talking to the head coach, Team CPSA, a little earlier. He told me that King Rashaw was injured.
I think the big unknown in this tournament is going to be BTI, because when they're at their best, they can beat anybody.
Yeah.
But they don't always play their best every game.
They don't. Team New England beat them earlier. I tell you what, another one of my favorite players on this circuit is Kyle Delves.
Yes.
Of Team New England. Colleges are certainly being put on notice by his play.
So Thunder Select will have it. Smith will inbound as Argent brings it up. 3-pointer, missed. Basket up and good by Carter Evans.
And now we're down to a 14-point game, Tyler.
Yes. Roche. And that is going to be an offensive foul.
And now momentum sort of turning a little bit into the favor of Thunder Select. It's a nice job taking that charge by Zeke Settles.
So Argent has it. George guarded tightly. Gets out of the double team. Puts it up. Good.
And now offensive work from Zeke Settles.
Roche, double team. To Diaz. Three-pointer. Got it. A big shot there by Denver Turner. I believe that's his third three made today.
That's a big time shot there because you stop the run from Thunder Select.
Nearly lost it. Puts it up. No good. And that one flies out of bounds off of Smith's hands. Diaz will bring it up.
And an offensive foul that time by
Yes.
Lucas Diaz. Used a little too much of his guard arm.
So Thunder Select will take it. On the run, the floater, count it, and the foul.
Wow, and now a
Argent.
13-point game.
So Argent will go to the line.
Thunder Select slowly chipping away at this lead. They're running out of time. 3 minutes, 14 seconds remaining. It is doable, but they've got to go.
Missed it. Roche brings it up. Out to Diaz, missed. And out of bounds.
And Diaz a little frustrated with himself after that one. As now it'll be Thunder Select ball after a timeout for Team Miami.
I've been impressed with Team Miami here.
I have as well. They played a good game. I think they could have played better, but they played a decent game.
What are you looking forward to next week in Bryan?
Oh man, that's a very tough question. Walk-ons, walk-ons. They've got a pretty good walk-ons in Bryan, Texas. But no, when it comes to the play, it's a tough question. There will be a bunch of good teams in attendance. Always good to see some of the fellow coaches and players that we're buddies with and like to joke around with. Always good to see the staff, and I'll get to see my good buddy Deji next week, who works for Puma. I'm excited, dude. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Just down the road from Texas A&M.
Not too far. I want to try to see the stadium, but last time in Bryan, I did not get to. You ever been to A&M?
I have. Not for a game, but I've been on that campus.
I'd like to go.
Three-point shot. That one good from Bird.
Now back to 16-point game.
Here's Diaz bringing it up.
Excuse me, that's a 10-point game.
Spinning and knocked down there. Foul called.
And now 1-1 at the line here for Orlando Roche. This is big here for Team Miami. Thunder Select is crawling back into it. It's back to a 10-point lead for Miami. Be nice to sink one or two of these.
Roche makes the first. Second attempt. Missed.
11-point lead here for Team Miami.
Smith brings it up out to George. Bird, the jumper blocked by Turner.
What a block. And Turner came out of nowhere.
He went airborne.
He did. It was going to be a wide open shot. And just out of nowhere, Turner interjected himself into the scene.
Diaz brings it up. Out to Roche. Turner with it. Turner, the floater, missed. And here they come on the run.
1:40 remaining.
Smith, three, no. Rebound by Holmes. Double team trying to get out. May have gotten away with a little contact there.
Possibly. Also might have been a little bit of acting.
Diaz with it. When do you start fouling if you're Thunder Select? Ooh, more contact, no foul. And there's a foul. That will send Diaz to the line.
Now a minute left, and it seems as if it's too far gone here for Thunder Select. Obviously, they're going to keep going at it and keep trying. In this situation, what do you tell Thunder Select?
Keep fighting. Go out on a high note. Leave everything out in the line, all you got. Diaz misses. Pass to Evans, and that's good for two. I got to give Carter Evans some credit. He took a hard fall earlier.
He did.
Took a minute to get up. Came back, scored a bucket immediately. And that's a basket and a foul that'll send Turner to the line. And Evans didn't back down. He played well ever since.
He has. He's done a really nice job today. And I think that he's done a good job down low, but he's also offensively, but he's also done a really good job on the boards today.
And Turner completes the three-point play. A very good day for Denver Turner.
Very. He's got a couple threes earlier. Done some nice things down low.
Smith puts it up. Missed. Count it, and the foul. Carter Evans, we were just talking about him.
And a nice move that time by Evans. Now a 13-point game.
So Evans will try to complete the three-point play. And he missed. Offensive rebound, though, by Bird. George to Bird. Bird nearly lost it, turnover. Here comes Diaz now. Going for the alley-oop. Couldn't finish. Foul called.
Looks like they called it on Evan Carter. Or Carter Evans, excuse me.
So Diaz will head to the line now. Makes the first. Here's the second attempt coming. And it's in and out. On the move, George for three. Missed. There's a rebound by Diaz, and Hill. Let the clock expire as Team Miami gets a big-time win, and they move on to Bryan, Texas, to the Puma Pro 16 League Finals.
77-65, the final score, and you said it, they move on to Bryan, Texas for the Puma Pro 16 Finals. Next week, man, what a game by Team Miami. Now they let it slip there in the end, and the lead diminished a little bit, but they did a really nice job.
Great stuff. Awesome win for Team Miami. Good effort from Thunder Select as well. We'll have more to come from Richmond. Hayden, a lot of fun this weekend. I'll see you in Orlando in a couple weeks.
Good to see you, big man. Have fun.
Stay with us here for Puma Pro 16 action from Richmond. Welcome back to Richmond, Virginia, as we have 16U action on display. The 412 Ambassadors, the DHW Knights in action. Tyler Jones alongside Namath Pitts for one last time this season.
Yeah,
working together.
With me and you, that's right, because I won't be at the next two tournaments, unfortunately. But Tyler, this isn't going to be the last of us working together in some shape or form, I don't think.
Just the beginning, quite frankly.
I think so. We got a little 16U action, like you said. That guy looks like he's got an AirPod in. Looks like tape over an earring.
Yeah. And we're underway. One of the officials a couple days ago was trying to get clarification on if earrings were allowed.
Yeah, I remember that. I was sitting right here at the table.
Yeah. There's a turnover.
We've seen that a lot this week with games. A lot of teams having trouble on their first possession with turning the ball over.
Yes.
And a stoppage here.
So DHW will have it. Here they go. Tompkins throws it up, and that's a miss. Goodman with the board.
Yeah, good rebound by Goodman. No going back in transition.
Goodman for three. No good. And count it. Woods will go to the line and complete the three-point play.
So we've got obviously a good job getting in transition here, fighting through traffic, and then getting the and one opportunity. Good way to start offensively, the unconventional way of getting a three-pointer. What do you think about this uniform matchup?
Very bright.
It is indeed. Notice
green and black and yellow and black.
one of the DHW guys has a whole different jersey too. And
I noticed that.
They're missing a player on the roster.
Yeah, he's wearing a different jersey, and we don't have him on our roster.
Which is a violation.
And I don't know what else is going on here.
I don't have a 34 on my roster.
Yeah, I don't have one either.
So I also don't have an 11. Who's 34?
So we got some complications with the roster.
Who's 11?
Hayden's name is getting some clarification here.
All right, I got it. Thank you. All right, so number 11 is Brevin Gonzalez.
Okay. So a switch from number 0 to 11.
And then 34 is Jaden Joseph.
Three-point attempt. Got it.
Bang! How about that?
There you go. Woods lost it. And a foul called. This building's cleared out quite a bit.
Yeah, it's going to get a little bit quieter as these last few games of the day go.
Basket no good. Three-point attempt. Up and good. From right. Here's the inbound.
Early 6-3 lead.
Jumper, miss. And there's the putback by Gonzalez.
They did a really good job, second chance opportunity, and then capitalizing on it as well.
Moving around now.
Good ball movement.
Jumper, miss by Gonzalez. Puts it up. Count it, and one. Goodman, oh, no foul. Sorry. I thought they signaled foul. Now there's a foul.
They're going to say 20 on the shot clock.
Here's the inbound play.
Think any jitters for these 16Us? Do you know that? Do you think they know they're being live streamed?
Good question. I don't know. That one flies out of bounds. So we have a lot of games that are live streamed, but this is the only court that has constant commentary.
Right. It's the only court they're going to get Tyler Jones and Namath Pitts on the call. Misses the three-pointer right there. Back in transition, and he got his stuff blocked. How about Amir Woods?
Amir. Here's the inbound. Joseph lost it. And Goodman with the turnover. Fight for the loose ball. And that is going to be a foul called.
So foul called, 12:40 remaining in the first half. Almost at a quarter of the first half being completed.
Here's the inbound coming.
Tyler, this is it for you for the weekend. What you got planned after this?
So going to head to downtown Richmond tonight. Meet up with a friend of mine from D.C. And then head out of here in the morning.
I hear you. What time's the flight tomorrow?
7:30.
Early.
Three-pointer. Missed. Offensive rebound. Couldn't finish. Kept alive. And that is going to be a foul call to reach in. And they'll blow this dead. Here's the inbound. Wibble out to Goodman. Puts it up. And a foul called.
They've been to the free throw line now a few times. The Ambassadors. 412, that's got to be the zip code, right?
Sure.
No, it can't be, Tyler. It's not 5 digits. It's messing with you.
The area code.
That's much better.
That's what I get for not listening to you.
No, that's exactly right. Oh, 412 area code is a telephone area code in the North American number and plan for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Serves Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So could they be from Pittsburgh potentially? 412 Ambassadors?
Very well could be.
I think
they had the Steeler colors.
I think I would like to name Pittsburgh Ambassadors better than 412 Ambassadors.
Yeah, 412 Ambassadors. Three-pointer. Got it. Nice shot.
Beautiful job. We have a tie game.
Feeds it inside. Out of bounds.
I'm struggling.
So free throws coming up. As Hamlin will head to the line. There's been a lot of winning over the years for a certain Hamlin in the state of Virginia.
They're also letting them know they don't have a 14 on the roster.
So they're trying to work with the coaching staff and figure out this roster situation.
Trying to figure out how they made it this far in the weekend with it.
Charlie Moore, I believe.
Which team? They're discussing these numbers. He's going to fix
They're
them.
trying to figure out the roster. So there's some confusion on some names and numbers on the roster. Let's see if we have this figured out now.
All right. One of the directors letting them know, hey, man, you're supposed to have this stuff took care of.
Yeah. He's got his shirt on that says coach.
I feel like I'm sitting in a high booth.
Here's Hamlin at the line. Missed it. We'll see if Hamlin can get a win tonight in Atlanta.
It's going to be tough for him to get here from Richmond. But, hey, if they're playing there tonight, too, what a weekend. You do 4 games here and head down to Atlanta. Although I got a feeling you weren't talking basketball.
Maybe not. That'll go the other way.
All right, DHW is based out of Connecticut. How about that?
Oh, your backyard.
Yeah.
For another day.
Right.
Three-pointer. Nice shot.
Bang.
Abdulovsky.
Say that one more time.
Abdulovsky.
Say it 3 times fast.
No. Puts it up. Missed. Foul called.
All right, so we got a battle between Pittsburgh and Connecticut.
So clearly they are trying to do Steeler colors.
Needless to say, I guarantee you I'm going to see these guys on my flight tonight. What do you think?
I would say it's a pretty good bet.
Unless they drove, which is about an 8-hour drive. But I would assume they're going to be on the late-night Richmond flight. And if so, I'm going to talk to them and say, look, man, you guys put on a show for me. I'm going to say, what happened, man? Called that game. You guys were a little off. We're going to figure out by the time this is said and done.
Back on the move. Here's Wright. Hamlin for 3. Missed. Rebound by Abdulovsky. Puts it up. No good from Gonzalez. on the run. Basket up and good for Woods.
I'm sorry, this chair is driving me crazy. I gotta get situated. I need to work on my knee strength.
Basket no good, falls out of bounds. After the shot by Gonzalez, and 4-12 Ambassadors will take over. Goodman will bring it up.
Hey, we're doing a pretty good job of just focusing on basketball.
Yeah. Woods. Jumper. Miss.
Have you ever been to Pittsburgh?
I have not. Have you?
I have. It's a beautiful city.
When did you go to Pittsburgh?
I went to 2021, 2022. I went to a Steelers-Bengals game.
Okay.
Also went to a Pirates and Cubs game. Did a day trip to Cleveland while I was on that trip as well.
Jumper. Missed. Woods with the board. Here comes Wright. Three-pointer. No good.
Have you been to Connecticut?
I have.
What part?
Stamford.
Yep. That's where the WWE headquarters are.
Yes. I spent a day in NBC Sports' headquarters there. Three-pointer. Off the glass. And a foul called.
What'd you think?
Stamford was very nice.
It is. But man, that traffic is... Stanford traffic's a whole nother level of traffic.
Yeah.
I'm about to chunk this chair out of this gym. It's been giving me problems all weekend.
(16U) action here in Richmond.
Richmond.
Next week, we continue in Richmond, and then we wrap up the season in Orlando.
Oh, Orlando.
Florida.
Pew. We got a nice comment on YouTube.
Trying to find me on Facebook?
I am.
Well, I have my work page is under my full name. My personal page is under my middle name.
Well, you're going to have to help me out here, man.
All right. So here's what we'll do.
I got you on Instagram. A lot of Tyler Jones in the world, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Might be quicker for you to send me a request.
Yeah, maybe so.
It's only one Namath.
Maybe you got me blocked on Facebook.
No, I don't got you blocked. Oh, my goodness.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. We have one mutual friend, Hayden Coker.
There you go. I don't know why I didn't just search for his page the first time.
Oh, and you can follow my work page, too. There you go.
2 for 2.
I'll accept your friend request.
I appreciate it. That means a lot to me.
It's not official till it's Facebook official.
That's what I was always told. 8:26 to go here in the first half. Still a 14-8 lead. We got a little 16U action between the Knights and the Ambassadors.
Here's the inbound. Puts it up, and that's a miss. There's the steal. Here comes Goodman now. Goodman throws it up,
Other
and
way.
a charge. Got his feet set, and he was rewarded for it.
He did a good job right there.
Hayden right now,
Where's he at?
He's wandering somewhere. Did he eat that sandwich?
No, he did not.
Oh.
He gave the sandwich to John, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Everybody around me is like, what is this dude doing? I think I've changed how I'm sitting about 20 times.
Yeah, you're not going to get the benefit of getting the charge call.
Look, I don't want to say on air, but you know when you have pants and you know when you sit in a chair, sometimes that fuzzy feeling's just not a great feeling. Do you know what I mean? You ever sat on like bleachers at a game?
Yes.
You get what I'm saying. Real bleacher knowers know what I'm talking about.
Real bleacher knows.
Yeah, like they know ball.
Oh, yeah. 3-point attempt missed. And Goodman will bring it up.
If I'm not careful, I might tear my MCL the way I'm sitting.
Yeah. Get you that workman's comp. 3-point attempt. Missed by Goodman.
Come on, man. I want to see these guys just start draining some shots. I want to see somebody hit a contested three and splash in their face.
Here's your chance. Shot clock winding down. Throws it up. Threw up a contested three. Did not make. Wright puts it up. Miss. Tompkins counted in the foul.
Bang! I need to get that one off my chest.
You feel better about yourself now?
Man, you know, Tyler, you got to approach every day with this level of confidence in what you bring to the table.
Yeah. No one's better at being you than you.
Well, there's only one person better.
Than you at being you?
Yeah.
Who's that one person?
That's myself.
The person that I was referring to, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got to be better than that person.
Okay.
You got to be the best version.
3-point attempt. Got it.
Bang!
Gonzalez.
When I wake up in the morning, I pee excellence.
You cleaned that one up, yeah.
Just one big winning machine.
That one knocked out of bounds.
I wanted to say to Will Ferrell this week while he was here, but hey, man, I'm from right outside Talladega.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. Not making that up either. He missed that one. Going the other way.
3-pointer. Missed.
Ooh.
Rebound by Woods and then a foul.
Took a hard fall. Hope he's all right. 15 to 14 point lead here with 5 minutes and 52 seconds to go here in the first half. I've got back-to-back action for you at the end of the day here in Richmond.
Oh, yes.
Save the best for last.
You had a nice long break there. Did you get a little nap in?
No, I got a lot of TikTok watching. Worked on the rosters for these games a little bit, which didn't do me any good.
Yeah. But at least you tried.
Yep. E for effort, as SpongeBob once said.
Yeah. Woods still.
Oh my gosh.
Wibble.
Please don't shoot that. How about our buddy John putting in the work this weekend?
What's good, John?
How we doing, sir? I think yeah, we're doing great, man.
Are you doing good? Yeah?
Remember, nobody's better than yourself. I'm going to tell you, this guy right here.
Everybody give a round of applause for John.
Yeah, let's hear it for him.
John.
That's our guy, John, baby, John.
That's our executive producer, by the way.
I tell you what, he is something else in a good way.
He's working hard.
He is. He's the dude. He's so knowledgeable, man.
I see him wearing a Yankee hat today. Isn't he a White Sox fan?
That's the first questionable thing about John.
I think he's wearing the Yankee hat for the aesthetic.
Dude's got swag. Tyler, we've seen a lot of celebrities here this week.
We have.
We've seen Tyrese Halliburton, Will Ferrell, Will Wade. I don't think anybody, though, is bigger than the one we saw last night. I mean, we're talking, you know who I'm talking about?
I think I do.
Help me out here. Give me an assist. You don't
I
know.
want to hear this straight from you.
No, don't do this to me. No, but last night we were outside, and look, we're in Virginia, not necessarily a super strong softball state, but we ran into Keegan Baker, who was ranked number 18th nationally this year.
Yes.
Softball pitcher who is headed to the University of Oklahoma to play for that rich tradition for Patty Gasso. But anyway, her brother plays on the next pro circuit.
Yes.
So
in the 16U circuit. Yeah.
Right. And so anyway, one of the top pitchers in all of high school that's headed to college to pitch for the Oklahoma Sooners. And she's here watching Next Pro Hoops.
Yeah. Number 18 player in the country. Going to play for the Crimson and Cream.
Number 5 pitcher in the country.
Her dad was a basketball player at Oklahoma State, and we asked her, so did you think about going to OSU? And she said she wasn't recruited by OSU.
Surprising. I told her I'd wish her best of luck in every game except against the Tide.
Yeah. There's the steal, wide open lane. Got to make this, man. He did.
I really thought you.
Wibble.
I thought you just jinxed him. You got to make this, man. Does everybody out there want to hear my Tyler Jones impersonation?
We've reached that point in the show.
Are you really going to say bang every time they hit a three-pointer?
You don't have the voice down.
No, I don't have it down. That one, he keeps it in bounds. Shot clock violation, though. Much quieter in this gym than it was before.
Yeah.
You know, one of the pleasant surprises of this trip to Richmond?
What's that?
The bathroom soap scent.
Yeah.
Something about that ocean breeze. I love it.
Yeah.
Everybody say what's up to Caroline? What's going on? We appreciate everything she's done this weekend for us, just organizing everything, planning everything.
Doing a great job. There's the steal. Wibble again. How does he keep finding these open lanes?
He's the magic man.
Now you see me, now you don't.
That'd be John Cena.
There's the steal. Here's Wibble again.
Get a little bit of shake right here.
A little more traffic in front of him that time. All right, Wibble, what do you got? Couldn't hit. Is Wibble going to find another wide open lane to the basket?
Magic ball says most likely.
Wibble, Wibble, Wibble.
I don't know. I was going to try to say something off that, but I didn't know what to say.
Foul called.
This next shot's extremely important. It isn't next shot wins, but whoever hits the next shot, Tyler himself is going to cut a blank check to him to help towards their organization.
Yes.
Please be a man of your word. Hayden was not. He still owes off to you some money.
There's the steal. Wibble again.
Wibble, Wibble, Wibble! No!
No. Poor Wibble.
Wibble got his stuff sent to the galaxy.
Nice block by Tompkins, though.
I think I might see that one in the air tonight on my plane. Still going to be going. Wibble.
They're all over Wibble. He got out of it, though. Good effort. Jumper. There we go. Right that time.
Beautiful jumper by Dante Wright. I tell you what, he is right about right now.
Tompkins. Puts it up. Couldn't finish.
I need to see that in slow-mo.
Three-pointer. Got it.
And how about
Bang!
Kevin Huter from 3? His real name, by the way, is Drake.
Basket up and good on the other end.
There's a foul. 2:23 to go in the first half.
Jumper, missed. Rebound by Goodman.
Oh,
Puts it up, got it.
and that started with who? Who'd that start with?
Was that
Started with-
Hamlin?
No, started with Whipple.
Oh,
And there it is
Whipple.
again.
Here's Wibble, Wibble, Wibble.
Whipple.
He's got to be player of the game right now.
Come on, Whipple.
You're a big Wibble fan.
No, I can't be biased. Whipple's just making some moves right now.
He's just gritty.
And he can hit the gritty too, let me tell you. I've never seen it, but I can just feel it.
Is this jersey ripped
I don't
up
know.
in the front?
Let's see.
Turn around, Wibble.
Whipple. I don't know. Whipple's locked in right now, man.
Oh, he is.
He's in his inner Steph Curry.
Yeah, there he is. Jersey's ripped to the front.
My goodness. Zaire Pettis hits the first free throw. Cuts the deficit to 7.
Wibble, he's got that honey badger mentality.
Oh, look at him. He got that energy, man.
Honey badger don't care.
How about Mookie Betts walking by us right now? Pretty sweet to see him here in Richmond.
Unbelievable. A little busy right now. Goodman brings it up.
I mean, this guy's everywhere.
Goodman for 3. Not that time. Lindo with the board.
I got a feeling Whipple's going to have to change jerseys before Texas.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're going to get that one fixed.
I don't think you can sew that back together.
Pettis!
Missed. Rebound by Goodman. And that Josh Allen pass goes out of bounds.
At least it wasn't intercepted that time.
Yeah.
Some of the posters got took off the wall. I wonder if the players took them.
Yeah, they take them home. Little souvenir
Okay. Where's mine at?
at your mom's house. Jumper. Missed. Woods comes away at the board. Here comes Wright now. Wibble. Nope. Goodman.
Oh, Whipple's wide open.
Come on, Wibble. Take that. There
Whipple's
we
in
go.
his bag!
Wibble.
And Whipple is in his bag. Let him pick anything off the concession stand menu. How about Javier Manguel right there?
Knocked out of bounds.
Going the other way. I need my Connecticut guys to step up. Let's go.
Wibble to inbound.
I mean, you got to get the ball in Whipple's hands, right?
Yeah.
Five seconds.
Right. Got to do something. Throws it up. Falling away, missed, and that will take us to the break.
No, it won't. foul called on the 3. Dante Wright, not Dante Wright, I apologize. That was, who's number 4? Yes, that was Dante Wright. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong roster. Rookie mistake. He's 14.
So Dante Wright will get 3 free throws, and then we will go to halftime.
I gotta tell you, he might have got three 3-pointers. No, he
Say that 3 times fast.
three. He got 3 free throws off the 3-pointer.
Yeah.
But I did not like that shot. He had 17 seconds. Could have moved the offense around a little bit. He just kind of held on to the ball and then lobbed a 3.
Yeah.
Trying to do too much, man.
Whatever works, I guess.
Pittsburgh representing. I mean, this is definitely not the Pirates out here, that's for sure. Missed.
One thing about these 4-12 ambassadors, we mentioned the Steeler colors. Well, those are also the Pirates and the Penguins colors. Is that the only city that every major sports team has the same colors?
I'm going to think on that.
And even the ambassadors, like keeping the tradition? That city's in unison.
Right.
Except, I guess, University of Pittsburgh, but
Yeah.
not a pro sports team. But
No, I agree. Missed that, though. Well, let's go through it. Falcons, red and black. Braves, red and blue. So red, but not.
Hawks, red and yellow.
So, I mean, they all have red. So that ain't it.
Now we're at halftime.
All right, we got time. Houston, Rockets are red and white. Texans are red and blue.
Astros are blue.
Orange.
Yeah, orange.
That doesn't work. Milwaukee.
Bucks are green. Brewers are blue.
So that's out of the equation. LA. Sharks are black.
Lakers purple and yellow. Dodgers blue and white.
Weymouth. No, that ain't going to work.
Seattle, the Mariners and the Seahawks are both green and blue.
Yeah.
The Storm are green as well, but they're green and red.
Yeah. Cincinnati, the Reds are red.
Bengals orange and black.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Cleveland, Browns are brown. The Cavs are brown.
Maroon.
Well, yeah, but why did I say brown? Boston, no, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe so. Pittsburgh, you're right, man. Give them credit. About the only thing they're good at.
What do you want to see in this second half?
I want to see, I want to see my Connecticut guys get after it, step it up. But, let's talk about Gray Wibble.
Wibble.
Wibble. This guy he's wibbling all over them.
Yeah. He keeps finding these wide open lanes that you're just saying to yourself, how'd that happen?
Wibble's just like that, man.
So you ready for your move tomorrow?
Absolutely. How about this? Big breaking news right here from me first. Unbelievable breaking news. You guys are not going to believe this. It's a 7-point game here at halftime. If you don't know, now you know.
Huge. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get to Georgia?
Unload a trailer.
That's probably a good idea.
After that, get some food. Southern food that I missed that I couldn't eat in Connecticut. There's no Bojangles. There's no Zaxby's. There's no Waffle House. We probably won't eat any of those. We'll probably eat Zaxby's.
You got Chick-fil-A where you're at?
We do.
Okay.
Yeah, God doesn't discriminate against locations. So Chick-fil-A is God's chicken, and it's there. Yeah, I saw recently where a Zaxby's opened up in, I believe, New Jersey or New York, Pennsylvania. I don't remember which one. And it was opened connected to a Sonic.
Really?
I had never seen anything like that in my life.
I haven't either. Growing up, we always saw those Taco Bells connected to the KFCs.
Let's see what's going on. Scoreboard says 29-20. Maybe I messed up somewhere. I don't know.
Or waiting for some clarification on something.
Let me ask you, this guy's hair looks good.
Oh, he's got great hair.
You think he put gel in it this morning?
Oh, there's definitely gel in there.
Okay.
I like this one ref's beard here.
That's pretty good.
Three-pointer. Got it.
Bang! How about the Connecticutans? DHW Knights. Wimby.
Come on, Wibble.
He looks like Wimby. Well, he's been shooting the ball.
Yeah.
Just without all the height.
Yeah. Maybe someday. That's a miss by Gonzalez. Three-pointer, missed. And that's knocked out of bounds.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you get back to Dallas?
Good question, because that's still another week for me before I get back. Probably turn on my AC.
Your power bill
Ball out of
should be
bounds.
Your power bill should be down.
Here's the inbound.
What was that?
Wright gets it in. Here's Wibble.
Wibble surveying the floor.
Wright spins, throws it up. Got it. Good look from Wright. Making the right move.
Absolutely. How about Wright right there? Surveying the court, making the right move.
Abdulovsky. Out to Gonzalez. Three missed. Lindo comes away with the offensive board. Three-pointer. And that's a miss. And this is going the other way. Here comes Wibble.
I'll tell you what, Wibble has had his head on a Wibble today.
He has.
Oh, good pass. Jeez.
Missed it. And out of bounds. That means you owe me a Coke, right?
You do.
Yeah.
You still owe me for yesterday's.
I know how to get free refills.
We'll hook a brother up.
I have my secrets.
So what we're hearing is you're doing Coke machine laundering.
Wibble will bring it up. Good pass. Three. Got it.
Bang. How about that three-pointer?
Goodman.
11-point lead, largest of the game.
Gonzalez with the lay-in.
And back to 9.
Here comes Wright. Wright, jumper. Yes.
These guys are missing.
Bringing it up now. Gonzalez for three. Got it. Boom.
Yes, sir. How about that three?
Puts it up, missed, and a foul called.
12:48 to go here in regulation. 2 free throws will be shot by Amir Woods. What did you say number 3 from DHW's name was?
Abdulovsky.
I thought you said, I thought that was the Abdulovsky's son.
Oh.
Dan Orlovsky's son.
Dan Orlovsky's son?
Yeah, I thought that might have been it. But then the spelling's completely different.
Yeah.
Because he's from.
That's Orlovsky.
Because Dan's from Connecticut.
Yeah.
And this team's from Connecticut.
Yeah, as far as we know, no relation to Dan Orlovsky.
Not even the same spelling.
Deep three by Whibble. Couldn't hit.
And Whibble was a little wobbly on that one.
Missed. Put back. Good by Woods.
Lead back to 11.
Gonzalez brings it up. Three-pointer from the corner. Miss. Rebound by Wright. Deep three. That hits from Goodman.
They're up 14.
2 touchdowns.
Let's see.
You ready for football season?
Always ready for football season. Don't you know in the South, that's everything.
Oh, yeah. Give me Thursday night football, Friday night college, Saturday all day, Sunday, Monday.
So Thursday night football, Friday night, high school football is massive in the South.
It is.
Especially in Alabama and Georgia.
But I'm a 30-year-old single man. I'm not spending my time going to watch high school football. Give me the Friday Fox game.
Well, I like to go to high school football games because I love going back to my alma mater and seeing my old coaches and teachers and stuff. But also, the county I'm from specifically, there's just really good high school football, like a lot of talent. So when I go back, I get to see a lot of these guys that are committed to Alabama, different places, and really see kind of what those guys are looking like before they get to the next level. I told you one of the coaches at Oklahoma used to be from the same area as me. But of course, Saturday, whatever time the Tide comes on, I'm there. Sunday, go to church, get out, watch the Bengals. I love when the Bengals play on like Thursday night football or Monday night. It's amazing. Then my Sunday, I don't have to worry about watching them.
Yeah. Well, here's your pro tip. You go to the 9 o'clock service so you can get out of there and get home in time for kickoff.
We usually go to the 8:30 service, but
There you go.
I'm not sure what church we're going to go to in Georgia, but we'll figure it out.
Or you watch church online.
No, we don't do that.
Foul called.
We like to go be in person.
DHW with possession.
I just noticed something.
That's a first for you.
Look at the head coach for the Ambassadors.
Yeah.
What kind of hats he got on?
Looks like a Pirates hat.
That's right, he's Pittsburgh hat.
Yeah. Basket no good. And that one flies out of bounds. DHW will take it back.
Still 42-28 here in the second half.
Gonzalez brings it up. Three-pointer. Got it.
Big shot for them. They needed that.
They did. Abdulvasky throws it up. Off the mark. Kept alive. And there's a turnover.
I was wondering what they were doing.
Lay in good for Gonzalez.
Back to single digits, the deficit.
Three-pointer. Wibble missed. Offensive board, puts it up. No good. And that's going the other way. Three-pointer. Miss.
You gave it to the wrong team.
Yeah.
You gave it to the wrong one.
Keeping the scoreboard honest.
You got to. Those ghosts are starting to catch up to him.
So 412 Ambassadors will have it. Here's the inbound. Goodman will bring it up.
I'm going to say something. You tell me the first thing that comes to mind.
Okay.
Windy.
Wendy's.
Rainy.
Water.
Sunny.
Sun.
City.
New York.
Cookie.
Chocolate. Wibble. Oh.
Wibble.
Got the putback though.
Second chance opportunity, and how about Antonio Goodman capitalizing?
Good man. Doing a good job.
When you hear Wibble, what comes to mind?
Ambassadors. Puts it up. And we got a foul called. So Gonzalez will head to the line. First free throw, no good.
Looking about 8 minutes and 59 seconds remaining here in regulation. 11-point lead currently for the 412 Ambassadors.
Up and good. Basket, good on the other end. Hamlin that time. Puts it up. That's good. Count it in the foul.
And he gets the and one opportunity.
So Gonzalez will go to the line.
And Hayden's just over here taking a seat, up walking around.
Here's the free throw attempt. Missed it. Three-pointer. No good. Kept alive. And here's the steal. Count it, and the foul. Chance for a three-point play for Goodman.
How about the moves he showed off right there?
He's got the moves like Jagger. Free throw attempt. Missed. Here they go. Three-pointer, thought about it. Takes the mid-range jumper instead, misses. Offensive board, three-point attempt, no good. And Pettis with the rebound.
There's a bit of a push right there. Yeah, he definitely pushed him. I even called it, and then the official called it. Pushed him in the back. 5-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
Oh, we're on to second down. Oh, we had a shoe come off.
He's going to attempt to put it back on. So they've got numbers because he is hobbling around.
Yeah. He got the shoe back on, though.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
And he missed the three.
Missed. He's still trying to get the shoe on, yeah. There we go. Now he's got it.
And he took the definition of crushing the bug to a whole nother level.
Yeah.
I don't think he's still got it all on the way. He's still fooling with it.
He's still out there.
Yeah, see, he doesn't have it on all the way, though. You noticed it?
Three-pointer. Got it.
He about fell. How about the three? And now he's gonna fix it. Now he's going to fix it. And he's got it. And how about that? From Drake Abdulovsky.
Goes up.
And one.
Chance for a three-point play coming.
With 6:25 left here in this ball game.
Tompkins will head to the line.
6 minutes and 25 seconds left of Tyler Jones' weekend here in Richmond.
Basket up and good.
And the unconventional three-point play is good.
Wright with it. Wright moves to the right. Three-point attempt. Off the glass. Offensive rebound. The putback. Good by Goodman.
8-point lead now.
Here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the run and draws the foul.
And they're going to head back to the free throw line once again.
Two shots coming for Gonzalez. Makes the first. Second free throw. Up and good. So this fall, when you get into teaching or teaching broadcasting, are you going to show them the tape from this game?
No. Not a chance. I don't like to show myself off. I don't think that's very humbling.
Basket no good.
I'll show them tapes of other people
Okay.
that I respect in the game, but not myself.
Foul called.
Now, if they want to see what their old man was like in the industry, they can go find it themselves. I might say, I might show them when I talk about, hey, like this is what broadcasting shouldn't look like, and then play my tape. Because I want them to make it bigger than I ever did,
Yeah, learn from your mistakes.
Oh.
Right with it. Out to Woods. Nice pass. The fadeaway, good by Woods.
I'd show them some Mike and John tape. Tell them, hey, this is what you should be trying to be more like if you want the opportunity to make it on the next level.
Definitely. Definitely.
If you want the juice and energy, Hayden Coker.
Yeah. Puts it up. Got it. A nice 2-point bucket there by Abdulvasky.
I think for me, it's knowing I can make an impact, man. The kid that comes to me and goes, man, I love NASCAR. Like, that's my passion. I go, I know a guy.
Yeah.
I can help you get connected. Oh, I love, basketball. I know an opportunity. I can get you connected.
Yeah.
I love politics. I know somebody that can get you connected. So those relationships will help me help these kids find internships and shadowing and different things to be able to help them learn from people in the field.
Basket up, no good. 3-pointer, got it.
Bang!
Abdulvasky again. I like the sleeves.
My guy's got that drip.
Basket up and good by Woods.
3:26 to go.
Here comes Goodman. Good pass. Pettis. That drops for 2.
All right, so there's a foul on Zaire Pettis. And it's going to be a technical violation, or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Up.
So Abdulvasky will get a line.
Arm sleeve hits it. That's Drake Abdulowski.
Misses the second.
1 for 2. They get possession now.
Here's the inbound. The Knights will have it. Three-pointer. Off the glass. And a foul called.
That one's on Amir Woods. So DHW Knights will keep the ball.
Here's the inbound. Three-pointer. In and out.
That's tough when you try like this.
Wibble with the board.
We haven't said his name in a while.
No. Foul called.
There's going to be a timeout on the court. Might be one of the last chances, Tyler, for us to ask some questions to each other.
What's on your mind?
What do you want to talk about?
I'll talk about anything.
As Cody Rhodes would say.
Yeah. I love Cody Rhodes.
What's your favorite letter on the keyboard?
T.
Why is that?
T for Tyler.
Huh. Smart man. Mine's S. Because if I was on Wheel of Fortune, that's the first letter I'm always guessing.
I love Wheel of Fortune.
Fun fact, I actually was supposed to go on Wheel of Fortune.
Really?
Yeah, I interviewed, went through the first round, made it to the second round where we played some mock games. And then the third round, they said, hey, keep an eye on your email. Sometime within the next year, you'll get an email. You have 2 days to respond. And that's where we book you on the show. If you don't respond, we move on. I don't know if the email went to spam. I never got it or what happened, but they had said that I was going to be on. I never did, though.
Oh.
I was also in the process of moving to Connecticut. Ryan Seacrest was about to take over.
Oh, yes.
Which would have been a problem for me because I work at iHeart. He works at iHeart.
Yeah.
So I think that might have maybe did something to it. I don't know.
Three-pointer. Missed.
You know the game I've always wanted to go on, though?
What's that?
No whammies.
Yeah.
What's it called?
You're talking Price is Right?
No.
Basket up and good. Because that's the show I'd love to go on. I love going The Price is Right. Price is Right was much better with Bob Barker, though, than Drew Carey.
Wasn't alive to know.
You were.
I don't remember it.
Puts it up. That's good for 2.
Pressure luck.
I've never heard of Pressure Luck.
Yeah, you know, no women, no women, no women, stop!
No.
And then it stops on a prize, or if it stops on a whammy, you lose everything. 3
No.
whammies and you're done. Okay, look it up. I love the whammy. I love the pressure luck. Jeopardy, though, I don't like Jeopardy. Because I don't ever know those questions. They're too difficult.
I want to bring my family on the Family Feud.
Oh, we had the chance to do that, too. My family didn't want to do it.
Why not?
I have no clue. Seriously, about 4 years ago, 2021, we had a chance. They were coming to Alabama recording. We got picked. They didn't want to do it. I was like, oh, my gosh, I can't believe this.
My dad, he's in his own bubble sometimes. He would be the one I'd be worried about not getting what the survey says.
Yeah. I love Family Feud, though. I used to love Deal or No Deal. Anytime I go to an arcade, I play it. Another one I love that's tough, though, is Cash Cab. Some games aren't bad. Some of them are tough. Like the chase.
Yeah.
I'm not beating that guy. Come on, man. I used to love Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader growing up.
I know it's not a game show, it's a reality show, but I would love to go on Big Brother.
What is Big Brother?
You just live in a house with people and it airs live and the audience at home votes people off.
Interesting. Why do they vote people off?
Based on who they don't like.
Based on their conversations with other people in the house?
Yes. Basket up, no good.
Is it just reality TV or is it
Yes.
legit? Okay, so it's all staged.
Knocked out of bounds.
I was devastated when I found out that Deal or No Deal Island was reality TV and not actually a game show.
I've never seen it.
That was pretty good. It launched, I think, 3 years ago. Basically, these people go to an island. They do excursions, right?
Yeah.
And the excursions allows them to be safe. From
Wibble for 3. Wibble, wibble, wibble. Bang.
And how about wibble, wibble, wibble? Bang! But anyway, the excursions allow them to be safe from elimination that night. And then also allows them to select someone to go against the banker.
Okay.
And if you beat the banker, then you get to send somebody home that night.
Oh.
But if you don't beat the banker, you go home.
Ooh.
So are you going to watch it or probably not?
I'll check it out.
Okay, then I won't spoil it. Start from season 1.
Okay.
Did you like Survivor?
Yeah, I haven't watched in a long time.
But anyway, we've got about probably about 29 seconds left in this one. It's a 64-53 lead for the Ambassadors.
Here's the inbound. Foul called. Amir Woods at the line.
The official said, tell me you're tired without telling me you're tired.
Yeah. Up and good.
I think this court's going to be the only court with a game next round.
Yeah.
The table worker was not happy about me saying that.
Yeah. Second attempt, up and good.
Tyler, it's been real, buddy.
It's been a lot of fun the last few days, my guy.
I'll see you in October.
Yes. Let's go racing.
Let's do it. As long as Bubba Wallace doesn't win, I'm happy. I'm a Chris Bell guy unofficially just because I have a T-shirt.
Okay, he's from Oklahoma.
I like Ryan Blaney.
I like Blaney too.
Ricky Bobby unfortunately didn't make it in the big shows, but I liked him.
Yeah,
I saw Ricky Bobby here this weekend.
I did too. If you ain't first or last, chicken bake. And your dad's going to the race in Atlanta tonight?
He's there tonight, that's right. His first time ever going to Atlanta in I think a long time.
Here's Wibble.
Let's go, Wibble. Hit a three.
Wibble going to wibble it out.
Yeah, not surprised. Shot clock's off, and that's it, folks, from Richmond, Virginia, for Tyler Jones as the 412 Ambassadors get the win. I'll be up next for another one.
That'll do it for me. Appreciate y'all hanging out. One more game to go.
Between Team Australia, Tyson, and Team Kansas Hoops Dream.
Two very different worlds, Australia and Kansas, coming up next. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Keep it locked in here for more action from Richmond.
Welcome into Richmond, Virginia. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here in the Henrico Sports and Event Center, where we have AUSA Team Tyson taking on Kansas Hoop Dreams. And should be up for a good one today. And the tip goes to Kansas Hoop Dreams. Wanted early, Cash Payne drives and fouled. Early on, early whistles.
Already an early foul in this one, Hayden.
Might be in for a long one.
Cash Payne headed to the free throw line. I hope not. I got to get to the airport.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Your flight doesn't leave till 9.
This runner will be here 6:15.
That's 2 hours from here.
No, it's
2 hours
not.
from
It's an
now.
hour and a half. If you said it's going to be a long one.
15?
You said it's going to be a long one, yes.
6:15. I thought you said 6:50.
Yes. No, what's that, buddy? Back to back, that's right.
Shot up and good there from Cash Payne. And an early lead for Kansas Hoop Dreams. Australia with the ball. And stolen away there. Maddox Bemis. Keandre Johnson. And shot outside, no good. Rebound, Cash. Tipped out, rebound. The other way for Australia. Early drive, nothing there. And here we go the other way for Kansas Hoop Dreams. Wanted it drive, baseline, open, knocked out of bounds by Australia. It'll be Kansas Hoop Dream now to inbound. Corner three, Brozic. Oh yeah,
Bang!
and a nice three by Brozic.
And Kansas has come out hot.
Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here in Richmond, Virginia. Joining you in the Henrico Sports and Event Center. Kansas Hoop Dream looking for a win, as well as AUSA. AUSA 3-1 on the weekend so far. And a jump ball.
No jump ball, it's a travel. Well, one official did this. The other one, I guess there was two officials saying two different
that
things.
happened earlier. And tried to beat the shot clock, but no dice shot clock violation there
You were right, though. It would have been jump ball for them to keep possession.
on AUSA. You know, that happened a little earlier in the game with Tyler and I.
That same thing.
Same thing. Shot from outside again.
And how about Keenan Boulder right there with the three?
Boulder with a three for Kansas Hoop Dreams. And they're starting this one out hot.
8-0 run.
Down low, nice pass and court vision
And how about
by
that right
Rosenberg, and a finish from Ailes. Kansas, shot. Cash couldn't finish. And another three ball. Hoop Dreams. Cash money from Keandre Johnson.
there? Beautiful shot right there. Great formation.
Australia trying to come back in this one. Shot from outside. Nice shot from beyond the arc by Rosenberg.
Yeah, how about Rosenberg right there? The big man hitting from three-point range.
Now the drive. Kansas responds super quickly.
Yeah, they didn't waste any time getting back on the other side of the court, getting the 2 points.
Maddox Bemis adds two. And now some fast-paced basketball. Rosenberg finishes at the rim. Soft touch from Rosenberg.
He showed a little bit of moves right there.
He did. Very, very nice from Rosenberg. Shot. No good that time. And out of bounds off of AUSA.
Yeah, I was off Australia. Razak Ailes Ailes.
Long three-pointer. He got it. Ethan Brozick yet again.
He shot that one from Kansas.
It's a long way from here.
He hit it. It didn't seem
Long
to matter.
shot.
Might have broke the Guinness World Record.
NBA range.
Further than that.
Rebound Brozick. Here we go. Thought he might have won it again. He does. Brozick in and out. Rebound from Kansas. And another three ball. In and out that time, and two of those shots did the exact same thing.
Right.
Rolled in and out of the rim. Rosenberg. Nothing doing. Nice defense here from Kansas early on. Shot clock running down. Rosenberg inside. Rosenberg with the points here for AUSA early.
And his back's already hurting because he's carrying them right now. Even though they trail by 7, he's been the only one that's really gotten the offensive flow going for Australia.
He's done a really nice job so far. Outside shot. Brozick for three. Off the mark that time. Rebound by Kansas Hoop Dream. Nice court vision. Inside. Nice move. That's Maddox Bemis who adds two.
Yeah, Bemis did a really good job right there. He took that one all the way, carried it like a football, and then finished at the board.
It'll be AUSA with it now. And it will go off of Asa.
That ball's out of bounds. There's going to be a timeout. It's an 18-9 lead with 11:02 going in the first half. It is all Kansas Hoop Dreams early over Australia.
Just a quick couple minutes there, was it not?
We got about 5 minutes out of the way. It's a little over a quarter of the half.
All right, Namath, what's been your favorite part of the weekend so far?
Oh, man, I got to tell you, probably being roommates with you, man.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. How nice. How nice, Namath.
I don't lie.
What's been your favorite game that you've gotten to call so far?
Probably my first game of the weekend, Trey Manalede and SIP United.
It was a phenomenal game, wasn't it?
That was a really good one.
A bunch of good players combined between the two.
100%.
And it'll be Kansas Hoop Dream with the ball as we come out of the timeout. And here we go. As we continue action here in the first half. Inside, nice pass, and it blocked by Rosenberg. How about the defense here from Rosenberg and AUSA? Outside shot for three. No good. Rebound also.
They've definitely stepped it up defensively.
Team Tyson of AUSA looking for another win. Knocked nearly out of bounds and stolen away. And whistles. We're going to call that foul on Rosenberg. And here we go. Kyler Woodall to bring it down the court.
I don't think there's a college coach still at this gym today.
Shot, three ball. Sinks that one. And another three for Kansas. I think you're right.
I think they all hit the road.
I think they might have had supper reservations, you think?
Probably got flight reservations to get back home to their families.
Outside shot. No good. Kansas with the rebound. Brozick now. Outside. Three ball. Yes, sir. Keenan Baldera again for three.
They're just not missing right now.
And that's his second one of the game so far. And AUSA got to put something together. Outside. One into three ball. Air ball. Here we go. Cash Payne. Brozick. No good that time. Rebound Rosenberg. Rosenberg inside. Nice Euro step. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled. And Rosenberg will now go to the free throw line.
9:16 to go here in the first half. It's a 15-point lead for Kansas Hoop Dreams over ASUL, or excuse me, over AUSA, who will shoot 2 free throws.
AUSA on the weekend, they took a loss to XPC Elite, lost to Defy the Odds, and they beat Team Locked In. It's their 4th game of the weekend.
30-0. Is that really a score?
Not for them just then.
They didn't win 30-0?
Oh, forfeit maybe.
Oh.
But I think they won that one. Rosenberg shot, no good off the rim. Rebound Kansas, and Rosenberg shakes his head. Boulder wanted it. Outside, Bemis. No, sir, rebound. Going the other way here. Jamie Wang. Toss down the court, no good that time from Bavon. Elbow, no good. Rebound by Rosenberg, and he throws one halfway across the court. It'll be Rosenberg with it at the top. Trying to move the ball around here. The kick to Wang and knocked out of bounds. It will be AUSA ball. Inbound, and can't get that one off as the shot clock expires. That'll go down as a shot clock violation.
And he just tried to lob that one up open. Maybe it hit the rim or something.
Yeah, had to get it off quickly due to the shot clock running down. Kansas Hoop Dreams so far, they won over a forfeit. They took a loss to Team Oklahoma, and they took a loss to Defy the Odds. And getting that one to go. Nice job from Jordan Thompson on the fast break. And AUSA trying to climb a little bit closer.
We've reached the halfway point in the first half.
Outside shot. No good from Woodall. Nice offensive board, but he can't get it to fall. Rebound by Crossan. And now Bavon wants to run. Thompson. No good. Rebound Wang. And a foul called. That'll be an offensive foul called on Wang. And Wang in disbelief.
What's the best game you've seen this weekend?
That's a tough one. That's a very tough one. Team Miami played a close game. I want to say it was our first game of the day. 3-ball here from Kansas Hoop Dreams. No good, off the mark. I want to say Team Orlando played a really close one. But Trayman Elite and SIP United was a very good game. As Wang puts it in for 2. There's been a bunch of good games. We've had a couple good ones. I can't really think of one off the top of my head.
We have
down low. No good and a foul. So how about the World Cup, huh?
Yeah, it's been something. Argentina and England, and who's on the other side? France and
Spain.
Spain. You know how many craps I give?
Oh, man. Free throw is good. That time from Ailes. Excuse me, that's Khalil Robinson. Shot from Robinson. Up and got it. Nice approach there by Robinson. And AUSA trying to respond. Get back into this game. Nothing doing. Nice steal. Kyler Woodall. Up and in. Kyler Woodall. Nice steal. And the finish. Drive in the lane. Nice drive. Can't get it to fall, though, is Bavon. And Robinson will push.
that not kickball?
Cash, money for three.
Okay.
Cash Payne hits a good one.
And their lead's up to 18.
And that pass, errant from Rosenberg. It'll be Kansas Hoop Dreams ball.
Scoreboard keeper said we should not be able to see the sun for 4 days.
We say it again.
He said he should not be able to not see the sun for 4 days. Meaning he's been in this gym for 13 hours.
It should feel illegal. Robinson, no good. Rosenberg drives. Rosenberg can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
5:39 here left in the first half.
Now Rosenberg at the free throw line for AUSA.
And my
First shot off the mark.
My flight just got delayed per usual.
Really?
Yep.
Weather?
I'm not sure why.
If that's the case, I might be in trouble too. Shot up, shot. No good. Over two from the free throw line. Outside shot. Off the offensive board and gets it to fall. Friendly roll off the rim from Jordan Thompson. And Thompson with the tray. And foul called on Bavant. Well, Namath, I am not delayed quite yet.
Well, that's good. I feel like I always get delayed.
Been delayed a pretty good bit.
I do. Trying to see why.
Outside, that's Cash. For three, can't hit it that time. It is Payne. AUSA pushing. Bavant for three, no good. Rebound, Cash. And here comes Kansas Hoop Dreams. Outside shot. Oh, yeah! Ethan Brozick. How about it, bro? 4-3. And Ethan Brozick extends the lead for AUSA. Excuse me, for Kansas Hoop Dream. And that ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be Kansas Hoop Dream's ball.
And it's because the flight coming to me got delayed.
Ah. Gotta love this weather, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Brozick outside, three. Brozick can't connect, offensive rebound. Baseline. Nice teardrop shot. That time by Boldra. And Keenan Boldra having himself a game now with 8 points. Steal, Woodall. No, sir, rebound Rosenberg. And a foul called. And Rosenberg came out of his shoe. And Ailes into the game here for Rosenberg.
.404 to go in the first half, 20-point lead. Largest deficit of the day.
Here we go down low. Ball knocked out of bounds. And they're going to say it went off of Kansas Hoop Dream. No, they're going to call a foul. Down low.
Something.
Nothing doing. And stolen by Kansas Hoop Dream. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what's got you confused?
1 second. Three ball off the mark. And rebound AUSA. And they want to run quickly. There was a foul on Kansas Hoop Dream. And that was no good. But it will be Orlando Green who will go to the free throw line for AUSA. So he called a foul on number 20, and he held up 2-5. Well, maybe it was 7. Okay, never mind. First shot off the mark that time. Second free throw up, second free throw good. Keenan Boulder to bring it across the court. Inside, Boulder. Nice move by Keenan Boulder, and he extends the lead for Kansas.
Now up to 21.
Orlando Green. Pass down low. And at 2 for AUSA, that's Brody Carlson. Outside, Brozic, 3. Brozic in and out. That's happened quite a few times to him today. Cash inside, Cash, no good. Rebound. No good, and this time out of bounds off of AUSA after a couple of offensive rebounds and missed opportunities from Kansas.
And they just kept giving themselves second chance opportunities.
They did. Well, Namath, do you plan on playing the college football 27 game?
No, I don't even have a gaming console.
You got it on your phone, no?
Yeah, but I don't like it.
You don't like it?
It's really just like Madden Mobile. It's just build a Ultimate Team, and I'm not an Ultimate Team guy.
Yeah.
I play college football for the Road to Glory and the Dynasty.
Okay.
I don't like the Ultimate Team. So if you don't like Ultimate Team, and it's just like Madden Mobile.
So you can't do any of that on mobile?
No, it says they're bringing a Dynasty, but I'm thinking that the Dynasty is going to be like with your Ultimate Team. And that just isn't appealing to me, you know what I mean?
Nice drive off the baseline by Keenan Boldra. As he gets that one to fall, he's having himself a heck of a game. 10 points for him.
We'll see, though. They haven't released the Dynasty yet on the phone. It's just mobile right now.
That's fair.
Or just the Ultimate Team right now.
Wang's 3 ball, no good.
Oh, wow. How about that, though? Oh, he maintained it. But I was going to say, good job, though, by Brody Crossan right there to try to create a turnover.
Yeah, nearly stolen away, and Crossan got a killer stash. Outside 3, no good.
You got a good one, Glenn. Oh, you shaved it. You did have one.
Me?
Yeah. Didn't you have one going recently?
I did not have a mustache. I can't grow one.
I thought you did. Really?
I can't grow one, unfortunately.
How,
Woodall, 3. Carly Woodall's 3 in and out.
how's my facial hair doing right now?
It's going. It's going. It's getting there.
I'm going to get rid of it here in a couple days. Not much there, just a little peach fuzz.
And a reverse lay-in, that time by Ailes. Nice job by Ailes.
And that cuts the deficit to 19. There's still a couple courts going. We're not the only one.
And a foul called that time. Cash wants it for 3. Cash can't get that one to fall. Defensive rebound. Here comes AUSA. Orlando. And that ball knocked out of bounds. Name it, you got a favorite color?
Red.
Nice. Stolen away here. Bemis lost it somehow. Lost it out of bounds. It'll go to AUSA.
I like bright red, too.
Bright red's a pretty one.
I like crimson, but I like bright red. That's like the real regular red. That's my favorite color.
Wang wants it. Nice spin move by Wang. Wang gets it to go. Nice job by Jamie Wang.
And how about that? The deficit's down to 7. We've seen 18-point deficits overcome this weekend.
We have. Here comes Orlando Green. Jamie Wang inside. Wang, no good. Rebound. And Ailes puts it in.
Don't look now. 15.
And as the clock winding down, they tried to beat the buzzer. Could not do it. And we are at the half.
And that is the end of the half. It is a 15-point game, 40-25. And how about that? Sitting here at 5:10 local time in Richmond, Virginia.
All right, so Namath,
All right.
here's the
Hayden.
deal. I've played everybody that I broadcasted with today in rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm 3-1. I beat everybody, but I lost to Tyler.
Okay.
I beat Tyler once and lost to him once.
Okay.
So, what I'd like to do is play you. What we're going to do, we're going to hold our hands up,
All right.
and the camera can see us.
Okay.
See if they can see you.
No, they can see me. If I come over here.
There we go. All right, ready? We're going to go and shoot, okay?
All right, ready?
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, you beat me. It's best 2 out of 3.
All right.
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, you got me. All right. All right, so I'm 3-2. I'm 3-2 on the weekend.
And I'm
Not
1.
bad.
I'm 1-0. I'll take that.
Undefeated.
Undefeated.
The greatest of all time, some would say.
Not me. Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me. All right. Question. All right, so what are your thoughts on the weekend? All the college coaches being here, watching some of the talent that was here. What are your thoughts overall?
It's awesome. It's awesome to see what NXTPRO's done this season from spring tournaments to now to the summer. We've got to be a part of a lot of those. I mean, it's just really cool. I think this Puma NXTPRO is going to continue to get bigger, going to get even better recruits, and they've already got some good ones. I just think the sky's the limit. The ceiling's high. It's been an honor to be a part of it. I wish I could be a part of the next two like I was originally planning to, but obviously, as we've talked about on the broadcast, me and my wife are moving across the country, so going to be kind of tied up doing that and starting a new job, but obviously just super excited. So thankful for everybody. I mean,
Congratulations, by the way.
thank you. Thankful that Caroline gave me the opportunity. When I first signed up for this, I really didn't know if it was something that I really wanted to do. And then I walked away from Kansas City, the first tournament, and was like, man, I had so much fun. I'm so glad to do this. And, hey, you recommended me, Hayden, so I appreciate that. And then
Oh, yeah, of course.
just everybody from John and David and how they run everything for us live streaming-wise, getting to know guys like Matt Rouling and just so many other people. Kyle, who's over the scouts, all the different scouts.
John Hoyer.
We've got to know over the course of the summer. It's just, I mean, good people and good opportunity, and thankful that I got to be a part of it. And if next year I get invited back, then definitely want to have the conversation about what tournaments I'm available for.
It's been fun. I really enjoyed this past weekend. I made some connections and met some people, some really cool people. Even got to see some pretty cool people. And that time Keenan Boulder puts it up and in, 12 points total for him on the day.
If you're Australia, you just got to get some defensive stops so that your offense that kind of got going late in the first half can continue it.
Yeah, Kansas Hoop Dream is just moving the ball very, very well right now. Rosenberg down low. Another offensive board for him, and he finally gets it to go.
Multiple second chance opportunities. How about the big man? He kept continuing to fight.
Good job that time from Rosenberg. Now on the other end, here's Maddox Bemis returning the favor for Kansas Hoop Dreams.
And that was quick.
Very quick. But no, you're right. It's been a great opportunity, and I appreciate everybody who made it happen. Massive shout out to Caroline. And whistles on the floor.
Although I will say, Hayden, I am ready to get settled and sleep in my bed, which won't be tonight. Called my wife earlier today as soon as she got back to Connecticut. Said, what are you doing? She said, taking the bed apart. I said, what are we going to sleep on tonight? Air mattress. So once you look forward to going home, guess what? You're sleeping on an air mattress.
Well,
Maybe I'd rather have the hotel bed.
it's a possibility. A hotel bed's pretty nice. 2 points there from Rosenberg. Rosenberg's having himself a game.
He is indeed. And I've seen both Australia teams this weekend.
Maddox Bemis can't get that one to go. Rebound by Rosenberg. And I was looking at the rosters. There is, I think, and I could be wrong on the number, so I'm just not going to say one, but there's a bunch of AUSA teams here this weekend.
Yeah, I've called 2 of them.
You said they look pretty good.
Yeah, I thought Team Steve looked really good when I saw them.
Shot up and good, or excuse me, no good from Orlando Green.
I can't remember if they won both games or went 1-1 in the games I called.
And Cash has it stolen away, knocked out of bounds.
This is my first time seeing Team Dyson. Team Tyson, sorry, I don't know why I said Dyson.
Team Tyson. I was about to tell you something.
I don't know what's going on over here. Oh, scoreboard went undone. Scoreboard got unplugged, but he got it plugged back in. They freaked out. I thought there was a bug or something.
I wasn't sure what it was. Oh, what was I going to tell you? Oh, earlier, Tyler and I were calling the game, and a basketball came from another court. Hits my computer.
Oh, my goodness.
And bounces off.
Just right here while you're sitting here.
Yes.
Did it go on our court?
It bounced over, yeah. But, my computer's fine, thankfully. I'm fine, too. Thanks for asking.
Well, I figured you were. You're still here.
No, it didn't hit me. Tyler thought it hit me at first. But
I'm glad you're all right, buddy.
thank you. That's so sweet of you. Down low. That ball knocked out of bounds. And it'll go as a shooting foul. So Cash Payne now will go to the free throw line.
31-44 game.
First shot. Up and good. There from Cash Payne. Second shot off the mark that time from Payne. Rosenberg for three. Oh, wow. Banked it in. And now Rosenberg feeling himself. AUSA trying to crawl back into this game. Brozic outside. No, sir. Rebound AUSA. Now the momentum kind of switching a little bit. Rosenberg up. Rosenberg good.
Don't look now, but we're back to a single-digit game. 12 minutes and 35 seconds left to go here in regulation. And the weekend.
Shot. Three ball. Nice shot there from Khalil Robinson.
And Robertson stopping the bleeding. That's exactly how you do it.
They had to find a bandage or two. And they do for now. Jamie Wang, pocket. Picked, but they got it right back. Rosenberg wanted a three. He'll drive instead. Rosenberg! 7 straight points from Rosenberg.
And how about this offense for Australia AUSA? They have come alive.
That they have. Inside, Brozic denied. And now you see the momentum switching over a little bit. Rosenberg. Outside, Orlando Green. Orlando for three.
7-point game. That's going to call for a timeout.
And AUSA are feeling themselves.
And 11:36 to go here in Richmond, Virginia, at the Henrico Sports and Event Center. What is it? So we're looking at a 48-41 lead for Kansas Hoop Dream over Australia AUSA Team Tyson. 11 minutes and 36 seconds remaining here in this regulation and our weekend in Richmond, Virginia. You're flying out tonight. What time's your flight leave?
My flight leaves at 8:13.
8:13. What gate are you at?
Oh, I haven't gotten that far yet.
We'll see if we're close to each other. Might be able to hang out for an hour or so. My gate's to be determined. Well, that doesn't help me know where to go when I get there.
That really doesn't help you, does it?
No. I know my flight's delayed. I don't want to get stuck in Richmond, Virginia, I'll tell you that. Or I'll be hitting Tyler up saying, hey, buddy, I need to stay in your hotel room.
I'm gate 812.
812, alrighty. Thanks for letting all our viewers know. They know where to find you.
Of course. You did ask me.
Kansas Hoop Dream.
Cash inside.
Lead back to 9.
And Cash Payne adds 2. Game getting close. Green. Back to a 7-point game.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Now here we go. Robinson. Inside. Back to Robinson. Robinson gets it to fall. And here we go, trading blows. Bavon. Rosenberg. Thompson, drive. Thompson. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
So they're going to call a foul on the court, 10:37 to go.
That foul on number 13, Kyler Woodall of Kansas Hoop Dreams.
Chance to cut the deficit back to 7 if he hits both of these.
Shot up, shot good. That time from Thompson. And we approach the second free throw here. And shot is good. Here we go. Boldra. Now Woodall. And Kansas Hoop Dreams will slow it down a little bit and reset. Boldra, deep three. Boldra can't connect that time. He's had the flamethrower today. Thompson, three ball. Thompson can't find it. Boldra, and a foul. Foul called on Jordan Thompson.
7-point game. Let's see if AUSA can get some stops.
Outside. Woodall. Boldra. Boldra wants a three. Boldra has it. That's his third three of the day.
Leads back to 10.
15 for Boldra. Here's Rosenberg. Kick outside. Bavon for three. Bavon no good. Rebound by Crossan. Rosenberg. Nice pass. Nothing to it. And that time stole it away. A little sloppy basketball there. Inside, Brody Crossan fouled.
Hayden, what are you, you're going to get home tonight? Be home for what, 2.5 days?
Yeah, 2 days.
You working tomorrow and Tuesday?
And first free throw up and good from Crossan. I work tomorrow, 11 to 7, and then 7 to 7 on Tuesday. And then right back at it on Wednesday. My flight leaves out of Birmingham to Bryan, Texas at 5 a.m. Second shot up and good. That time by Crossan.
So with you being gone or only being home 2 days a week, you're still managing to get 20 hours of work?
Correct.
That's pretty wild, man.
It's something.
Your family probably thinks they never see you.
I'm not proud of it. I've got to make a little money. Outside shot for three. In and out from Bavon.
It's only temporary.
Correct. Not too much longer, only 2 weeks. Back out. Nice ball movement here. Woodall. Nice ball movement denied from Rosenberg. Good defense from AUSA. Nice ball movement here. Crossan for two. And now Boldra. Thompson. No, sir, rebound. Here we go. Bavon inside. Bavon gets it for two. AUSA.
Cuts the deficit to 6, the closest it's been in a while.
Woodall got it.
Good response to stop the bleeding.
Back to 8.
We are under the halfway point in the game. 7:35 to go now.
Drive off the bottom of the backboard, stolen by Boldra.
That was just unfortunate.
And Boldra is fouled. That time by Orlando Green.
59-51 lead for Kansas Hoops Dream over Australia AUSA. 7:23 to go in regulation. And potentially our weekend in Richmond.
Potentially. Weather's not looking too hot.
Well, no, I meant if they go to overtime,
Oh,
there'd be more than 7:23.
shot no good from Brozick. Bavon pushes. Wang up. No good. The tip from Rosenberg, no good, but an offensive board. Thompson, 3. Thompson! Oh, yeah.
Lead down to 5.
And timeout on the floor. Charge to Kansas Hoop Dreams.
So they're going to take a timeout to think about what's going on right now. A little bit of a run from Australia AUSA as the score is now 59-54 with 6:56 to go.
Shortstop Caleb Johnson of Jacksonville State just got drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in round 13.
Cool.
So, Namath, you guys are packing up and leaving tomorrow, correct?
One day this week. Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay.
Tomorrow just can't. It depends, I guess.
Got it. And we come back out of the timeout. A 5-point game. A little over 6 minutes remaining. And here we go. Bemis. Now to Johnson. Nice defense from AUSA. Woodall wants to drive. Woodall can't get it to go. Rosenberg pushes. Rosenberg. AUSA trails by 3. Brozick, nice spin move. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Rosenberg.
Man, the amount of 18, 17-point comebacks this weekend.
And now, AUSA trails by 1. Jordan Thompson for 2.
That's crazy. We might have quite the finish here in Richmond.
Kansas Hoop Dream trying to respond. Outside shot. No good. Rebound by Wang. Rosenberg outside. Now back to Rosenberg. Thompson, nice pass down low. And stolen away there by Bemis. Bemis, right place, right time. And Kansas Hoop Dreams got to put something together here. Whistle on the floor. And timeout. Kansas Hoop Dreams.
And they now only lead by 1. 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in regulation. What a comeback from Australia, AUSA.
It's a phenomenal comeback indeed, Namath. Not something we expected at all. Kansas Hoop Dreams was in firm control to start, and they just have not looked back.
Exactly, 100%. You're right.
Do y'all have an official move-in date or no?
You already asked me this.
Hey, no, I mean like, so said you guys are going down there.
We already got the keys.
Okay, I didn't know if you had to. I didn't know if you had to come back for anything or not.
No, technically, the Georgia place thinks I've been living there for the last 2 weeks
Fair enough.
because we went and got the keys, and moved a couple little things in it that we took with my vehicle down there. We haven't like moved all of our stuff out of our apartment. We still have technically been paying for 2 places the past 2 weeks. Which I don't recommend, paying your rent for another place and paying your rent for another place.
It doesn't sound very
And then
fun.
have to pay another rent 2 weeks for the next month.
It doesn't sound very fun.
It's not.
Bemis, 3. Bemis no good off the back iron. Poked away. Here we go, Wang on the other end. Wang, AUSA takes the lead. What a comeback.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's the first time they've had the lead, but it didn't last long.
Cash money for 3. And now Kansas Hoop Dreams back on top.
And their lead didn't last long, AUSA.
2-point lead. Thompson. No good. Air ball.
I keep thinking he's saying USA, and they're calling for USA, so he keeps making me.
And here we go. Boulder to bring it down the court.
4:30 to go.
Nice ball movement here. Spin move. Can't get it to go. No good that time from Brozic. Rebound Rosenberg. Here's Wang. Wang had it stripped away. Cash. Can't get that one to fall. Still a 2-point game.
Under 4. I don't seem to see any fans from Australia here.
Shot. Got it. Nice shot from Jordan Thompson. It would be quite hard for him to come from Australia. Shot that time from Boulder up and good.
You would think somebody would, though.
Thompson drives. Thompson got it. Shot good. Cash money.
We got 3 minutes to go, Hayden. Tied up, or pardon me, 2-point lead for Kansas Hoop Stream.
Thompson, elbow. Thompson got it. Tie ball game.
They're going back and forth and back and forth.
Drive and a foul. That's Brozic, who will go to the free throw line.
Let's see if he can give them the lead.
It'll be 2 shots for Ethan Brozic here. Inbound. He landed behind half court. Shot no good. Excuse me, I think I said free throws. There's no free throws. That pass stolen away. Nice hustle by Ailes.
Well, I also said it because I thought they were. I was saying that ain't a foul.
And Rosenberg will go to the free throw line.
Score's tied up 66-66 with 2:16 to go.
First shot up and good from Rosenberg. Second shot from Rosenberg, no good. Rebound from Cash.
2:15 to go. And Australia with a chance to extend their lead. Didn't think I'd say that.
1 point lead here for Alsa. Bavon. Downloads Rosenberg. Rosenberg! And now the lead to 3.
How much did they trail by at one point?
It was a 20-point lead at one point. Shot. No good.
They could do double. Oh, they turned it
And
over.
thrown out of bounds.
I was going to say they could give themselves a double-digit lead. There's going to be a timeout with 1:34 to go here in this game. 3-point lead for Australia, AUSA.
And as we go to timeout, how the tables have turned. How the turntables. Your score 69. 66 here.
Got to be quicker than that.
Just under 2 minutes remaining.
The last game I had featured a team from Pittsburgh and a team from Connecticut.
Really?
Yeah, I told Tyler, I wonder if they'll be on the same flight as me.
What were the team names?
The team names, it was DHW Knights, 16U, versus 412 Ambassadors.
Nice.
Yeah.
And here we go. Down by 3. Kansas Hoop Dreams got to put it together. Woodall. No good. And Kansas Hoop Dreams can't really hit anything right now.
It went cold.
Cash. Back to Woodall. Cash. 3. Cash. No good. And here we go. AUSA up by 3. Drive inside. Bavon can't get it to go. Here's Kansas Hoop Dreams in hot pursuit. Down low, Boldra. Boldra. 1 point game.
42 seconds.
Stolen away by Boldra. Woodall. And a reset. And they've got to go. Boldra, 3. Boldra can't hit. Just under 30 to go. And nearly stolen away by Boldra. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be a USA ball.
19 seconds. You get a foul if you can't get the steal.
Bavon to inbound.
They could wait out with the shot clock.
Down low and a shooting foul. What a job, though, down low by Jordan Thompson. He swirled around here from the three-point line, cut to the basket, and was open.
It's pretty impressive.
It's very well drawn up.
If he had hit that and one, oh my gosh.
Would have been nice, would it not?
It would have.
Thompson's first shot to extend the lead. Got it. 2-point lead here for AUSA. And now Kansas Hoop Dreams in trouble. Second shot. Got it. 3-point lead. And here comes Hoop Dreams. They've got to tie it.
You don't need a 3. You can get a 2 if it's quick.
Shot outside. 3 ball. Keenan Boldra ties it up for Kansas Hoop Dreams.
They'll take that too, though. 4.9 seconds left. We're tied up at 71.
What a shot by Keenan Boldra.
What a second half this has turned into.
I'm telling you, man, what a second half.
It's been unbelievable.
Keenan Boldra MVP for Kansas Hoop Dreams today, and the MVP for AUSA, Mr. Rosenberg.
Full timeout.
And so what was once a lead for AUSA is evaporated, and now we are tied with 4 seconds remaining. Well, I think if you're AUSA, you're looking for Rosenberg and Rosenberg only.
All the rules are different. All the rules are different from place to place. But they may go somewhere else and the rules are different.
Yeah, but for the rule book they read here.
So 4 seconds left, tied game at 71.
And here we go. We will either have a winner right here, we will go to overtime, and it'll be first to 4.
And also with
Levant
a chance.
inbound. Rosenberg and foul. Wow. So not quite 1-1, but a foul on the floor.
They got to throw it.
Levant inbound under the basket. Rosenberg in the back. Thompson out wide. Rosenberg. Rosenberg! Rosenberg! Oh my! Rosenberg does it for AUSA and wins it at the buzzer.
And they trailed by a lot and came back and won it. And that's just, it's only fitting that that's how the weekend ends after so many of those.
How do you like the land down under? What a finish here in Richmond, Virginia, as we're about to go home.
And that'll do it.
Way to send it off here from Richmond, Virginia. And I will see you guys next week in Bryan, Texas for the next Pro and Pro 16 finals. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts after a massive win from Mr. Rosenberg and AUSA. Team Dixon. Coker.